Okay, I'm here. Am I here? Yeah. Did the stream stop? Oh, I don't think so. Let's see. Maybe it stopped for you. It shouldn't have stopped for me, no. It's here. No, I just switched the scene. I can't really keep my promises when it comes to video projects because I continuously forget how much research you have to do, how much time you have to invest in. Now I understand why I stick to live streaming. Because the return isn't big. You know, like you put a shitload of time into making sure you record audio for certain clips and make sure you get certain clips. Like I'm getting clips from the PS3, I'm getting clips from the PS4, transferring them to the USB, knowing that I have to use a laptop. But then again, if I wanted to do some side-by-side comparisons, which I do, I only hope that the Elgato, no, I'm hoping the PS5 reads the files that I got from the computer when I was capturing for the PS4, PS3. So, don't know when the project's, but I'm hoping for this week coming up. No matter what happens this week, I am gonna just get the video out. So, the sacrifice I'm gonna have to make is time. So I want to play some games that I want to get out the way, but I have to also at least try to get the audio and clips ready. Shouldn't really take that long. I have all the pieces. I just have to put them together. I don't feel like I'm lazy. It's just I know how crazy it's going. Luckily, this laptop does have a SSD. I've done editing on it. It hasn't really did anything crazy, but I know when I was putting a shitload of clips on a timeline from my old laptop, it would not be able to handle it, and then it would have an error or some shit like that, or when I went deep into the milliseconds or seconds of clips. PS5 can help me out with that, but share factor is not perfect. So we're going to talk about that real. Yeah, so right before I started talking, I got the package for MotorStorm Pacific Rift, so it wasn't that bad. It took about a week. I'm happy to announce that the graphic designer that made the profile picture you're looking at right now, he has started taking commissions, so I will be working with him for a revised version of profile picture you see right there. I'm gonna get him to do one for profile picture and one for kind of like thumbnails and shit, where you're gonna see my character. He's gonna have a controller and shit like that, a nice animated power and stuff. I believe he's capable. Do I like the other artist? I do like his style, but I'm not sure if he's on the commission. I had talked to him, but with no reply. So I had the money at that point in time. I was gonna pay him, and never. I did tell him the details of what I wanted for the artwork. That is the individual that made the PlayStation Legion controller logo. So I want to work with him again. But if the artist that made the profile picture, I see that his new art style is that of my liking, then I will just get him to do the new logo for the PSL OG. I keep you guys updated. I'll let them know that I get paid next Thursday, so I'm gonna get that out the way. Let's talk about backlogs. I talked to a lot of people on air, off air, on Twitter, on Discord. PlayStation gamers, hardcore PlayStation gamers, legendary PlayStation gamers, casual PlayStation gamers, hood gamers, or hood PlayStation gamers. People that just joined because PlayStation's popular, people that never left but went somewhere else and then came back, that have lives, people that have kids and family. I've talked to all types of PlayStation gamers over the last 24 plus hours about the delay of Horizon Zero Dawn. But the answers you would think are all over the place. The general consensus is everybody says they're okay. They're okay because Horizon never got a release date. It got a release year with the promise from Jim Ryan that the game was going to make its time to release this year. But being of a bigger status and being someone we look up to that runs that company, you should have the foresight to know how packed this holiday season is. 1 second. I forgot what kind of neighborhood I am in. And on the weekends, people like to mow the fucking lawn. But yeah, that kind of makes sense. Ty HD. I like Share Factory. I have nothing bad to say about it. The new Share Factory for the PS5, I don't use music anyway. I don't like YouTube. And YouTube doesn't like me. So I will never use music in my videos unless it is from somebody that makes beats or something like that where it's original and I won't get copyrighted. So you hear the music in when I turn the live stream on and we're all waiting for me to start talking. They don't copyright that. If I go to a YouTube video and a commercial pops up, if the video that's playing for the commercial is recognized by YouTube, aka Google, they will copyright the video, claiming that somebody else's content. YouTube is so myself.
What the hell is it? It's just like a normal poster, except for it's...
See, look at that. I'm talking. My other phone is not on. I'm up here talking. The phone, for some weird reason, cuts on, goes to YouTube. I know that the government and all of that dumb shit is. Let me turn this shit completely off. So, long story short, my main phone is has a lock on it, so I won't ever be able to do that dumb shit. That one doesn't. I just swipe up and it's on. That shit wasn't supposed to happen. But long story short, YouTube is very sensitive for copyrights. They've been sensitive for copyright since the PS4 generation. I used to use a lot of music, rap music, all types of music, and the PS3 generation, where YouTube wasn't so heavy on copyrights. But with the advancement of Google, which owns YouTube, at this point in time, you can hum a song and Google knows what song it is. That means that it get to the point that if you hum a fucking song or have a melody in your fucking YouTube video or live stream, YouTube will copyright it. So, I apologize, I guess, Thai HD, that you had a problem with a copyright strike, but that's not actually Sony's fault. That's not your PS4 or PS5's fault. It's not even the music's fault. You should be upset at YouTube and Google and how sensitive they are. Twitch, I don't have these problems. That's why I'm glad to live stream on Twitch. But my viewer base, small as it is over here on YouTube. So I do stuff over there sometimes, and most of the time I do stuff over here. But yeah, I'm trying to get a lot of the edit. I'm about to go into the editing phase. I think what I've done is collected pictures and videos. This is a PlayStation All-Stars video. And we'll be looking at it, like an honest look at it. Should it come back? Why should it come back? Characters that should be there. Looking at all the recent collaborations with PlayStation characters and just collaborations in general. As you know, if you're a fan of rap music, or if you're a fan of music, when people collab, it gets your attention. You really want to listen to that song because you want to know how they're gonna mix. You know, when it came to superhero movies, everybody might have been in the same universe to a point. Some superheroes were in the same city, like Fantastic.
Justice League.
Yeah, like
Justice League, the Avengers.
Exactly. But yeah, like I'm talking before that, True Woody. Remember when superhero movies were just coming out and it seemed like they were in their own universe? But Fantastic Four and Spider-Man, they are based in New York City, but they never were in each other's movie because they didn't know each other existed, because the universe in itself was split into individual universes for those specific characters. And now, exactly, they were never connected. Once they started connecting the dots and the momentum shifted in the favor of a more universal cinematic experience, that's when the hype started to build. Oh my god, Captain America is being teased in another Avengers movie at the end of that movie. Oh my goodness, Robert Downey Jr. walks into the bar to talk to the general that's been hunting the Hulk. You know, like, it started to gain steam. Then we got the Avengers. It was a legendary movie. Wasn't the best when you compare it to the later ones, but it started something. Then it branched out again. Everybody had their individual movies. They came back for another collaboration. They had the individual movies, expanded the universe even more, came back for another movie with everybody together, branched out a little bit. Some other people got individual movies, came back again, had an even bigger universe. And that's literally just how Smash Brothers is so fucking popular. Smash Brothers introduced some characters that had not gotten video games in a certain amount of time. And then they did get a video game, and then they came back into Smash Brothers, and then there were more characters added, and they branched out, and those people were like, okay, well, maybe let's make a video. Like Kid Icarus had a video game, but they hadn't used them since the NES or the Super NES. But he was in Smash Brothers, and then out of that, they were like, okay, let's give him his own video game on the 3DS.
But the funny thing is, though, that's how freaking anybody even know about Polygon Man. He only appeared in this game.
Exactly.
He only
like, the hardcore of legendary PlayStation gamers don't even know who he is.
That's true.
So we have not clicked on the screen yet. We're looking at the cover. I don't want you guys to leave, because this is important. Maybe not so the PS3 version of PlayStation All-Stars, but what they were trying to do. So, I did talk to Corey this week. I replied to him 3 different times with PlayStation All-Stars images. One of those images he replied to, like I said yesterday. He confirmed that he didn't have anything to do with it, but that's impossible. Let me show you why it's impossible. Okay. I'm going to keep the chat on, but I'm going to take this guys on this real. We're good. So we got the cover image. You know what that is. I will confirm that we have a new image. This image that I have not shared. This image I have not shared with you guys is going to be the new cover image for this what's the name. Now, what I want to say, let me go share it in the screenshot section of Discord. Again, if you want to be added to the Discord, you can easily do that. Why the fuck is the image not here? That's a weird one. I just hate when I made that damn image and it was right there. I had made that image and I had did that. Okay. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, I'm like, where the fuck did this shit go? Let me go share this to Discord. If you want to be added to Discord, my Discord name is JaytechTV #4113. Send me a friend request and I will add you to the PlayStation. Again, we are still on lockdown mode because I don't trust anybody. We have people that many years after other people stop hating on me, they're still coming after me. They still want to fuck with our group, and I'm just not a big fan of continuously contacting the amazing chick that helped us reformat the PlayStation Legion. Keep talking to her about helping us secure the Legion. So once she told us last time what to do and why not to have these, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna be an evil guy. Like, people think I'm already bad. I'm not, because I allowed people to join. I didn't have restrictions. I didn't lock shit down. But after so many times of that shit happening, I'm like, now we have to. If
people stop being douchebags, they will be it will be open.
Exactly, it will be open. So the image you guys are about to see, I want you guys to understand that image is available. So if you want that image, I'll send it out. I made the image, as you guys know, my signature for this type of stuff, because it has some of the games I'm very excited for. I had to take Horizon off the list for obvious reasons, but if we're looking at the hottest games, we're good. I might make a different version of this, because I might just take off Astro's Playroom and put Destruction All Stars there. Although I don't want to, which I probably won't. Some people don't refer to Astro's Playroom as a full game, even though it is a full game with a platinum and leaderboards and all that shit.
It is still a game. If it has a platinum, it's a game.
Exactly. Like Truly said, if it has a platinum, it's a game. Oh my goodness, this shit is high quality. I forgot the images I added to this shit. That's why the quality is so good. Normally I click on this image and it's zoomed in when I save it to my computer, looking at the preview, but every single image, I got the highest quality of those wallpapers. So again, you know, I don't fuck with low quality images. I haven't fucked with low quality images since I was able to get high quality images onto the internet. Because seeing is believing. And if you can't fucking see it, you shouldn't believe it. So that's all I'm saying. You don't know how many people don't know about PlayStation All Stars. Now, I didn't do the blue dividers. I just kept it white because it's not the completed version. There you go. That's big. That's a big boy right there. Ah! That's a fucking huge image. And whoop-de-doo. Show the sport. But it's cool. I'm about to let me show you guys what this. Yep. Yeah, this is a full 1080p image. Even though the part that I got is boosting the PS 3 to 1080p 60, which is amazing, by the way. That this the Streamlabs still knows that it's not a true 1080p image. But the image itself, the wallpaper you're looking at is 1080p. So we're gonna go back over here so you guys can get a clear image of this. There you go. This is what we're looking at. This is nine blocks. So we're looking at what we're looking at is Astro's Playroom. Looking at Astro's Playroom. We're looking at Demon Souls, Spider-Man, Sackboy, Returnal, Ratchet and Clank, Ghost of Tsushima, Icky Island. Even though it is an expansion pack, we're gonna put that one on the list. The reason why I didn't put Final Fantasy or Deathloop, because they are not true blue PlayStation exclusives. I did have to make up for that inability because Gran Turismo got delayed out of the year, because God of War got delayed out of the year, because Horizon almost officially, we're waiting this week, the first week of August, for them to start talking, is rumored to be delayed out of the year. I did put the two closest games that I know PlayStation is working with, and that will be Fist, coming from the China Droid project, and Ember Labs Kenna, which we know Sony helped tremendously. 16 motherfuckers are not gonna be able to produce something like this. And for Sony to be able to lock it down to PS4, PS5, and have it on Epic Game Store, that means something. The last time we saw something like this was Godfall. And to the best of our knowledge, it has not been announced yet for another platform, even though it should have already been. So the only other platform it went to was
PS4.
PS4, exactly. And since Kenna is starting out on PS4 and PS5, as well as Epic Game Store, the only other platform it would probably go to would be Xbox or like Steam. I don't feel that this would go to Xbox because PlayStation's hands are too far on to this, and they're already commissioned to make another PlayStation 5 exclusive. So I don't see this one going to I don't see this shit going anywhere else but Steam, possibly. But I believe they're gonna make a lot of money off of the PS4 and the PS5. So I can't wait. I do not want this game to get delayed out of the year. You delayed it to us. Yeah. I know they just
no.
I know. But we're in an uncharted territory where even after somebody says we delayed it here, they, in this situation with the pandemic coming back in a stronger way with a different version of the virus and people already being in the lockdown, that's one of the reasons why Horizon got delayed, is because the European area that Guerrilla Games works out of is in lockdown. I think Amsterdam or something like that. They're over there in lockdown.
Yeah, Europe is in lockdown.
Yeah. They almost never left the lockdown phase. Just because we're walking around, well, as of today, DC put a mask mandate. Washington, DC said everybody has to put the mask back on. The pizza shop that I normally go to, and Pizza, you might want to look that up. It's fucking dope. It's kind of like Subway, but for pizza. You get to make whatever pizza you want, any ingredients. The employees are talking about they're gonna work out of the fucking window again, meaning we won't be able to go into the shop. We order at the window, and they just give us the pizza through the little. It's like a drive-through window, even though it's on the street. But yeah, man. I mean, shit's getting locked back up. This could spell disaster for PlayStation All-Stars if it is in any way, shape, or form in development. Would the project be small? Yes. Would the amount of gigabytes needed to make something be small? Yes. You can still make something good even if it's small. In a simple game like this, which is a fighting game, the only thing you would probably need, if you're gonna make it a fighting game and you just program the movements if you want to go like all in and then have people like in a mocap studio doing some of the fighting movements, I guess you could do that. It all depends on how you want to. I don't think All Stars had anything wrong with the movements. But let me just show you a look at the past again. Corey told me that he didn't know the game was in development. To his credit, he was like he didn't know anything about it. How the fuck you don't know anything about this game when Kratos had more skins than anybody else? Kratos had 4 fucking skins. I think there's like only maybe 3 other people that had 4 skins, and I know one of them is Drake. But Kratos had 4 skins. And at least 3 of his skins transform him into a completely different character. That would be the Kratos right there with the golden helmet, and then Kratos' brother from the PSP version of God of War. His moveset is that of God of War 1, 2, 3, and both PSP games. Corey Backlog has been working at Sony Santa Monica since what? God of War 2? So you can't sit up here and tell me that your character is in another game that's representing the studio you work for and you didn't know it existed. When they personally had this game shopped around different studios to make sure their character was in there, the likeness of their character was in there, and not only that, the promotion of the studios playing this game using the character from their studio, which is a promotion in itself that I would love to see. I would love to see people like Herman Hulst using Aloy and, you know, fighting against Corey Backlog that's using Kratos. That would just be fucking awesome. But long story short, he knows. He had to know. Using the wrong controller on her. Okay. Let's talk about today's character. Let's just pick classic Kratos. You know this one from God of War 1, 2, and 3, right? Cool. Okay. Who else do you know? Nathan Drake. And let's just check him out. He got 1 outfit, 2 outfit, 3 outfit, 4 outfit. Nathan Drake, again. Who the fuck works in Naughty Dog that we... It's like the face of Naughty Dog? Neil Druckmann, right?
Yeah, Neil Druckmann.
So if Neil Druckmann, and what was really, really interesting about Nathan Drake, his outfits made sense. Actually, the whole game made sense if you really think about it. They didn't really overdo any silliness. They made sure that everybody's outfit was something that you knew from their most popular game. There was nothing out of shapes with this. So what do we got with Nathan Drake? We have Uncharted 1. I would say both of these, let's say both of these are from Uncharted 1, but let's just say the one when he's in a swimming outfit is from Uncharted 1. That's the introduction when he's on a boat with Elena. Then let's say this one is from Uncharted 3. But it also could be from 1 too, because he did have the t-shirt and shit from 1. So let's say 1 and 1. Then you had this one from 2 and 3, right? So Uncharted 1, 2, and 3. So Naughty Dog and Neil Druckmann would have had to know that the game was made. It's a dirty little secret that this game was made. They were obviously trying to make their version of Smash Brothers, but I do think they did a good job. So I think Kratos, Nathan Drake, 1. Ratchet and Clank was big, but not big enough to get our outfit. Okay, Raiden has 3 outfits. Noriko has 3 outfits. 1, 2. Hachi has 3 outfits. Fuck Dante. Even though he does play like a Dante, he's just Dante made after DMC. So again, it's a dirty secret that we have this piece of shit here. But let me
It's
just.
not the dumb thing you want.
It's not the Dante you want. So let's say they wanted to give him. Oh, let's say you give him the Kratos treatment. Okay. Let me show you how this shit works. I will pick Dante. And yeah, Dante is DMC. This is what they did. They stripped him down. So there's a Dante outfit with the coat. Then next he has the tank top, which you can see underneath the coat. Then after that second outfit, he just doesn't have a shirt on. They really wanted to promote the shittiest version of Devil May Cry, and then they never used this model again. That's what's so sad. We're stuck with this fucking model. But the cool thing is, they did have a Easter egg for the classic Devil May Cry, allowing Dante to have Virgil's coat. And that's when you pick this Dante and go to the blue color. And so, Superbot knew they couldn't get certain characters. But they loved the PlayStation history so much, they hid certain Easter eggs in the whole game. That some people, if you're not big enough on PlayStation lore, you probably wouldn't know. So, like I said, you might feel that we only have, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20, 24 characters, right? Let's say at maximum you're putting 3 characters on each side at up top and 3 down the bottom. 6 and 6 is 12. So so you got 6 and 6 is 12, 24. You would have had 30, 36. You would have had 36, which would have been a nice roster. What we do know is Dart from Legend of Dragoon was planned to be in here. Abe from Oddworld was going to be in here. Jin from Tekken was going to be in here. Lightning as a representation of Final Fantasy, specifically Final Fantasy 13, was going to be in here. Ninja Gaiden, Ryu Habasa was going to be in here. And we were going to get a Assassin's Creed character. Now, I want y'all to stick with me on this. Let's just say we go with alternate characters that are in the game, but you don't think are there. So this is Emmett Graves, but he does have another outfit that is not actually Emmett Graves, is his brother. So that's an alternate. So we would go with alternate characters, and we would boost the number that's already there. So Kratos has a skin that is also his brother. So what we're going to do here is we're going to transform these characters into different versions of themselves that would boost the number that people don't actually understand. So we have this version of Cole that changes him into Kessler, which is the last boss of Infamous 1. Okay. This is really easy to do. Sackboy, which changes him into Sack Girl on the second character. I don't want to use Big Daddy, but yeah, Big Daddy has this other outfit that is the outfit I believe you see in BioShock 2, right? So, but we don't want to use Big Daddy. I would use Dante with the blue coat, but it's just a blue coat that has the same designs as Virgil. But you don't want to use Dante because he's just a bad little. We can't use Raiden, even though we do have the Metal Gear Solid 2 outfit, I believe. But you still don't want to use him because he's still Raiden. He just has a younger version of himself. Hahachi already starts out young, but you have the older version once you level him up. You did have to play with these characters enough to level up get their other outfits, and also get like different little taunts and all these other things. So again, they had good things going on. It was just the roster.
It had a good way of doing things.
Exactly. So I believe that this tracks right here. If we pick Isaac from Dead Space and change him, I think, to outfit 2, somebody told me that that actually isn't Isaac. So this outfit right here isn't Isaac, right? The one with the blue. I gotta go look at the chat. Sorry, I'm up here talking to y'all. I'm not seeing shit. Okay, Ninja Theory, Dante. Yeah, I think Ninja Theory. Y'all like Ninja Theory, but the person that was in charge of Ninja Theory put himself in the Devil May Cry. That's not Dante. It's not even a weird looking person that they thought should be Dante. That's the guy that was in control of the whole project of DMC. That's him. He put himself in the role. Let's not use a third party character. Let's use a first. And we would be going with Radic, which is a general in the Hellgas army. If you go to outfit 2, which is really, really dope, you go to an armored version of Radic with a jetpack, which you did have jetpacks on Killzone. I believe it was Killzone 3. They introduced jetpacks, so that was pretty dope that they had armor from Killzone 3, even though you killed him at the end of Killzone 2. But if you go to outfit 3, that's not Radic. That's a normal Hellgas outfit from Killzone 3. So 24 plus 4 is 28. And then you are gonna add an Emmett Graves brother, so that's 29. Then you add an Isaac's other armor that is not actually Isaac from what I heard, so that would be 30. So in total, they're not even shadow characters because they didn't establish that in Smash Brothers yet, even though they kind of did. But what Superbot did was they had outfits that would transform your character into another character, but they still had the same playset. So it is kind of like a shadow character, but they weren't as petty to say, okay, we have this amount of characters. This character is going to have the same exact move, and we're going to put him in an additional slot. They were like, nah. We're not going to waste a slot because we still need those slots for other characters. But Sony closed down the only fighting game studio they ever created because the game didn't sell to their liking. If the game would have sold, it would have ended up getting a PS4 version, and it would have had longer legs because more people would have took interest in it. They killed it before they could see if the game could really fly. That's what I don't like about certain people that control PlayStation. They don't wait long enough. They kind of just make these decisions on the fly. So there we go. Let's go with this, right? Let's go to a small area. So we'll be going to, I'm thinking, actually, I like Hades because there are some levels that do certain things. And what that is some cartoony levels put a more cartoonier look on them, but some more realistic levels do have a more realistic tone on the character model. This is something I noticed years ago, but playing the game again in 1080p 60, I've noticed it more. So the lighting and the tone of Hades gives the characters a more realistic color silhouette, versus if you play in a bright, colorful area like Parappa the Rapper, they're gonna have a more cartoony feel to them. They're gonna be brighter, So I like how this looks. Now, most people don't talk about it, but we do indeed have an arena from Twisted Metal, and that is Black Rock Stadium, and I believe that's from Twisted Metal Black, which is people some of their favorite games. We stopped at 29 or 30, but I think we go. Hold on. We're gonna go to. Sorry, I made a mistake. So that was The reason why we're gonna go to 30 is because Sweet Tooth also has another skin that transforms him into somebody that is actually not Sweet. It's an enemy from Starhawk, which is a sequel or a follow up to Skyhawk, Warhawk. So yeah, we got some other characters that transform themselves. So we're not actually gonna even use Sackboy because we don't have to. We'll just use a whole cast of mature characters. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I would say 32. So if you use everybody, so you got 24 characters, including DLC characters. But if you talk about everybody that has a skin that transforms them into a character that is not actually them, that's 32. And we also have 2 characters that have younger versions, actually 3. I think that's 33. So 33 characters, and some of which are ones that if you pick a different skin, it transforms them into somebody else. And then you have 3 characters actually 4. Shit, goddamn. They did a lot of Easter eggs in here. So Zeus has a younger version of himself, right? That is a younger version. Hahachi is already the younger version, but he has an older version. Jak and Daxter, they do have the younger version of Jak and Daxter from Jak and Daxter 1. And Spike, they have his classic outfit, which will make him the younger version of Spike, not the Japanese version that they're using. So they did a lot. They did a lot here. Let's just start up a match. We got more realistic humanoid characters. We're gonna go to Hades. But you saw that, True Woody. You see what they fucking did, right?
Mm-hmm.
So even though they were limited on what they could do, they found a sneaky way of actually having a higher number of characters. Now, of course, they weren't on a box. This was not explained. There's other Easter eggs among that one, where if you change the color skin, it lets you know that they're trying to be somebody. Okay. Again, Kratos is a fucking beast.
They were trying, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to have more.
You said what?
They were trying, which is why I want them to have more of a second chance.
What's sad is I can't get in contact. I've done my research. Trust me, I'm very passionate about this. I've tried to contact or find out if any of the people that made this game are still making video games, and I can't. So they would have to form either a new studio or have one studio that's already existing that if a sequel would not do good, which I highly doubt it wouldn't, because you would need to make sure this game is compatible with the PS4 for a massive effect. This is one thing that you should understand. Smash Brothers came out in a year where PlayStation All-Stars came out in a year where Smash Brothers wasn't there. Smash Brothers is on its last character. What's really weird about this situation is, next year is the 10th year anniversary of PlayStation All-Stars, and if they have a PlayStation All-Stars Part 2, it will come out in a year where the DLC path was done, and there shouldn't be another Smash Brothers until a new Nintendo system is announced. So You see what I'm talking about right there? It's falling on the 10th year anniversary of the game. And they're doing a lot of collaborations. People are very familiar with some of the older characters because, yeah, I'm about to just shit on people. Oh. So even though you're playing as his brother and you go into Super Kratos mode, what is really... What's cool is it's still his brother. It doesn't like, oh, okay, your Super Kratos mode is supposed to be Kratos. Damn, that's fucking dope. Damn, bro. There we go. I got one. Okay, I won that shit by the skin of my fucking teeth. The intros were really well done. The outros were really well done. The defeated scenes were pretty well done. They did a very good job. A lot of people hear the legend of this game because, again, it is approaching 10 years old. And it's automatically given a bad track record. It's automatically said to be like a really, really horrible game. What I have noticed is since I actually have videos, I have screenshots, and I share that with the same Nintendo fans that claim it's a bad game. Once I let them see the gameplay, they don't continue to say the game was bad because they see how fun it is. What they say is the execution of the characters was not well done, and then if it was to their liking with a percentage and you fly off this fucking stage, then they would have liked it more. So, I guess I can understand that, but I think they wanted to go for something new because everybody knew what this was. When they first saw it, they were like, oh, it's a collection of PlayStation characters and it's a fighting game. It's Smash Brothers. So I guess they already knew what people were going to think, so they were like, okay, let's not have it exactly the same. Nintendo can't sue them because there were games before Smash Brothers that were doing the same shit, and there are games after Smash Brothers that are doing the same thing. And they exist because Nintendo does not own the rights to that genre or that gameplay mechanic. I wouldn't mind if the sequel had something that people like more. But you gotta make sure you pull those favors and get those two characters that matter. And that would be Crash and Spyro. You wouldn't definitely need a Final Fantasy representative. I don't think there's a law against getting Cloud or getting Snake. Let's say your version of Cloud is the remake version, which is going to look a little bit different from the other versions of Cloud. And your version of Snake is not classic Snake, it's old Snake, which again, they never used. He had different outfits, but he did not have an outfit, to the best of my knowledge, for Peace Walker or Old Snake. Only able to get the Snake from, was it Twin Snakes for the GameCube? So again, it's pretty interesting that almost every character has 3 outfits. There's only like 2 that I know have 4 outfits. So when it comes to like alternate outfits, and then each outfit has 4 different colors, they did a good job. There's no bad part about this shit. Let me play with somebody I actually like to play as. I don't like as level 2. And let me play as somebody that you guys don't like. But y'all, I want y'all to see how this goes down. I'm gonna put his difficulty all the way up to 4. And I'm about to show you, just show you how it is. So this is Sweet Tooth versus Dante. His coat is gonna make him look like Virgil, which is Dante's brother. Again, they couldn't get Dante's brother. They couldn't get the classic Dante, but they wanted to do something small to let you know that they tried. So, if you see Sweet Tooth, you know this is a dude that sticks in a fucking truck all the time. He's in a racing, well, he's in a combat racing game. But, if you see Dante, you're gonna see how he's gonna fuck me up. That is Dante. That is our classic combo-driven Dante. He's gonna run like Dante. I'm about to start messing with the circle button. And that will put a mine on the battlefield that if he walks over it, it won't be. Oh, fuck. You got an RP. Okay. Oh, shit. I forgot if I don't push a direction, I do a spin attack with a... Does that do anything with a combo? Like, Dante is annoying, bro. Fuck! You got me. I was trying to grab it. Oh, they have 4 different grabs, so it's actually better than Smash Brothers because you had 4 different directions you could grab and do different moves. This ain't good. Okay, Dante, you fucking bitch! Oh, nah, bro. Fuck out of here. Going to take everything you got, buddy. Everything you got. You don't want me to drop, but I am. Fuck out of here. So Sweet Tooth's truck does make an appearance in the game in the form of a robot. There we go. I was able to get 2. Dante has a counter. Also, Kratos has a counter or a parry. So again, they are going to play like themselves, but they just as far as I was able to get him, bro. And that's a hard thing to do, and I put him on a harder difficulty. But damn, bro, and I didn't even remember the moveset for when I got in his whole Megazord thing. Really, really crazy. So Capcom versus. We don't have that crossover here. Like the only crossover with like a fighting game would probably be just Hachi versus old Hachi. We only have one character that was from a fighting game. And that's Namco Bandai. If I'm right, isn't that's a representation from Namco Bandai?
Yeah, that's the only one. That's the only one, yeah.
So we didn't get anybody from Mortal Kombat, we didn't get anybody from Street Fighter. Like now we probably would. We would probably get a Chun-Li. We would probably get, somebody from King of Fighters.
This is the reason to revisit the game.
Yeah, that's why, because you can pull in favors now. So let's just put Somebody that does have a lot of punches. Who has a lot of punches? I know this is weird, but we're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna put Nathan Drake here. He has punches and kicks. But it's gonna be interesting because you got a fighting character, and then you got and he's gonna be fucking annoying, by the way. We got a fighting character going up against a character that punches and kicks, but also has a arsenal of weapons. Like, you got a lot of people with guns on this game. Like, for real. People are like, oh, this is a kiddie game. No. There's let me go over the people that got guns. We got Emmett Graves from Starhawk. He has guns. Jack and Daxter has guns. Ratchet and Clank has guns. Isaac from Dead Space, he has a gun. Let's see. Dante has guns. Nathan Drake has guns. Raddick from Killzone has guns. Sweet Tooth has a shotgun. Who else? Is that it? Yeah, that's a shitload of people that got guns on this game. But their combat ability is up there too. Huh?
Ratchet and Clank?
Oh yeah, I said Ratchet.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not as an even playing field battle as people would think. Ratchet and Clank versus Jack and Daxter. Ratchet and Clank destroys Jack. They do. But Jack and Daxter has a shitload of gadgets and stuff. But Ratchet and Clank just has the better guns. Always has. Let me start this one for you. Show you what I'm talking about. I do the Uncharted area. I don't know if I want to put the music on, but I will. No, I will not. Because when this level starts up, it has the classic Uncharted song. The song that everybody knows. Then it remixes into something from BioShock. The Uncharted song would probably be the one that gets me in trouble. But the reason why I like the Uncharted level...
It's funny that this game will get you copyright even though Sony doesn't even want to revisit it anymore.
Yeah, I know. But they do. Now, I haven't heard anything about them owning the copyrights or redoing the copyrights for PlayStation All-Stars. Because why would they? If they brought this game back, it will have PlayStation in the title, but it will have a completely different subtitle. And it would be a successor. But even if you don't put a single third-party character in there, the amount of first-party characters they were able to gather from the PS4 and now PS5 generations is a shitload of a lot. Now you have a nice family-friendly character like Sackboy, but now he has a partner, 2 of them. You have Knack and you have Astrobot. That's 2 additional pretty good characters for family-friendly section. Fat Princess would obviously return because she did get a game. She got a game on PS4 only because she was in this game. Remember, Smash Brothers, PlayStation All-Stars, they were created to remind people that other characters are in that company. And depending on how many people like those characters, use them characters, that's how they would decide where they want to go next with a different character. Sir Daniel from Medieval, he didn't get a game right away, but he did eventually get a game. Now, before PlayStation All-Stars, he only had 2 games, I believe, on PS1. Those games got like a port on PSP, and then that was it. So this game did some good shit for certain characters. Parappa the Rapper. It was not a sequel, but they did remaster the PS1 version and put it on PS4. So again, they did good. But if a game doesn't make money for PlayStation, they'll drop it.
I don't get it. Did Parappa ever do well as a game?
Did what?
Did Parappa the Rapper ever do well as a game?
When it comes to sales, copy sold, I don't know. I will have to go research that because I'm not familiar.
Because it's funny that game gets remastered or whatever.
Well, that's the closest thing they have to a PlayStation 1 representative.
Yeah.
You could use Spike, which is in this game from Ape Escape.
Well, you also have freaking Gabe from Siphon Filter, so you had plenty of options. But yet they chose to bring back that rapper, the rapper. Like I'm really, I'm see, that's what I'm not understanding with Sony. You brought back a game that no one really asked for, but the ones people are asking for, you don't touch.
I'll see this
Like,
fucking crazy ass shit. Drake is actually going head to head with Hachi. But he hasn't even started the fuck shit.
who Drake?
Yeah. He has a Gatling gun. He has a revolver. He has the AK-47. He has a grenade
Yeah.
launcher.
Oh,
He has a
yes.
grenade.
Yeah.
He has a barrel that he has everything. He is Nathan Drake. That is what I love about this game. You guys will understand very soon once my video project is done why I love the game. Because they respected every character. Every single move you know is in this game. And they have Kuma from Tekken in here, so they did have another Tekken.
Oh, I've played that actually so many times before, bro. It was, well, it's so fun to play that.
Not a bad game,
It's
bro.
like you're playing Tekken. It's almost like you're playing Tekken. All his movesets are there.
Everything. Oh yeah, he had the I'm gonna fly on grappling hook and shoot an AK-47 in the air move. Like Nathan Drake was crazy. He had his level 1 was a propane tank that he shot with a revolver, and if it exploded near you, it killed you. Nathan Drake is not a fucking character. That's why I hate him so much. Oh my goodness.
Who did you choose though?
Okay, I got it. There it is. That's the fucking kick. Got you, bitch. That Gatling gun. Oh, he got me. Okay. You little fuck. By the way, I am 12th in the world on PlayStation. Check the leaderboard.
You're 12th in the world.
Yeah. We have to go into overtime.
A martial arts master is getting his ass kicked by. Oh jeez.
Go get him, Bear. I won this. You see that he's hiding behind that fucking cover? He threw a grenade and he does a fucking... Do you see what he's doing?
Jumping on this, then jumping on a hanging car, bro. That's funny.
Again, no way anybody could tell me this game. No way anybody could tell me this. This game in a competitive field, if it was available online right now, is still very, very competitive. You would think that Hachi might not be able to go up against Drake because Drake has a gun and a full arsenal of weapons. He is not a fucking scrub. But Nathan Drake did have combat abilities from 1, 2, and 3. They made sure the 1-2 punch was there. He has an uppercut punch. He has a he slides on the ground. He can hit you with the slide on the ground attack. He has a kick. I think he has a downward punch. Well, he has a whole arsenal of other moves, like the grenades, like the Gatling gun, like the AK-47, hiding behind cover to prevent him from getting hit by any projectiles from another character. So a Nathan Drake versus Raddick will be a pretty cool shooting game on this game. You would probably see that. Like it's just the little things they were able to do with this game that it's sad that everybody just say, aha, PlayStation All Stars is the wannabe Smash Brothers. But if you looked at the mechanics, if you looked at the gameplay and the movesets of every single character, they put their heart and soul into every single character. They did their research. Every move is there that you would expect to be in a game like this. Every single fucking move. And they got it on their first try. It's just we didn't have a lot of dedicated PlayStation fans come back home when PlayStation All-Stars came out. They didn't come back home until about 2 years later when the PS4 was certified hot. So if the game would have came out 2 years later, the game would have did fucking numbers. If we follow the pattern, the game is about to be 10 years old. It's about to come out in a year where the Switch is probably going to be on a battlefield, but Smash Brothers already got the most ultimate version of itself, right? The only thing they can do with that Smash Brothers is just increase the resolution on the next Nintendo system. I think that if you're on Super Smash Brothers and you're expecting to get a more colorful, kid-friendly PlayStation representative, you might want to stop. That would have been someone like Crash and Spyro, obviously. But you didn't get them. Because PlayStation still has a hold on them. And they might look like they don't give a fuck about this game, but they ain't stopped thinking about it. You have to think about something to reject it. You see what I'm saying? And if they know they had a possibility to make a sequel with the better roster that people wanted, what people want is they want Crash, Spyro, Cloud, and I think that was the main people you wanted. When people talked about what made PlayStation with the PS1, those characters were not here. I just want to get the characters that are here from PS1. Right? Okay. I think we got a good amount, but and these are just PlayStation characters themselves. Right? So this is what we got. These are the PlayStation 1 characters. Spike from Ape Escape, Parappa the Rapper from Parappa the Rapper, Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal 1, and Sir Daniel from Medieval, which is also on PlayStation. We did not get Crash, Spyro, and Cloud, and any other PlayStation character from PlayStation 1 that you might be able to remember that. That's what people didn't. Because a lot of people that grew up on PlayStation, yes, they know these characters, but the main characters that attracted them to that platform were Crash, Spyro, and Final Fantasy VII. You do have Cloud and Smash Brothers as a representation to Final Fantasy, but Nintendo knew what they were doing. They wanted to give the middle finger to PlayStation for making a game that they saw as a threat, that they had to redo their combat. Because this had better combat, better combos, and better character models than Super Smash Bros. Brawl. So they had to redo a Smash Brothers, and that was what, the Smash Brothers on a Wii U? So they did respond to this game, whether PlayStation thought it was a financial failure or not. They responded to this game. So we know that the earlier Final Fantasies did appear on Nintendo before PlayStation was out. They could have used one of those characters, but none of those characters are as recognizable as Cloud. So they was like, oh yeah, we're gonna get you back, motherfucker. We know this game didn't start on our system. We know this game represents your system more than us, and that's what makes this game awesome. We're gonna get that fucking character. They got him. They also got Sephiroth for good measure. Whoever is their agent that goes around to different studios to see if they could secure a character, I can't hate that motherfucker. That dude must be one of the best agents in the fucking universe. You're going around the world securing characters and some pretty good picks. That's like being LeBron's agent for the Lakers, running around trying to get some good basketball players to make a super team. Or Tom Brady agent for the, what is it, the I forgot what team he plays for now. It's not the Pirates, is it? Fuck. Whatever team Tom Brady is on now, and he's getting fucking superstars. So,
isn't it the Patriots?
No,
I don't know.
not anymore.
That
motherfucker switched. What's going on, Rallo God? What's going on? Bucks. There you go. The Bucks. Thank you. I knew we had some football. He's just gonna get fucking rings. I don't really even care what team he's on now. Okay, who we got? Stardust, Champion, Wave is up in here. We can go over Tampa Bay Buccaneers. There you go. I wanted to call them the Pirates. I don't know why I wanted to call them Pirates. Similar thing, Buccaneers. Let me show you how this plays. Right. So Daniel is a weird person to play with. So you see what I'm talking about, right? These are the PlayStation 1 characters. And if I'm looking at this right, there's 5. Because you have Hahachi. Toro was a promotion for Japan's PlayStation. And he was first created during the PlayStation 1. So you do have 6. But if you're really looking at characters people really know, you would put Hahachi. So you got Ape Escape, Parappa the Rapper, Twisted Metal, and Tekken. But that's not PlayStation's history. Again, it was really what they said. It was up to the budget. And they said they couldn't get Spyro. I heard rumors that they could have gotten Crash, but for some reason they wanted them to pay too much money. Which means Activision understood that Crash was a part of PlayStation's history. Even when they weren't using the character, and they would have allowed him to be in the game, but PlayStation didn't want to pay that much money. And that was because PlayStation and Activision didn't have a good relationship during the Xbox 360 generation. That shit doesn't even apply right now. These motherfuckers are literally married.
Yeah, buddy.
Exactly. To the point that they allowed Crash and Spyro to be in a game, and that was Astrobot, which is a celebration of PlayStation's history, even though we all thought the game was created just to test out the DualSense features. But once you play that game, that's a huge celebration of PlayStation's history with some of the characters people wanted in this game. You don't make a game like that. You don't go out and make sure you can get the likenesses of characters in that game if you don't acknowledge this one needs to come out soon. You did honestly have Snake in there from Metal Gear Solid. Something could happen. But what I want to do right now is just play with all the kid characters, because the kid-friendly characters are actually some of the best ones. In a directional button of either triangle or circle, you have different knights that come out and help Fat Princess, which in turn makes her a fucking crazy ass character due to the fact that you have 4 different types of people that can help you at any given time. A magician that shoots a fireball upwards or across. You have an engineer that'll set a bomb on the field. If anybody trips over that, it explodes, causing damage. You have a knight that can come forward and with a slash attack. And then I think that's it. But then she hits you with the scepter. She's fat, so she slams down on the ground. She has a lot of attacks that can send you flying. You might think of her, this bitch, as a joke, but she's fucking hardcore. Sackboy is hardcore. Let me show you why. By the way, Sackboy has multiple different skins. I don't know all about that. So we just picked Sackboy. So Fat Princess is a fucking she's fucking crazy. Spike is crazy too because, as you know, Spike is a little boy running around trying to get the apes, but he's given a lot of gadgets by this doctor. He was our very first Ratchet and Clank with all the fucking tools and gadgets that he has. Doesn't have a lot of guns. He has one gun that shoots out an electrical orb that will keep you in place for a certain amount of time, allowing you to use the level 1. He has twin batons or stun swords. So we're gonna pick him. Parappa the Rapper, self-explanatory. Yeah, we do have another character that is skilled with combat, and that would be Parappa the Rapper with the kick and the punch, and you know the drill. Kuro is very deadly. Again, also, like I say, he's combat heavy. But you look at this game outside of the more realistic characters, and you think the kitty characters are not dangerous, but they are. They are very dangerous, and they're very skilled. And if you know how to play this game and you know these characters, you would know, oh yeah, what this motherfucker can do. So I think the Sackboy that we got on here was a Sackboy of Little Big Planet 1 and 2. Little Big Planet 2 introduces the gloves, which allowed Sackboy to do some sort of German suplex attack. That in itself made him deadly, interesting. But Sackboy could always slap the other character. You could play 4-player co-op on Little Big Planet, so of course they made sure his slap was there. He didn't get Sackboy from PS5 stuff, but he had a jetpack on this game too. This is about to look funny, but keep your eye on everybody. You see Spike is already fucking dangerous. So the suplex attack is not. Yeah, this is PlayStation. Because you play with the kid characters that, as you know, Smash Brothers is known for, and it's just crazy. Oh, I forgot. You put down the electrical pad, which would kill you on. Look at that suplex. He ain't got a grappling hook? Okay, he has a ramming attack with the jetpack. It's a charge attack. Damn, motherfucker. And that's why Sackboy is a fucking beast. Not to mention his level 3 is the most overpowered fucking level 3 in the whole fucking game. Sackboy is fucking dangerous. God damn, motherfucker. I won? Fuck. Okay. I think we're done for today. These are the more kiddie characters that still have impact. I think that Fat Princess would have been the lowest one, obviously. I liked Fat Princess. What was weird about it, it's a very violent game. It was cell shaded tower defense warfare, but these army guys, like you could pick any class of them, they would come out and they would basically, you would have to play as one of them to kill the other army guy to get one of the princesses from a castle and put it back into your castle. But when you're beating up everybody, you see a lot of blood. So it's a cell shade game, but you see a lot of fucking blood. So people might look at that character as a kiddie character, but the game itself was very M-rated. Lots of limbs and heads was chopped off. I think Sony Santa Monica might have made that, or a smaller team, but it was a PlayStation IP. Again, the game was good enough to put that character in here. That character ended up spawning another game, which also had a shitload of blood.
It was Sony Santa Monica.
It was Sony Santa Monica. Okay, that kind of makes sense
Yeah.
with all the blood. Yeah. So again, Corey is telling me that Sony, he didn't know the game. He didn't know the game exists, or he didn't have anything to do with the game. It's really, really hard for you don't know anything about the game, but the game came from your studio. Your studio's name is on it. It's Superbot, Sony Santa Monica, Bluepoint. Those are the names that you see when you play PlayStation All-Stars. You would not see those names if you didn't know anything about it. So, again, I understand Corey's whole thing is
Probably a secondary team was on it, and he wasn't assigned to the project.
At that time, this was a pretty big game. You got to remember, every time they announce a character, you got a shitload of views on your YouTube channel because, like, people trying to figure out who's going to be announced next. It was just like Smash Bros. Like, how are they going to play? There's no way you don't know this game. I mean, you say you didn't have anything to do with it, but you knew this game existed.
He knew. He may not have nothing to do with it, but he knew.
Before they created PlayStation Studios, there were PlayStation Studios that were collaborating together to make sure their character was in here and their likenesses were there. Like, nah, bro, crazy. Budget was low though, but it was a dope ass game. And then if we would go to like the bloody characters, the killers.
The killers.
Yeah, the fucking killers. There are some killers on this fucking shit. They are, bro. There's some fucking deadly motherfuckers on here. Obviously, Kratos, literally ripping people in half.
You got freaking what you call it,
Dante.
Drake.
I don't want to say Drake because you don't get a lot of blood with Uncharted, even though you should have.
No, you should, but he does kill. He does kill.
I'm gonna talk about the people that are killers. They got blood. We got Raiden in here. Hold on.
He gave a lot of blood.
Yeah, Raiden has a lot of blood, but we're gonna put Raiden from Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3. And who's another fucking serious killer? I want to say Sweet Tooth. Yeah, I want to say Sweet Tooth.
Oh, Sweet Tooth is deadly. What the heck?
Yeah, Sweet Tooth is deadly. These are probably some of the most deadly motherfuckers. Among these deadly characters, 2 of them are deadlier than anybody, and that's Dante and Raiden. Dante and Raiden are the most combo-heavy characters. You talking about swordsmen? People are like, "Hey, you don't got any swordsmen like Link and shit." Actually, we do. And a good amount of these people have weapons that they can use for melee. That would be Ratchet and Clank with the Omni Wrench. We do have the most classic swordsman. That's Sir Daniel, which has a sword in this game. Who else has a sword? Dante, Raiden. You have stun batons, but you also have a sweeper attack. For a Spike from Ape Escape, which is a sword. A downward slash where you bring that same sword out for Spike. And then you have the cane from Sly Cooper. That's a weapon. The scepter from Fat Princess that she uses to smack you around. I think that's pretty much it for like melee weapons. But who was the last deadly killer? Sweet Tooth.
Yep, Sweet Tooth.
Yeah, these are the deadliest motherfuckers. These are the deadliest ones they had. Again, a new game would have like a shitload of deadly characters. What do you say?
I said Sweet Tooth is a psychopathic killer clown. I'm pretty sure he's dangerous.
Yeah. People need to understand the small roster that they had here was crazy. They didn't add a single character that was entered in the PS4 generation. You got Jin from Ghost of Tsushima. You got Aloy. You got Astrobot. You got Knack. Like, you had crazy ass characters on the PS4 generation. That were...
Jay.
Huh?
Imagine Jin cutting Aloy's arm off, or Jin cutting freaking Ratchet's arm off in
Oh yeah, that would be crazy. I mean, I like this game, but if they would make a collection of characters from PlayStation's history as an action adventure or something like that, I wouldn't mind that either. Respect your characters. You have a lot of amazing characters. You need to make another game where they combine. This all started with the PlayStation Move. Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, and Sly Cooper were in a game for PlayStation Move. That game ended up combining the universe in some weird way. They were able to meet each other. Something happened, and that was the story. Then, this game came out. They were doing a lot of collaborations. The biggest thing I haven't shared with you was the crazy video that created PlayStation All-Stars or teased it. No one knew what it meant. We thought it was just a promotion. It was one of the greatest advertisement masterpiece videos we ever saw. PlayStation went on to make other videos like that. I'm just fucking around with Kratos. I could kill everybody if I wanted to. I want y'all to understand, Kratos had a bow and arrow. He had the head from what's the god that he tore the head off on God of War 3? You know he got his head, right? What's that god's name? I forgot his name. It was the most cinematic part in God of War 3.
Kratos tore a lot of niggas.
I want to say Hermes.
Like,
He got the fucking bow and arrow too. Kratos, again, you can't sit up here and say you didn't know your fucking characters running around in this game with every God of War move. This motherfucker could spam a bow and arrow. He has the fucking counter. There we go. And Kratos also has a sword. Yeah, so Kratos has a sword only in this level 3. Oh, I forgot all about her. She's a fucking dope ass character too. The female Kratos, aka Noriko, Heavenly Sword. She obviously. You would have thought that she would have played the same, but I forgot that she had some crazy ass weapons. I wasn't even trying, and I kicked people's ass with Kratos because he's fucking overpowered. If they was to add a new Kratos, he would have. I do want to cry thinking about adding a new Kratos to a PlayStation All-Stars sequel because how overpowered he would be. He has the ability to freeze you with his frost axe, and then he will be able to just manhandle you. Like, he would be really, really overpowered. Which kind of makes me believe they should add 2 different Kratoses. Young Kratos from God of War 1, 2, and 3, and then older Kratos, which is from 2018. That way you could have 2 fucking characters. That would be dope. Again, the visuals, the graphics are still good to this day for what type of game it was. I think they did a damn good job. They did something completely different when it came to the finish, like at the end. They're pretty dope. I think I got one more match to look at another character. I can't record any of this for video purposes. We're just using this right here for the Gamecast. We're about to go and look at the trailer. A link will be posted because you guys have to watch that shit 8 times. It was such a celebrated trailer because people had to review it multiple times to see who the fuck was in it. You had to pause and shit. It was crazy. So we're gonna go over. We're gonna go and get Noriko. We're just gonna get classic Noriko. We're gonna get Noriko from Heavily Sword, which was a PS3 game. I think we should just pick PS3. This is the only PlayStation Vita representative character that we got. That was Cat. So I guess for this one we'll do females. For anybody that said we didn't have enough females. And the only way to get 4-slot females will be to go to Sackboy and make sure it's Sack Girl. This is how you get all the females. So again, with limited resources, a low budget, not being able to get everybody they wanted, they found a way to do something like this. And we gotta blame people like True Woody, but I think it was really dope that they were able to do this. But Kratos today can't jump. Oh fuck! No, he can jump. Yeah, I mean he can't jump like the crazy Kratos, but he can jump. He probably could do a jump. Yeah. Yeah, that is a good point though. But you know, he had a little bit of a hop when he was jumping over the ridge. He just won't be able to have like a double or a triple jump. They will probably in a PlayStation All Stars. They would probably have older Kratos be able to do a double jump because
they'll give him a jump simply because they'll incorporate the old Kratos with the new Kratos.
Yeah. I will say that everybody had a double jump, and I think a realistic triple jump, but not everybody had a triple jump. So Sackboy had a double jump, but then he had a jetpack, so of course you can go into a triple jump. You had the Icarus wings for Kratos, so of course he has a triple jump. Ratchet and Clank, I think he had a triple jump because it's Ratchet and Clank. You didn't have a triple jump, but you found a way to stay in the air with Jack. You had a teleport ability with Spike from Ape Escape. Dante is self-explanatory.
Yeah, that was OP.
Yeah,
that was OP. That teleporting.
That teleporting from bro. I use that a lot to get out of some tough spots. That's why if I'm looking at my Spike right now, if I look at my Spike is 594. And that's because 594 for a Spike is high. Ratchet and Clank was maxed out at 999. Evil Code 999.
That's some high levels, bro.
Yeah. Kratos 999, use him a lot. Emmett, which a lot of people didn't know was OP. Once you go into that the little teleporter closet thing, Emmett is OP because he can transform his gun to get a lot of AP. That's why my Emmett is 396. He's fucking dope. My Zeus is 118 because obviously he's overpowered. I used him a couple times at the end. Good Cole is 234. I ended up not using him because I liked the Evil Cole better because he had more power. Nathan Drake is 125 because I don't know why I didn't use him more. I wish I would have used him more. I could still just level everybody up offline, but my Radic is low. Even though I loved Killzone 2, this was not the I didn't want to play that way. You know, Radic had a lot of guns. He was a sniper, obviously. I didn't use him a lot. And then that's pretty much it. Oh, Hahachi is sitting at 625.
That makes sense because he's more of a fighter.
Yeah, he's more of a fighter. So I use a lot of fighting characters and a lot of characters that I like from their different games. Ratchet and Clank, Infamous, like those are the characters I like. Kratos, I played every last God of War, beat all. Big fan of Tekken 3. Tekken 3 was like really what got me started on loving Tekken. So yeah, it's
Tekken
like
3.
that.
You mean Tekken 3 on the PS1 where you had freaking what you call it? That Capoeira guy. Oh, I can't remember his name.
Yeah, I played Tekken 2, but Tekken 3 made me really fall in love with the series.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Tekken 3 was just the graphics were crazy, the characters they had, it was just fucking. Then they had the little the side scrolling adventure and shit that I liked. So okay, these are gonna be all the female characters. Again, only way to get a 4 slot of females is to transform Sackboy into Sackgirl. Again, it was really smart of them to do that. These are the type of things they were able to do. The people that worked on the game did love PlayStation history, and they put their heart and soul into this game. Their budget wasn't high. Their budget was higher. They could have got more characters in a faster amount of time. They had more staff. They could have got more characters in their day one. Obviously, they wanted characters to be DLC. They were messing around with DLC at that time. It was 2012, November 2012 when this game came out. So, of course, you know, a lot of the industry was already going towards DLCs and season passes. The following year, the PS3, exactly, the PS4 and the Xbox One would come out the following year after this game came out. So you know where the industry was. So they did have these, like they were releasing characters as DLC. And the first two we got was Kat and Emmett from Starhawk and Gravity Rush, and then we got Zeus from God of War and Isaac from Dead Space. You see where they were gonna go with the DLC characters, but Sony didn't want to wait. I think that they wanted to shift all focus to PS4. So they were like, "We gotta cut it off." I just never really understood why create a studio and commission them to create this game of all games, a collection, a celebration of your character, and then just close them down and forget about.
I think what Sony was trying to do back then is just create a mountain of games, so people can actually because
that's cool, but some of them you got to keep around for the following generation. You know,
I don't know what Sony was thinking, bro.
Blue Point helped get this game on PS Vita, and I played the shit out of it on Vita too, and it was really good.
As I said though, maybe they can help bring the game back. Maybe they're the only studio that can help bring the game back. Because they're
the only people that can bring the game back. And there's only one character that was close to being finished, and that was Dart from Legend of Dragoon. So they will probably be able to get them. They have a good relationship with the other person that had their character almost ready, and we know who that character is. That is Abe from Oddworld. He was going to be in PlayStation All Stars. The person that created Abe from Oddworld really was okay with his character being in this game. Remember, Abe from Oddworld is a PlayStation 1 character. They wanted their hardest to get more PlayStation 1 representatives in this game. They just, for some weird reason, didn't have them. Crash Bandicoot, why they should have had. I'm going to go to a colorful stage. because this is the last fight we're doing. We're gonna switch over to PS5, but this is the last fight we're doing for PlayStation All Stars today, just to give you guys a good look at it. And this is females. You have 4 females in the game: Noriko, Cat, Fat Princess, and Sack Girl. This is how you were able to get the 4th female by changing Sack Boy into Sack Girl with a skin.
That's so much more female characters coming. That's the sad part.
We got a lot of female. Damn, I just thought about that. We got a lot of female characters now. Like Kenna would definitely be in a PlayStation All Stars. You know, you would have Aloy. You know, like
we would have had Yuna from freaking Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh yeah.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, so Noriko was very combat heavy.
The possibilities are endless now. If they even decide to bring it back. Like, it's crazy.
Isn't that weird? Noriko and Cat from Gravity Rush going up against each other. Cat, like, this is fucking. It was a crazy ass game, but Smash Brothers is a crazy ass game. So. But before Smash Brothers could get all the characters they got in the Switch version, I mean, PlayStation All Stars was doing some realistic characters versus cartoony characters. I feel in a better way. You don't have a lot of people that have guns in Smash Brothers, but in this game you did. Let me go to the circles. There we go. Yeah, I remember Noriko had a cannon or something from her game, so she did have a projectile. Oh, there's the professor and the girl from Ape Escape on a computer right there. And then you got the apes running around. This level had a weird thing about what was it? Resistance. So a lot of people like Resistance, and there was supposed to be a Chimera in the original planning for this game, but something happened. I guess it was the budgeting, and they only added representatives of Resistance. We know that the Chimera was supposed to be there from the concept art that I thought was fucking fan art, but it was all these years that was actually real concept art. We were supposed to have a representative as a fighter from Warhawk, but they opted to get Starhawk in there as DLC. I got 2. Damn, bro. Oh, there it is. This little Xena fucking little frisbee. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we actually had a Ninja Theory representative, if you think about it, because Ninja Theory worked on Heavenly Sword. I think I was able to win that one. I do not use Noriko a lot, but I did not like her. I think she was a really good character. Again, so crazy, right? Such a very interesting game they had. They tried their hardest to get characters in here. They have alternate outfits that actually introduce other characters. They did good. They did really, really good. So that's it for PlayStation All Stars today. I'm gonna get ready to do the video and get more pieces and shit and add it together. Real discussions on this stuff, but I don't see a reason why you shouldn't make another one. You got Evo. Smash Brothers about to release their last character. They're not going to have another Smash Brothers game for a couple of years, so this is a perfect time on the 10th year anniversary for you not to squander this opportunity to bring this game back and include some of the more legendary new characters that you have. PlayStation itself is 3 years away from being 30. So next year would be around the same time that we got a PlayStation All-Star. PlayStation All-Stars came out when PlayStation was 18 years old. If PlayStation All-Stars came out next year, PlayStation will be 28 years old. But the anniversary will be 10 years of the game itself. So you brought the game out 2 years before the 20th anniversary. Because you planned on having it here for a while to continue to celebrate your history. But again, something went terribly wrong and you didn't think it was wise to keep it around and you cut the cord. Again, they were adding characters in 2013. They cut the cord in 2013 before the PS4 came out. Bluepoint was still their partner. They were still there. They could have been tapped to get this game ready for PS4. Then it would have went into overdrive with the attach rate that we had, and it would have went on to survive. We probably would have got one already, but it's never too late for that. Never too late. Okay, that's it. Let me switch the cords. Okay, let's see what's going on with the PS5. Oh yeah, doing good on the battery. Abandon got updated, but I don't know what it's all about. Okay, not sure. They won't let me go across with my. Oh, well. Turn that shit back. What's going on? Games for Eternity. What's going on? Oh, I just wanted to say this is not video game related, but this is weird. True Woody, are you still alive over there? Okay, I'm gonna just break. Bray Wyatt has been released from the WWE. They used that guy a lot for different things. He ended up collaborating with.
I saw that coming. I'm here.
It's just weird. Then he had a collaboration with Alexa Bliss, and her new character is based off of that collaboration. But you're gonna let that guy go?
And then Alexa Bliss turned into a fiend spawn.
Exactly.
And now
Because of his
she's
character
even
development.
she's even using Sister Abigail, like, you know what I mean?
It's so weird. It's so
It don't make no sense, bro. I don't get why WWE's doing certain stuff like that. It's
now I will say
stupid.
one thing though. Just in respects to PlayStation All Stars, this is the cast of characters they could easily pick. The game is not hard. The cast of characters are not hard. Everything is really easy. You just look at what people recognize as PlayStation. You bring some of them back from the original roster. The rest of them, you kind of do something else with. You don't bring back the classic Ratchet and Clank. You only bring out the new one. And you also make sure you have an Echo character, which will be Rivet. Cloud makes a comeback. You can't bring Spider-Man because, again, not a video game character. It's a comic book character. And even though you have the rights to the movies and the rights to that particular video game, I don't know if that will be right. Bring Spider-Man into a game. Like Marvel vs. Capcom. Marvel vs. Capcom did it, but I don't know.
They own the rights. They own the rights.
I know they own the rights to the video game and the movie, but it's still tricky when it comes to that. But again, if you add the video game version you created to your game, yeah, I think it'll work. But let's just let's not do that. Let's give him let's change his slot into the guy from Sunset Overdrive. Put Ratchet and Clank in there from the new one, so he has a whole new move set. Sackboy, but also make sure it's the new Sackboy, which okay, I know that's your collection. Your connection's fucking up. You sound like a robot. What's going on? Let me turn my mic. Nah. Still breaking up. Saturday show. What's going on, Verge Brizzle? How you doing today? Something's going on with True Witty's signal or something. We'll get to that in a little bit. Okay, so long story short, they basically, this section is called Discover PlayStation Console Exclusives, Extraordinary New Titles from PlayStation Studios and more. So there's a roster in itself right here. Selene, female character from Returnal, add her in there. Kenna, pretty much have this character in a bag, add her in there. Yeah, I gotta add William from Neo. It'll be weird to have two samurais because you're gonna have to have Jin from Ghost of Tsushima, but still add him in there. Add Ondissimo from Destruction All Stars. Make sure that he's in there as a representation of that game, whether it did good or not. Gonna add the Knight from Demon Souls. But if you want to boost that fucking list, add the Knight and the Hunter. So add the Hunter from Bloodborne, add the Knight from Demon Souls. You're straight on the Souls representation. You might not even get William in there, but you could. But you know what? William has a demon inside of him. You would be adding like the Neo 2 version move set, so he probably wouldn't play anything like Jin. Truity, I know you're trying to talk, but we can't hear you, and I really want to hear you, but we can't. The connection's messing up. What's going on, Ice Queen? What's going on, Stardust? So, demon version of William, but he still has a similar stance set up as Jin, to a degree. Jin should play completely different, but they are both samurais. He's a more American samurai, he's a Japanese traditional samurai, but also has the ghost techniques, ninja style, so that's good. So Jin, William, Kenna, Selene, Mondissimo, the Knight from Demon Souls, the new version of Sackboy with even more moves, and Ratchet and Clank Cloud from Final Fantasy VII Remake, because again, without PlayStation, there will be no fucking Final Fantasy VII, and you're good. That's just a shitload of characters from that list. There you go. There you got fucking Jin. So yeah, pretty dope. I mean, it's easy to get a fighting game. You probably add about roughly 10 characters from every generation. You end up with a roster of at least like 40, 45. You know, you only got Celine from this generation, and you got Rivet so far from this generation of experience. I don't know if you have any other. Oh, and then you got Kenna. So you got this 3. It was all female too, by the way. I don't think you got 10 characters from the PS5 generation. New characters. But yeah, there you go. I'm just showing you guys a little bit of the homework I'm doing, because there's a shitload of collaborations they have, or just obvious list. Obviously, first on the list for PlayStation All-Stars is Crash Bandicoot. They understand how important he is to the history. They made sure PlayStation Plus Collection starts out with your boy Crash Bandicoot. They make sure he starts out like that. Again, they're not stupid. They could get that. Who else is very popular? Kratos. You know, Kratos was front and center in PlayStation All-Stars 1. Most of the box art. He was the biggest fucking centerpiece for PlayStation of the PS3 generation. He was there. They'll probably share the spotlight with Crash and Spyro. Hunter from oh shit, the Hunter from Monster Hunter has to be in there. Reason why you got the Hunter in the Marvel vs. Capcom game, but you didn't get the real Hunter in sorry, what is that game? Smash Brothers. I heard rumors they wanted a Resident Evil representation. They never got it. Final Fantasy, fuck Fallout. Mortal Kombat would be very interesting if they could lock down a character. But it will make sense because Kratos was in a Mortal Kombat game. They probably would be able to. Got Nathan Drake, which was also somewhat of a centerpiece for PlayStation All-Stars. You got Deacon from Days Gone, he's a new character. Bloodborne is here. Ellie and Joel from Last of Us, you would definitely have to have them in that game. You had killers in the first one. People that snap people's necks and you saw blood. For people to sit up here and say, you can't add those characters. Look at the original roster and you'll see how many fucking people murdered people. So yeah, Ellie and Joel from The Last of Us has to be in a PlayStation. The Hunter from Bloodborne also, Nathan Drake, the newer playstyle. I think you should have Delson, but one of his skins should transform him into Cole McGrath, or just have a completely different. And that's it. So we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. We're looking at 7 characters that weren't an original from this PlayStation Plus collection list. Yeah. That adds to the number of 33 that we had. But you're definitely going to want to have the classic Dante, not DMC Dante. Big Daddy from Bioshock needs to get the fuck out of there. Cool character to play with, but not a true representation of PlayStation history. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good. Our characters are all over the place. Meaning, people are familiar with them enough to actually want to use them, play as them. That's pretty dope. And again, you probably will be using the younger Dante, but you would probably use the classic Dante from Devil May Cry 5. Again, pull in your favors. If you're still the market leader, make sure you pull those. That's the only way you're going to get your fucking roster. Make sure that you're in the meetings and give a fuck. Don't just pass it off to a smaller studio and hope for the best. You need to put your influence on that shit. Because that's the only way you're going to get who you fucking want. Nintendo does not play around when it comes to Smash Bros. They make sure they get everybody they want. I don't know what the fuck. And I hope we don't get a Fortnite representative. That would be fucking embarrassing. Not want one of them. Okay. We got Tribes of Midgard to play today. And a ton of other fucking backlog. I cannot wait. Suicide Squad, that's a day one. Gotta watch that. We're gonna It's gonna be interesting to check that out too. I do think that characters from another fighting game should also make an appearance, not just Tekken. So you would definitely have to call in some favors to get Capcom. And this is a very salty rumor that the only reason why Capcom hasn't even shown off or talked about Street Fighter 6 is because they're the ones that are consulting PlayStation on working on PlayStation All-Star. I don't know who the real consultants were for the original game. I know they made a studio that was made up of developers that worked on different fighting games. That's why the combat was so fucking dope. But you can still consult other fighting people and have Capcom work on it. But pay Capcom a lot of money so they can fucking do a good video. Okay. Let me see how we do this. Not doing Michael Jackson. Willie. This will be Michael PlayStation. Most people don't know about this, but this is what was really, really interesting. This was one of the first big live action theatrical trailers they've ever done, right? And it was really, really well done. But if I'm 100% correct, it was not until after this trailer came out that at E3 they showed off PlayStation All-Stars. Let's see. Turn this up, but turn it down. Let's see. Here, 1 second. Okay. Let me see if there's any advertisement. Yes, there is, because it's fucking IGN. They need all the money they can get. People stop clicking on their fucking clickbait fucking shit. Okay. I want to put the audio up. It might be risky, but, you know. I'm going to put the audio on. Okay, so the audio is on, but it's not capturing. Okay, let me go check property. There you go. So, this is about to be magic. You might not like PlayStation All-Stars, but you will like the way they introduced the game. So this is what we got. We got 2 army guys. Everybody was so fucking... Bro, this is where it got really. Got 2 army guys. I'm already rewinding. It was crazy because no one knew what the fuck was going on. You see 2 army guys walking through the woods. You got 2 army guys walking through the woods, going to some like building or castle or some shit. This was the first Easter egg. The army guys have to be representation of Call of Duty, which was huge on the PS3. But then you got that Sweet Tooth truck right there. It's no mistaken. It's Sweet Tooth. I'm gonna pause a lot on this because everybody did. You had this lady that's back there. You see the PlayStation logo above the box. You see all the guns on the left hand side. Some you can already know are from Resistance. You see some money from different types of video games, but you see an orb. People thought that orb was from Final Fantasy. It's actually from Little Big Planet. Again, these are characters from a generic shooting game. As you know, Call of Duty was the biggest shooting game. And that's what a lot of people think these 2 soldiers were from. They're the main characters in the commercial, but then it starts to get wild once they hang up their guns.
Flying over the middle of the Rubel Kali Desert, looking for some.
You see Ghost from Call of Duty.
Next thing I know.
Then you see Nathan Drake at the bar talking to Lightning. Remember, Lightning was supposed to be in PlayStation All-Stars, but they cut the game short, so she was never added. They did not have a representation for Cloud. They had no representation for any Final Fantasy game before Final Fantasy 13 in this commercial. And because this commercial randomly came out and nobody knew what to make of it before E3, after E3, I think a lot of people understood what this commercial was for. It was teasing something. PlayStation did this back in the day and they're doing it now. They will tease shit. I don't believe they don't have shit for it. Whatever they're going to be doing in August, or if their event ends up getting pushed back to September, which I heard rumors for. Guys, I'm still here. Just gotta go for a break, a bathroom break. I'm fucking human. Might be able to see shit I didn't see back then because I got a 4K TV. This video is not in 4K because it came out during the HD era, so the only video we got is that of IGN. Sad. Because a lot of people didn't know how special it was, but everybody was talking about it. Because they're like, why is a commercial coming out with this many characters? Remember, just starting out, the two Army guys, obviously representation of first-person shooters, which was a big genre during the PS3 generation, and then you meet Nathan Drake and Lightning from Final Fantasy and Uncharted talking together. Why? That's the question. 1 second, somebody's at the fucking door. Okay. Hopefully no more interruptions. Okay. Let's complete this. I don't know if we can. Okay, out of 2 minutes, we're on the 48-second mark. And then it starts to open up. Now, you don't really know who the character behind Nathan Drake is that's talking to an older guy until the camera expands. Then you find out that it's Cole from Infamous. So you have two characters that are PlayStation exclusive, a third-party character. To the best of my knowledge, when they showed off Final Fantasy 13, a lot of people didn't like. Xbox did have the marketing rights, so it was weird that you had tried to get characters that Xbox had marketing rights for or premiered first on Xbox and a PlayStation All-Stars game. I mean, I guess to have third-party power, but you should have got third-party characters that were more representation. Again, PlayStation didn't give a fuck about the game being created the way that they should have. This was your legacy, and you could have did a little bit better with the character selection. So, but the mysterious trailer posted before E3 of that year was very interesting. So here we go. Remember, PlayStation All-Stars didn't come out until November of 2012. E3 of 2011. This is weird. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Was PlayStation All-Star shown off in 2012 or was it shown off in 2011? Okay, let me see. Oh shit. Yeah. That was crazy. Oh wow. Okay, so here we go. PlayStation All-Stars was revealed in E3 of 2012. That's one of the reasons why this live action trailer was so mysterious. There was no real confirmation that they were working on a fighting game until the following year, E3. This trailer had came out October 5th of 2011. There were no real collaborations that I know of. There could have been a collaboration between let me just get a little bit more research up here. It could have been a collaboration between the PlayStation Heroes, which was Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, and Sly Cooper. PlayStation Heroes. Yep, there we go. So that is weird. You know these things, but then you go back and it's just like it hits you. It's like they were doing it. They were attempting to bring something together. They were trying to do something. Wow. They were doing it. So, PlayStation Heroes came out March of 2011. By the end of the year, they put out this trailer in October of 2011, and by June of 2012, they would reveal PlayStation All-Stars. Their first attempt to have some of their biggest characters together was PlayStation Heroes, or it was called PlayStation Move Heroes. So they were attempting to flirt with the idea of having a game with some of their biggest characters. Now, this was a PS3 game based off of 3 characters that were big with the PS2 in an attempt to get people to understand that the PS3 is good. This all goes along with Jak and Daxter not having a game during the PS3 generation or the PS4 generation. Sly Cooper not having a game yet, but I believe had a collection of games. No. Sly Cooper did still get games to the PS3. So Sly Cooper and Jak and Daxter still got games on the PS3. Jak and Daxter could not because Naughty Dog was busy with Uncharted and then went on to be busy with The Last of Us. But they still put him in this game because name recognition. They needed to sell you on a PlayStation Move, so they made a game for the PlayStation Move with your favorite characters. That adds a whole new dynamic to this fucking video I'm working on. Ugh, goodness. Y'all want to know why it's taking so long? Because if I go back and look at the history, I find more things that I thought I didn't know about. So, they did have a sidekick for... They had a sidekick for Sly Cooper, and that was Ridley the Turtle. This is crazy. So they already had established some sort of a story about Sly Cooper and Jak and Daxter meeting together through some sort of wormhole. Which, as you know, Sly Cooper and Jak and Daxter are 2 of the universes that you see in the new Ratchet and Clank game. It is no coincidence that they're flirting with collaborations again. Going into the 10th year anniversary. I can't be this fucking crazy. That's weird. Yeah. I never did this times table before. This is the first time I've ever realized that this game came out a year before PlayStation All-Stars. and it came out months before they dropped this trailer, which the following year they revealed PlayStation All-Stars at E3 on June 4th of 2012. Oh fuck, that's some big shit right there. Goodness, we're gonna have to look at that. Okay, we'll look at that, but right now let's finish this shit up. Okay, Nathan Drake talking to Final Fantasy representative Lightning from Final Fantasy 13.
I'm hanging like a frag.
Military guys with no real Call of Duty affiliation sit down.
Doll at 30,000 feet, just trying to hold on.
And a plague on every corner.
So then what you see is it expands. So we already got the 2 military guys from Call of Duty, basically, or representation of one of the hottest genres of that generation, which was first-person shooters. So we're gonna call them first-person shooters representatives, right? Or first-person shooters reps. Then you got Nathan Drake in Final Fantasy, Uncharted, and Final Fantasy. Then you have Infamous, which was big. It was big enough to get a sequel that pushed the series farther than they thought. And then they got a spin-off with vampires. And then it ended up getting a follow-up on the PS4. So Infamous was hot shit. You got a Hellgas lurking in the background.
When half the city hated me, and the other half wanted me dead.
And whoop-de-motherfucking do. This is where it starts to get crazy. Now, you have Isaac, or a representation of Dead Space in this trailer, next to what I believe to be Ghost from Call of Duty, and this is where it started to get crazy. This is why people were like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on? This is why this live action trailer was the most hot fire shit anybody had ever seen. Ain't nobody knew what the fuck this was, why they did it, how they got these motherfucking representatives, but they did it. So, you got Dead Space, Call of Duty, and Hitman sitting at the same table together. And behind them, you got Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal sitting at a table supposedly by himself.
He brought out my good side. I'm telling you.
Then you got MLB representative as a baseball player. Then this is where it gets crazy, because we know he was supposed to be in PlayStation All-Stars because it made so much sense. You had old Snake, not classic Snake, not Peace Walker Snake. You had Metal Gear Solid 4 old Snake as a representation of Metal Gear in this live action trailer produced by PlayStation. This was a PlayStation advertisement for the PS3, and it was hot fire. It was hot fire.
But whatever good I've done.
Again, Snake, old Snake, should have been in there. Alternate skin for young Snake, or at least Peace Walker Snake. Like, I mean, PlayStation made Metal Gear famous. Nobody else made Metal Gear Solid famous except for PlayStation. Fight me on this. Fight me on this. Metal Gear Solid was made popular by the PlayStation community and Sony themselves. If it wasn't for PlayStation fans and Sony, this game would not have gotten to the 4th installment. No, hell no. He should have been in there. But like you know, if you know anything, Kojima said he didn't want Snake and Raiden to fight against each other. So that's why he only allowed Raiden to be in there, because they wanted Raiden to be a promotion for the Metal Gear Solid Resurgence game. It was a really stupid excuse, but Kojima does very stupid shit. So it kind of makes sense.
It was him.
It was in the days of suffering.
So you do what you have to.
So this is where it gets even crazier.
But whatever good I've done, it was him.
It was in the days of suffering.
So I had to pause this 8 times. Behind Sweet Tooth is the chick from Portal with the portal gun coming out of a portal. Then people were like, they started freaking out. They really started freaking out. They was like, oh my goodness, look at Sweet Tooth, and behind Sweet Tooth, it's the portal chick. Sweet Tooth, where everybody thought he was just sitting by himself, he ends up not actually sitting by himself. He's up there playing chess with Sackboy. Now, I don't know if anyone, including the creators of Sackboy, knew what his actual size is, but they made him like a little rag toy. Now, he did end up having the same exact similar size when he was an Easter egg in the Order 1886. PlayStation has never stopped flirting with putting their other characters in other people's games, in other PlayStation Studio games, to flirt with the idea of collaboration. They have been doing this for a long time. What's going on, Aziz? How you doing, man? So again, as you know so far, Nathan Drake was in PlayStation All-Stars. That outfit that he wore in this trailer was in there. You also had a representation of Isaac from Dead Space. That particular outfit did make it to the game. Sackboy is in the game. Sweet Tooth is in the game. Call of Duty is not in the game. A Hellgas representation was in this trailer. Radek from Killzone is in the game. Nobody from Portal was in there. Nobody from Baseball was in there. You did have Hot Shots Golf. You did have a representation of Hot Shots Golf that did a collaboration with the Jak and Daxter stage, which is the only stage where you can swim in water. So that's pretty dope. If you have an electrical person and you're swimming in water, you will lose health. So they did add some pretty accurate shit. And those two electrical people are Evil Cole and Good Cole. We're not switching back to the PS3. Not gonna be. So Sackboy versus and there we got. So we got Sackboy, we got Sweet Tooth playing chess. The next scene is you see Athena speaking on behalf of Kratos. Kratos never really talks. Kratos is a mix of CGI and muscle-bound muscle guy. Then you have two Hellgas on each side, or actually three. Two on each side and one right behind Kratos. And then you have Cole. And then right above the Hellgas, you see another PlayStation logo, which I'm just now for the first time in 9 or 10 years seeing.
No mortal dared stand up to Zeus. He did.
Now, this is where it gets really interesting. You got Paul from Tekken. I'm going to keep it here for a while. You have Paul from Tekken, and you have a football player, supposedly from college football, but could be from NFL. We know Madden was big, we know Call of Duty was big, and we know baseball was big. They had representations of those characters. But again, among the characters from different video games that showed up in PlayStation All-Stars, as you know, Heihachi from Tekken did show up in PlayStation All-Stars. Now, sadly, Tekken never got its own stage. Not even a collaboration, and I don't know why. So they must have had to pull a lot of strings to get Heihachi himself in the game. I don't know why. Because if it wasn't for PlayStation, Tekken wouldn't be fucking popular. It was like pulling teeth, if you really look back, getting characters for that fucking game that PlayStation had made popular. That's what's so fucked up about the whole situation. That's why Nintendo fans laugh at that fucking game, because PlayStation couldn't get the characters that they had already made popular, but Nintendo could. So again, Paul from Tekken. Paul had been in Tekken since, I believe Paul's been in Tekken since the first Tekken. So you know who Paul is. Long eraser hair, blonde, with a red karate outfit. And yeah, that's Paul right there. So then the first person shooter people start talking.
Pinned down on that
He
godforsaken
gives a
beach.
very moving speech. You have Snake blended using his camouflage technique and camouflaging. Now again, I am seeing another PlayStation logo on the wall beside him. Now this makes sense because it's a PlayStation commercial, but they could have been putting these PlayStation logos in scenes with PlayStation characters that they either wanted in that game or ended up being in the game. Again, Raiden from Metal Gear Solid 4 is in PlayStation All-Stars, but he also has his outfit from either Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3. So you didn't get Snake, but you got Raiden from different Metal Gear games.
Maybe die.
So again, here we go. You have a you already know you had Hellgas, so that was pretty cool. You have Isaac again in another scene. Again, this is a character you were able to get. Sweet Tooth, he's there. You were able to get, Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal. You have an ISA agent, another representation of Killzone, which was pretty hot fire at that point in time during the PS3 generation. The backhead of Ghost from Call of Duty, and then you have a representation of baseball over there.
But if I get up, there ain't no maybe about.
And you have a representation of a girl from BioShock. Now, it was really weird, but it just added to the craziness of this fucking trailer. They did go on to make more collaboration trailers. One of which came out the year before last. So I'm going to show that one off. But Big Daddy ended up being PlayStation All-Stars. You also have her in there. She does help Big Daddy eliminate you in Super 1 or 2. So yeah.
Then one man broke through. Michael.
There's not at one time where I don't almost shed a tear when the first person shooter soldier starts this amazing story of this character they call Michael, this gamer they call Michael, and how legendary Michael was playing all these different video games. Which again, this bar is where the game characters gather to celebrate the gamer called Michael and how awesome he was as a gamer. And that's what made this commercial so fucking memorable. Like, it was good. Okay, I see you, Aziz. You working hard, man. Gotta make that money, man. We still got a shitload of games coming out this year. So,
Michael.
When the
again, here's another scene, and this is where it got even crazy. Up until this point, you never got a representation of Assassin's Creed. But at this point in time, you get a representation of Assassin's Creed. So, you also in the lower left hand, right underneath the neck of the Hitman guy, on your left hand side, you see Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank. He's about to turn around and look at the Assassin's Creed guy that's talking. Paul from Tekken is more visible. The football player lurking over there in the shadows is also more visible. Still doesn't have a team on his jersey or helmet. Again, it was crazy. Now, remember, this was another character that was planned for the PlayStation All-Stars, a representative from Assassin's Creed, which would have been really crazy.
murdered my family when the whole bloody world.
And again, Call of Duty guy stands up. Isaac straightens up, has his gun from off of his back, has his gun in his hand. getting ready to celebrate.
Hellcat, Sector 9.
Also,
Michael.
Michael.
When the Templars
there's
murdered
another
my
representation
family,
for
when the bloody world's gone crazy.
this chick right there with the leather jackets and the spikes and the silver. I believe she's a representation of of Twisted Metal as well. I think that's where she comes from. So I think she comes from Twisted Metal. Again, the ISA agent right there. I forgot his name now, but he was from Killzone 2. He's fucking legendary, and I'm glad that they had him in this game.
Hellcat, Sector 9 to Michael. Michael.
Okay.
Michael.
When the Templars murdered
You
my
gotta
family,
pause this shit like
when the
90
bloody
times
world's gone
because
crazy.
it goes by so
Sector
quick.
9 to Michael.
So, you got both for PlayStation's exclusive first-person shooter games in the same scene. You have a classic generic Hellgas from Killzone, but then right behind him, screaming out in victory, is a Chimera. Now, it was also said that a representation from Resistance was supposed to be a playable fighter in PlayStation All-Stars. It was a Chimera, and it was also Nathan Hale. Again, for unknown reasons, they didn't make it to the game. This was in the official concept art.
For all he does. For all of us. To Michael.
So, as you can see, that's Michael. But then the camera pans out in a most magical way. The music is still strong. You're still either about to tear up or just feeling so fucking hyped up as a gamer that PlayStation was the one that managed to get a trailer like this going, not knowing what the trailer really meant other than it's just a promotion for your system for the holiday season, since the trailer came out in October. But when it panned up and it had all these images of all different types of gamers, girls and boys, it was just like, they respect us, bro. This was fucking fire. This was fire. And they were like, long live play. That was their promotion, and it was just fucking fire, bro. And of course, they showed off the price. Very cheap PS3. The first slim model, $250, which again, cheaper than the Switch is now. $50 more than the handheld Switch. And with all the games that it had in 2011, this was a steal. And this was one of the things that helped the PS3 make a comeback. More competitive pricing on the console itself. Amazing games. Lots of exclusives. Better internet. You know, when it came to the PlayStation Network, they did much better by the end of the generation, fixing shit, making sure stuff was stable. Whether they were listening or they were reacting, it felt like the complaints of the gamers were changing them and what they were doing for the benefit of the gamers. And that is why a lot of people turned around and were like, okay, PlayStation, you deserve my money next gen. And you have a cheaper system than the competitor. And we know what you were known for with the PS3, and we feel and we trust that you will give us more of that. It was kind of a no-brainer for a lot of people, including myself, to just get that PS4 day one. Fuck anything and fuck everything. So again, that is the trailer that was posted the year before PlayStation All-Stars was revealed in June of 2004. And I'm gonna just give you a little bit of inside look. They had a crazy campaign for PlayStation All-Stars. So most of the budget might have not been able to go into getting the characters, because they had a world tour. They were shopping around, or better yet, promoting the game in every single game event every single game event, the game developers from Superbot were at these events trying to convince people to play this game and get people hyped up for this game that was a collaboration of PlayStation's more iconic characters. Again, they ended up not having the roster people wanted, but you could never do something now like that. Now, you would have to change your marketing plan. It would pretty much be easier and cheaper because you just release a trailer, everybody gets hyped and spreading it around because this is the internet and that's what we do now. So it will work out a little bit better during a pandemic. Releasing a beta online, again, very easy. You can do pretty much all the promotion for a cheaper price from the comfort of your own office or home. But at that time, when everybody was outside and going to these events, it was dope that they had PlayStation All-Stars playable at every event. And then they ended up having 3 betas. 3 online betas that I participated in all 3 of them. I was very excited about it. They did everything they needed to do to make sure people were excited. They had a mysterious trailer called the Long Live Play Sony character commercial. That's what IGN called it. Other people just called it the Michael commercial because that was the gamer they talked about at the end. Everything they did with Kevin Butler, like Kevin Butler really almost single-handedly made PlayStation a place you want to go back to. Made sure you wanted to look at every E3 because if he was there, you knew how funny it would be, how much fun it would be. It is one of my favorite generations of PlayStation because they had to go deep, dig deep. They were getting shitted on by the media. They were getting fucked up by Xbox. The people that you helped become famous didn't even want to contract games with you or give you promotional deals. You really had to depend on yourself and your own studios. And they had to fight harder than they ever fought. Even during releasing the very first console, which was the PlayStation 1, they fought harder in the PS3 generation than the PlayStation 1 generation. Because it was a running success. Not with the PS3 generation. But we're just being honest. Wasn't good with the 2006 launch. 2007 was very rocky. Even 2008 was rocky. The E3 was better. It showed the future of what you were trying to do. But stuff didn't really start to pick up until 2009. I joined the PS3 generation in August of 2008. Specifically because PlayStation Home was showing off that E3. And it was going into beta at the end of that year. I had to have a PS3 for that. I was a big fan of superheroes, still am. Infamous. I had to play that game. Little Big Planet was very intrigued on what they were saying the game was, and I thought it would be awesome. Those were the games that got me over there. Those characters were on PlayStation All-Stars, and that's why that game in this generation of PS3 meant so much to me as a game. They worked their asses off. There will never be a generation like the PS3 generation where they have to work their asses off and give you 4 or 5 exclusives from a single studio ever again. They will never have to do that. You can see what's going on this year. Yes, we can blame it on the pandemic, but they pushed away a lot of major games. And I know you don't have enough consoles to justify, oh, I'm going to buy this console for this game when you already have games that people haven't played that when they buy the console anyway, they're going to have to buy these games. So I can understand pushing them back until you have more consoles, but eventually you're going to have to be honest with the community about the real reason you're pushing your games back. You can't keep blaming it on the COVID. You can't keep talking about polish. Just say we're pushing it back so more people can play the game. So we want to wait until more consoles are in the gamers' hands. A lot of people will be pissed off if you push your game back because you want more gamers to buy your game. But you need more gamers to buy your game so you can make your money, so you can make even better games. You don't want to bring your game out for it to flop after you've already invested over $100 million or $200 million into that game development. Everybody should understand. You don't want to release something and not sell after you spent so much money on creating it. So there you go. Oh yeah, that's probably why PlayStation All-Stars fell. God damn, I forgot about that. PlayStation All-Stars came out in November of 2012. I think that was stupid of them. I think they should have continued to have the beta through that year, push it back, and have it as a launch title across the PS Vita, PS3, and PS4 generations. That way you would have had more characters already ready for launch. They put the game out in the season that you don't put games out. And that was the Call of Duty season, even in 2012. That was pretty stupid, now that you think about it. But they had to get it out because their focus was going to shift only on PS4 the following year. And I don't think they shared that information with the studio they commissioned to make that game. And that's, again, another sad part of that fucking game. The people you made a studio to create this game, and they were completely out of the loop of the new generation console you was planning to reveal at least 3 months after your game came out. It's a fuck job. PlayStation All-Stars is a fuck job for it. Nathan Hale Resistance series versus Killzone Hellgas would have been a badass rivalry. Yeah, would have. Let me show you something else they did. Again, during the PS3 generation, there were so many different collaborations. So, here's one of them. This was a collaboration on one of the hottest games of the PS3 generation, which was Uncharted Part 2. As you know, it went on to have so many Game of the Year awards. Uncharted 2 Among Thieves featured a skin pack by the name of PlayStation Heroes. Now, I'm just realizing that this has to be in the PlayStation All-Stars video. You guys are getting an in-depth look at this, and there's only like 20-something of you guys at any given moment, so it's pretty dope that not that many people gonna talk about it. So, again, the multiplayer for Uncharted 2, unrivaled. 3 was good. I like 4, but 2 was the fucking staple. And this is how it happened. They put Cole from Infamous, Hellgas from Killzone, Nathan Hale from Resistance, Sev from Killzone, a Chimera from Resistance, Zeke from Infamous. They had PlayStation characters in Uncharted 2. These characters ended up being represented in PlayStation All-Stars. They started early trying to get people interested in this game that they eventually created, which was PlayStation All-Stars. They put a lot of stock in making sure you knew who their characters were. And they did it with a skin pack first, but again, it was really, really crazy, bro. It was really crazy what they did, man. It was really, really crazy what they did. So again, I want y'all to remember that is actually I gotta go and download that shit because I'm gonna forget if I. That is called Uncharted 2 Among Thieves PlayStation Heroes Skin Pack, right? Remember that name because we just said something just like it only 20 minutes ago. I'm just connecting the dots from shit that happened over 10 years ago because I didn't recognize it. I was so enamored with PlayStation All-Stars, I didn't understand how it got to be. Outside of the trailer that we just saw, the live action trailer, and kind of a lot of people knew, oh, okay, that's how we got this, you know. That kind of makes sense. But we didn't know that they were trying to have us acknowledge so many great characters. But they didn't have a way to always add them together, but they were trying, you know. there was an All-Stars type of game. It was called Ratchet and Clank All for One. It was a Ratchet and Clank All-Star game where every character in the Ratchet and Clank universe, like Ratchet, Clank, then you had who is it? The other two characters, Captain Quark and then Nefarious, they were all like playable characters. So it was a 4-player co-op game among just the Ratchet and Clank characters. So they were trying to do things during that generation to get you to remember that these characters existed. Sadly, they weren't able to do anything with Jak and Daxter that whole generation, which really sucked. Naughty Dog was hell-bent on making sure they gave us the most realistic representation of their new game, and that was Uncharted. Then they moved on to The Last of Us. They never, and they probably never will have enough time to do Jak and Daxter. That would have to be passed off to a whole different studio that can give that game the time that it, the time and the care that it deserves. Jak and Daxter can come out, but someone else is gonna have to make it. So that's just how that shit. There we go. There we go. I gotta download this fucking that's the first one, right? So go. So what we're gonna be doing is watching a trailer of a game I didn't get. Now, I did have the PlayStation Move. I supported it a lot, but there were some games I didn't go after. So one of them was definitely like PlayStation Hero. Did not go after. Was a fan of Ratchet and Clank, but not a hardcore fan. Not a fan of Sly Cooper back then. Wasn't a fan of Jak and Daxter back then. Again, I didn't grow up with the PS2 day one. I was still with Nintendo when the PS2 came out. So I didn't actually start to get feel a connection to those characters until later in the PS3 generation and the PS4 generation. And that was definitely Ratchet and Clank. I did play the PS2 versions of Jak and Daxter on the PS3, and I thought they were cool. I never really got acclimated to Sly Cooper, but I did like the Thieves in Time concept, and I liked that they updated his visuals, but I never was able to put any time into playing the game. But yeah, here we go.
What's good, Jay? What's good?
What's going on, man? Just doing a little retrospective of how PlayStation All-Stars even existed, and also how I kind of missed. I didn't really kind of put two and two together. They were doing things where they were trying to show us they wanted these characters to be in a game, but we didn't catch it as gamers back then. I didn't catch it. So they had a PlayStation Heroes skin pack for Uncharted 2 that included a Chimera and Nathan Hale from Resistance, Zeke and Cole from Infamous, and then they had Sev and a Hellgas from Killzone, which was included in Uncharted. So you had 4 characters or 4 video games in one, and that was unheard of at that time. That was a crazy skin pack that they had released. I don't know if the multiplayer is still on for Uncharted 2. It would be awesome to fuck around with that skin pack if that's possible. I will have to go back on a PS3. But yeah, so again, they floated around the name PlayStation Heroes a lot. And what's really weird, it seems like PlayStation used that name 5 years ago again. Now, again, they used that name, 10 years ago for the game? It was called PlayStation Move Heroes. But they then again used it again for the first time in years to talk about Steph Curry playing PlayStation games with fans. Let's see what this is all about. Okay, so you're just talking about basketball and then playing. Okay. Pretty generic. PlayStation heroes. You meet heroes that are in the PlayStation community. Okay. Cool. That's cool. So, that's the only other time they use PlayStation and Heroes together. This one was called PlayStation Heroes All Scenes. Let me see. Let me go and do that. PlayStation Heroes PS3. Let me see. That. I think this is it. Right here. The trailer. Let's go take a look at this trailer. It was really unheard of. Probably not the game everybody wanted, because you wanted probably a real action-packed game with Sly Cooper, Jack and Daxter in it. But you got a PlayStation Move game. It was still good, but it wasn't what people wanted. Okay. Starts out Sony Computer Entertainment. You got Freedom, then you got Silhouettes of Jack and Daxter, Justice, and then Heroes. It was fucking crazy that they were doing this at the time, because these were characters you grew up with on the PS2, and they made PS2 popular. These were your icons from PS2. You were fucking around with them again. One made it out of the PS3 alive. The other two didn't see the light of day since the PS3. So it's been about 2 generations. But again, I'll show you what I'm talking about. This trailer has to get saved too, by the way. I have to save. Whole thing. A lot of work. I might have to do a part 1 and 2 to this shit. I have so much. Okay. I can
that looked good.
confirm. Yeah, I can confirm that gravitational force that opened a rift is what Clank just said. And this is way before the PS4 even was a thing. Way before the PS5 was a thing. And he talked about a rift. This is probably the only concept that would work with another PlayStation All-Stars. Which is a very heavy concept in Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Because there's a lot of Easter eggs, including, you know, Nathan Drake. You got Uncharted Easter eggs coming out of a rift on Ratchet and Clank.
These game was way ahead of their time, man.
No. So I liked what they were doing here. It wasn't a bad graphical game. It was a really good graphical game, but they were using PlayStation Move. Again, PlayStation Move wasn't a gimmick. It was good. It was a good controller to it also. So they did good. And this was the first of, let's try to make sure you know who our characters are. We know you like this guy more than this one, so we also know you remember this person. So let's make sure that we bring them together so you can like all of them. So they did do good with this. It wasn't a bad game. Every character had different like moves and shit, and they did a good job. That's all I'm gonna say. They did a good job. It wasn't a bad looking game. It just had the PlayStation Move, and some people didn't like it. Okay, so yeah, they brought PlayStation All Stars everywhere. It was Gamescom 2012. Showed it off at E3. So from E3, they went to Gamescom. They went to PAX. They went to every fucking event. It was really, really fucking crazy. Shopping that. Yeah, they tried though, DJ. They tried to make sure PlayStation gamers would know about these games, and they really did try, but people wasn't having it. people people wasn't having it. They was like, nah, we don't want this. Even though later on people was like, that's a good concept. I would like to see my favorite character fight another character. But it's like, hey, bro, they tried to give it to you back in the day. It's just y'all wasn't trying to have it, you know?
No, that's crazy though. I look at it. I still got my PlayStation Move
By the way,
stuff.
guys, this is the not related to PlayStation All Stars. This is a game I'm gonna get. I have to get it off of eBay. I'm probably gonna have to pay upwards of $60 or $70. But this was a game by Atlas. Oh my fucking goodness! Guess who it was by? Oh, this is where the connections start getting crazy. A Zelda game made by From Software and Atlas, which then worked together also in the same time frame to put out Demon Souls. So From Software and Atlas worked together to create Demon Souls, which made way for Dark Souls, Sekiro, Neo, Mortal Shell, and then Bloodborne. And then they went on to make a completely different game that had nothing related to Dark Souls, and it was called 3D Dot Game Heroes, which was basically pixelated version of Zelda that looked so fucking good. You could make your own character, run around as a ninja or whatever you wanted to. You wanted to run around as a race car instead of Link, you could. You want to run around as Link, you could. Like, it didn't really matter what character model you wanted to run around as. You could customize your own character models. This was one of the takeaways from the game. The graphics looked amazing. Okay, so I want y'all to look at it. These are not the real graphics. They were telling a story using the very familiar classic RPG art style. But then, okay, you was like, okay, well, we know what the art style looks like because you were already promoting it. But this is the way they wanted to tell the story. And then look at this shit. That's when they go to this other part of the story. Again, I'm trying to buy this game. This game is very rare for one reason. From Software and Atlas made this game together, which was the second game they worked on after Demon Souls. I was wondering, why is it so rare when I know people on PlayStation don't like Zelda, and that is why it's rare. It's the people that came together to make it, which you would have never thought would make it From Software. The people that make Dark Souls and Demon Souls and Sekiro, they made a Zelda game with Atlas, the people that make Persona.
You know how long this game is? How many hours?
No idea. I know it's a lot of replayability because of the customizations of the character. But I have no idea how many hours. When people ask me how many hours a game is, I'm never going to be able to give you an answer. So don't ask me, because how long I play a game is completely different from other gamers due to my work schedule and what I look for in a video game. I wish I could help you guys out with that. I could spend hours on a game and not beat it. So when you ask me how many hours it is in reference to how many hours did it take you to beat the game, I'd probably be like, hey bro, I'm playing 50 hours and I haven't beat the game yet. So it might take me fucking 200 hours to beat a game, you know? But again, this is what it looked like. I think when you were almost dead, it had drowned out colors. When you was more alive, you had better colors. It was a good looking game. I'm not sure if it was 60 frames, but I think it was. Again, a pixelated semi top down Zelda game by the people that brought you Dark Souls and Persona. They came together to make a game after they created Demon Souls, which was the very first Souls game. So again, very, very similar to RPGs of that time and Zelda games at that time. Somebody actually created a link model for this game that I had used. Actually, let me see. I don't think Nintendo personally liked that Sony had so many games that were similar to theirs during that generation. It was such a weird 3D dot game. So you got 3D dot game heroes. This is off screen. But yeah, somebody made Link, had the shield. PlayStation is, again, they were trying to compete for your dollar. They were really trying their hardest to make sure they gave you every type of game imaginable. And this was just one of the games that they got. It's a PlayStation exclusive even to this day. It's never been recreated, it's never been remastered. They have not messed with this at all. Made it on the PS3. You're not a hardcore PlayStation gamer, you probably never heard of it. But the value, due to the fact that the people that came together to create it, that's why I was wondering why they charge like $60 or $50 for it on eBay, and this is why, because it's just the value of the people that came together, and it's not a bad looking. Someone that grew up playing Zelda, this was the Zelda game that people wanted, and then you had to wait 20 years for Nintendo to do a remaster to Link's Awakening or something like that, or 20 plus years. PlayStation had gave you this type of game during the PS3 generation. Again, as a Nintendo fan, moving over to PlayStation, I was perfectly fine with the PS3 generation. We got Mod Nation Racers, which was like a Mario Kart game, again, with customization. This is what they kept doing. They kept giving us these games that had customizations that could let us transform that game into a Nintendo game. I noticed they gave us most of those games we got was in the PS3 generation. I don't know what they were trying to do, but they did piss off Nintendo quite a bit. Odd Nation. So, in Mod Nation Racers, it had a great story, really charming story. And Mod Nation Racers, what you could do was you basically was a modding go-kart game exclusively for the PlayStation Vita and PSP and Vita, PSP, Vita, and PS3, right? And you could make any character you wanted, and you can make any kart you wanted, and you can make any track you wanted. You could customize anything, and it was the ultimate go-karting game, and they gave it to us, and it was crazy. The drifting was good. The boost was good. You had different items on the track. That was dope. Very competitive game, racing. But it was dope. We had got this game. What was crazy was this was just another game where they added character promotions. Let me see what's going on here. Remember what What is it? Okay, so here was the pre-order bonus. Right now, remember, this is a game you could already create any character you wanted. This game came out before PlayStation All Stars. It came out before PlayStation Move Heroes. It came out before Nathan Drake got the characters skins, I think, or around that time. So it was really, really crazy that even though you could already make any character you wanted and you could already like basically have any cart you wanted, they still did a promotion with their own characters for this game. Now again, this was their IP. This game was exclusive. It never went anywhere else. I think the studio that did it got closed down, but not by PlayStation because they didn't own them. So it was a third-party studio that made this game, and they did have collaborations. You had Ratchet and Clank, you had Sly Cooper, you had Kratos, you had Nathan Drake. You know, PlayStation All Stars wasn't just a random ass game. They were thinking about it for a while. They were thinking about their characters for a while and how they would mix with each other.
Oh, your chat right now, Stinky.
And then we talked to a cat, and the cat ate a Twizzler, and then the cat turned red.
Over here doing PS3 nostalgia.
Yeah, bro.
This is a good game, man. I played it for
bro. I'm not lying. They worked their asses off that generation, and because of it, as a gamer, you got a lot of games, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, we're only in the second year. Huh? Oh yeah,
I was gonna mention this. This game didn't review that good, but it was, you know, when you play it, bro, I felt like it should have scored higher. That's for sure.
Bro, I didn't even look at the review, so I'm about to do that for the first time.
I think it's got like a 70 something.
All I knew is, again, I was a motherfucker that came from Nintendo. I had been with PlayStation for probably about 3-4 years at that point straight. You know, when I was much younger, I was bouncing between the two, and I had a 64 and a PS1. But as far as like being like straight PlayStation and liking the characters, learning more about them, and I got this game, and I'm coming from Nintendo where I played Mario Kart 64. I was like, what do you want me to stay? I'm already here. I'm gonna stay, but like, thank you. You know, like they just kept giving out games after games that a Nintendo fan like myself loved, and I was like, bro, thank you, man. 3D Dot Game Hero, classic Zelda game. I grew up playing those top-down Zelda games going into the Game Boy Advance generation. Then you give me Little Big Planet, allowing me to make a side-scrolling Mario game. Okay, thank you. Then you give me Mod Nation Races, which is a Mario Kart game. Like, they kept doing this, and I was like, okay, man, y'all got me. I ain't going nowhere. Just keep bringing out the games. That's cool. I ain't going nowhere. Whenever I needed a little bit of a nostalgia kick, it was a game there for me during the PS3. And that was Cat's fault. I think if Cats didn't exist, I probably wouldn't have this game.
You don't have any of the 90 Monster Hunter games either.
Oh, you say something? Oh yeah, you're right about that. Mod Nation. What are you talking about? Mod Nation Racer sitting at an 82.
Fuck out of here, really? I'm gonna look it up.
PS3 game is released in 2010. The Vita version is 62, and the PSP version is 73. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that was a good game.
Yeah, it was a good game, man. I mean, what's not to love? Like, what's not to love about this fucking shit? Yeah, but I was just saying that what a PlayStation All Stars game fit what they're currently trying to do is to make sure you know who their characters are. So you go out and spend money on those individual games. Yeah, it will work. It would. Those type of games would always work. 1 second. It's a cat at the door. I'll be right back.
All right, what are you two in the chat arguing about? See Nintendo. I see features. But what are you guys specifically arguing about?
Hey Sam,
Yeah.
I think I got a good birthday gift for you, man. I'm gonna get some gameplay up for that. I forgot I had access to Tokyo Jungle. I'm gonna have to see if I can download it. But that's a cat game. If you want it to be.
I'll just buy Skyrim, or no, I have it. I'll just play Skyrim and just create a cat-looking
No.
thing. I think it's called the Khajiit.
No, I mean it was similar. It's similar to Stray because you're running around a fucking like kind of ran down city and shit, fighting other animals. Well, you're fighting other animals on Stray. You're fighting like little robot mice things. I don't know what the fuck they. That game looks really good. I'm really surprised at how good that game. I'm really surprised at how good. But yeah.
Better respect the animals.
Oh, there you go. Here it was.
PlayStation greatness versus tears. Champion, why don't you jump in the panel, man? You're like all caps, bro. It's kind of intense.
Champion Wave, what's going on, bro? Yeah, so this was the promotion. This is the video. Yeah, this was the video of Mod Nation Racers for the PlayStation character promotions, where you saw Nathan Drake and Kratos racing together. This is the video I needed for my project. But just literally have a visual for the amount of times they had PlayStation characters. And what's funny is I haven't even started on games like Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, you know, or going back to the House of Ghost of Tsushima to go to see the origamis and shit.
Get on Nathan Drake looks.
I know, right?
Just like a regular white guy.
But look at Kratos. Yeah, they were out there, bro. They were willing to do anything, man. And this was a good looking game back then, man. And still to this day, outside of just the art style of the character models, vehicles weren't that bad looking. I liked how you could make any track you wanted, any city, anything you wanted. Look at that. Yep, this was the promotion I was talking about. Didn't think anybody had a video. And then Sackboy was there. Oh. Look at my boy Sack. Goodness. That was fucking fire. 11 years ago.
That's fire too.
Fucking old. I'm older than a cat right now. I mean, I'm not that old. I'm not older than a cat.
Damn, 11 years ago. Look how old that fucking makes you feel. 11 years ago.
Yeah.
You were like a young smell tech, bro.
God
Like skinny, no glasses, bro.
Yeah, I was very skinny. Oh, no muscles like I do now. It's really slim because all I cared about was games.
I was sitting in a college classroom bothering white people, man. It's like another lifetime ago.
Yep. Goodness. Since I got you here, we know we got a lot of delays, but I got a lot of games to catch up on any given fucking time.
When are they gonna announce a stupid delay, man? Like, if he reports it, right, why don't they just come out already instead of just, like, waiting around?
I'm glad you finally caught up to why I was frustrated. I got enough games to survive fucking years. But why let those two douchebags come out and give the bad news?
The douche.
Jason Schreier and Jeff Grubb. Those are the ones that you allowed to have the... You don't even work with them!
Is he the source? Talking about Jeff Grubb,
yes,
or is it another source?
Jeff Grubb is the source, and Bloomberg picked it up. And Jason Schreier delivered it.
Grubb does not have a good history.
Do you think it's really delayed? Because if it is, they should have came out and got in front of the
No,
source.
I agree with you. I agree with what you said. As soon as Schreier comes out, like, yeah, it's pretty much a fact once he corroborated it.
Exactly. He's
It's
not
when
gonna
he,
fuck up his credibility that much, but for people to think it's coming out in January when they said first quarter, the end of the first quarter is March. That's basically an April game. It's not coming out in March. They're gonna give it another slight delay, talking about polishing, and it's gonna move into their favorite month, which is April. There are a lot of games they've moved to April during the PS4 generation when they were delaying shit. So for it to be in March, no, I don't think so. All I know is Elden Ring, like you and somebody else said, it possibly could get delayed.
Yeah, I think that's definitely getting delayed.
But if it's going to get delayed, you're still placed in the first quarter, which means you can't take that spot even though it's empty at that point in time. So what do? Like, it's cool to let them have an empty month, but you as PlayStation, if they move their big game out of January, it should be awesome to have a game that is ready to just push up. Like, look at, prime example, look how these movies are, right? We know, right, that they did the movies already. They're just waiting for a good season to release it. You can't sit up here and tell me some games are ready that we don't know about. There's some games that are ready. And the way I'm thinking about it is Horizon is ready, but they are not going to place that game in this busy ass holiday season. But they're not going to give that as an excuse. So what do you use as an excuse? COVID. It's the easiest, simplest one, even if it's not 100% true.
Well, the kind of excuse, just polish, whatever.
We can accept that from an indie dev. And the way the game looks, oh yeah, we want that game to look good.
That'd be
but
nice.
it really got delayed because Ghost of Tsushima Iki Island expansion comes out 4 days before Kenna, and it would have all obviously overlapped it when it comes to popularity and coverage. Not saying one game is better than the other. It's just like you need to space your games out. And
yeah, it's a new IP. You can't like just overrun it with your own shit.
Will it die though? I love the game. I'm buying it day one. I'm gonna platinum it. I don't have anything bad to say about it. But could the game die because it's placed in September next to Deathloop, next to Death Stranding, next to Fist, next to Tales of Arise, next to Life is Strange? Like, you see what I'm saying? It's like you moved it from 1 month to an even busier month. A $40 game, they have to push it. I'm tired of PlayStation. Again, I've been a witness of this shit happening too many times to count. Stop putting out games and not giving a fuck about it. PlayStation All-Stars was a casualty. There were some other games that were casualty. Yeah, exactly. You just push out a fucking game and hope for the best. No, man. If you got an investment in that game, you need to fucking hype that shit up. You sitting at home, you got the cheapest advertisement in the fucking world. Release a fucking video. It's cheap. It's basically free. You know, that's all you gotta fucking do. Release a state of play for Kenna. Remind people how awesome it is. Then you're good. You're good after that. They have to have a PlayStation event because they're not being quiet. That's not my problem. It's not that they don't have games ready. No, not my problem. Right? They have games ready for us this year. We're good this year. Next year is an unknown. E3 has already passed. Xbox moved from June to July last year. This year they had their event in June because E3 was back. You only gave us a state of play for at least games that are coming out in the following months. And a delay of Seafood, which was until next year. Then before that, you delayed God of War and Gran Turismo 7. Then you unofficially are about to delay Horizon until next year. My problem is, are you delaying too many games to the point that there's going to be a cascade of games out next year and you're going to end up having to move them around to the point that something else is going to end up getting delayed even though you said you weren't?
Did they give a release date for Stray?
No.
What's up?
It's just early 2022.
How y'all doing today?
Doing good, man.
All good about yourself.
This cat over here.
All right, man. Look, I ain't even gonna try to like change the subject or anything, bro. But
as a Sony fan, bro, I'm a little hurt, man. I'm a little hurt, bro.
I feel your pain,
And
man, and I'm over here talking to a cat and Scooby Doo, and I feel
I'm
your
hurt by
pain.
the $500,000 SSD prices.
yeah, bro. Let me tell you
Oh
something.
shit.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, bro. You know, the SSD that I wanted, man, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna shell some good money out. At least it was good money to me. I was like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna pay about $500 if I could get an SSD, a decent SSD. You know what I'm saying? About I think it was a 4 terabyte that I wanted. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, I'm gonna pay $500 for it. When I seen that $1,050 price tag on there, bro, I'm not gonna lie, that turned me off, bro. Like that turned me off. And I know that SSDs are a lot of money, but man, that was a blow, bro. That was a blow. And then on top of that, they saying I gotta install a heat sink. I gotta do all of that. I'm like, come on, bro. You know what I mean? How do y'all feel about this? Like, seriously, man.
I'll say one thing. I've seen cheaper ones that they officially have listed. So right away you got to do more work, but you'll be able to find cheaper ones with actual heat sinks attached if you look hard enough.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. There's a good amount of them that I already know of that have heatsink. But we are talking about the evolution of video game consoles that, for at least 3 generations now, we knew are transforming into supercomputers, especially with what happened with the PS3, where it had Linux running on it and shit. So we know what to expect. I know I had to go through a big hassle getting a hard drive out of the PS3, and to a similar degree with the PS4. So I'm happy that expanding your memory is easier this time around. You just unscrew the latch, whip it to the side, put that SSD in wherever you buy it from. Make sure that whoever you're buying it from, if you don't want to do a lot of work, make sure it already has its own heatsink, because there are people that have SSDs with its own heatsink. So save yourself the trouble from any irritation or complaining. Don't buy the one that doesn't have a heatsink. Buy the one that does have a heatsink.
Yeah, but see, that right there, like, that's not even like my main problem, bro. My main problem, and this is why I feel like Sony is kind of changing up on me, bro. You know, as a longtime fan since 1994, I've had my PS1 in 1996. I was 6 years old when I got my first PlayStation, bro. I feel like the company is kind of starting to change up. I mean, they're supposed to, but kind of in a negative way, bro. Like, they came out and said, all right, look, you can put a SSD in there, right? And these are some of the compatible ones, right? But it's all up to you. If your console breaks, it's all on you, bro. And these SSDs are extremely expensive, in my opinion. I feel like that's an L, bro. Like, we are beta testers right now, bro. And then if something goes wrong, it's gonna be hard as hell to get another PS5 off rip. So it's like, do you really go out there and say, you know what, I'm gonna go for it, go for gold, and then brick your damn PS5, and then you can't get one for like how long? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. How do y'all feel about that? Because I feel like that's crazy to me, man.
Okay. First of all, you said they're treating us like we're beta testers, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. They confirmed that they currently have a beta out, and only the people that are a part of the beta can use it. They specifically told you, if you're not a part of the beta, which updates your PS5 to allow you to use the SSD, which is the update that most PlayStation gamers have been waiting for, do not try to install the SSD. It's specifically for the people that are in the beta test that have that update, that have transformed their PS5 into the system that can use it. Once the update is available publicly, everybody will be able to use it. So if you go and put a SSD in your expensive PS5 that's hard to find, it is your fault, because they told you that only the people that are a part of the beta that's going on right now are the people that can put one in there. So you can't be mad at the company when they specifically told you how to put it in there and if you're allowed to, depending if you're a part of the beta. What I would be telling people right now, wait or shop around for the SSD you want. If you are a technical person and you can do your own heatsink, I guess do it that way. If you're not, find an SSD that has its own heatsink and wait for the update. They're letting you know. Sorry, my fault. Companies that make these SSDs are letting PlayStation gamers know which one is compatible with the PS5. People should do their research before they officially give the update out to every PlayStation 5 owner.
Yeah, you gotta look at the size of this stuff
too. They're still unsure though. But they said even though that they put that out, they said that they're still unsure. So if it does go wrong, it's still your fault. I feel like that's crazy, bro. Like I feel like they should.
What up? Did they say they're unsure about the people that have the beta, or did they say they're unsure about the people that don't have the beta?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
I told you a little earlier ago that if you don't have the beta, you shouldn't put an SSD in because they told you not to. So if you put an SSD in your PS5 and they told you not to, if you're not a part of the beta, you're literally just going against what they said. So you only have yourself to blame.
I thought that was for everybody, though.
No.
I thought this was
it wasn't.
When this update comes out.
It specifically says software update for beta testers. I can go get the link for you right now. They never said this was a public beta. This was an update for everybody. My PS5 did not update. I'm not gonna even worry about getting a SSD. So you gotta read this stuff, man. Like somebody gonna be stupid enough to put one in there and fuck their shit up, but that's only them. That's what you got words on the internet for. Reading, educating yourself.
But that's the thing too, is they did say, they didn't just say beta testers. They said consumers. Like I don't remember it ever saying. Let me see the.
Maybe
link,
everybody else is reading something completely different, but I made sure I do my research because it's important for me to do it. Because when people ask me questions, I can help them out or at least correct them. But if you're giving out information to other people that's wrong, then that's not cool either, bro. You got to make sure you know
but
stuff.
I'm not.
Yes, you are, because you're on my show.
Testers, they said consumers.
You're on my show giving out wrong information right now. You're telling me that Sony said you can get the SSD, but you don't need to be a beta tester. They said you need to be a beta tester to have the ability to upgrade your SSD. Specifically, there's a new layout for your trophies that I can't see because I'm not in the beta program. I got a friend, his name is Frostbite. He has the new layout for the for the trophies. He's a part of the beta program.
When are they getting out of beta, Jay?
I don't know. They just started. This one just started this week. They didn't give a date. Actually, it's not even. This announcement wasn't even on the PlayStation blog. This was an announcement taking you to the PlayStation.com site. But I do got the link if you guys need it. But as of right now,
I want to read it. I want to check it out. Because if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I take the L, bro. You feel me? But I don't remember ever saying beta tester. I remember them just saying consumers. So I just want to see it.
You remember when? Man. So you said you don't remember them saying beta testers. You remember them saying consumer. Where did you read this? And they told you consumers. What official PlayStation page?
No, it was a video that I heard. I didn't read it.
Was it an official PlayStation video from their official PlayStation website, YouTube?
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Then you're getting information that's not from them. So you're freaking out.
All right, can I see,
based off of stuff?
See?
Yeah, I got the link right here.
All right.
And anybody in the chat, if you need the real information, I got the link taking you to the PlayStation official website that is confirming about that.
Yeah, this thing I'm looking at says
right back.
Says those with access to the beta will now be able to access data expansion.
I'm gonna put it in a red alert just so everybody else can read that too. I'm about to go post the link. I had posted it earlier, but again, a lot of people be talking, so I'm gonna make sure I post it in.
Put it in your chat.
Yeah, you could put it in the chat. I'm gonna make sure I put it in the gaming news as well, and also in the chat room.
Dude, I'm cool with transferring the shit until they make this official. It's really not that big.
Oh yeah, I'm cool. I just transfer like what 4 games over to make some room that I don't fucking play. So I'm cool doing that. But I'm happy we now know who's gonna have the compatible SSDs, because that's a bigger question than, oh, can we use one? Think about how big of an answer that is. Oh yeah, you can use SSD. And then what you gotta do as a consumer? Which one do we use?
Yeah.
Individual companies are coming out and saying we have one that's compatible. They're gonna do a lot of testing. That's why this beta is gonna go on for a little bit of a long time. They want to make sure shit's right. They don't want to fuck people over. If they really wanted to fuck people over, they would have gave this update out to everybody. They're making sure that they give everybody enough time to get that information. It's really, really important. Because like you said, if you fuck your PS5 up, you're going to be mad at PlayStation, but in reality, it's your fault because you didn't do enough research. These are computers. These are not little baby kid consoles anymore. You know?
And what happens is you don't look at things like the size and width, and that's when people are going to get really mad. Blaming, you know.
Look, people tell me all the fucking time, oh, I built a PC. I got a PC. It's stronger than my fucking PlayStation. Oh, all this other shit. These are also the individuals bitching about this shit. I'm like, wait up. You built a PC and you bitching about this shit? This shit's harder than building a PC as a whole? Would you also need an SSD in?
You don't got to take apart the entire case or anything. Move shit around. You're just putting something into a slot. That's really all you're doing. You're unscrewing something.
There we go. I was trying to find out where the gaming news tab was. I found it and posted on there. Did you post it in the chat yet?
Yeah, I put it in the show chat. I'll put it in the thing if you want me to.
Yeah, I'm reading it
I'm gonna
right
just
now.
pin it just in case anybody wants to know, because again, I'm not a big fan of getting wrong information out there because it's easy to do so. But then you take a L if you're so adamant against that information, and then somebody corrects you. So
what section are you putting it in?
Well, I just pinned it to the chat, and I posted in Red Alerts, Gaming News, and chat room. How do I join the Discord? Send me a friend request to JaytechTV hashtag 4113, and I'm gonna accept your friend request, and I'm gonna send you a link. Vedger, I thought you were already in there, but if you didn't have a status, the PC weirdos that joined last time probably fucking kick you out. So, just send me a friend request, and I'm gonna get you back. But the link is pinned there, and I just want to give out this official statement taking you to PlayStation.com, not PlayStation Blog. They said, important, this feature is only available to beta users at this time. The internal M.2 SSD expansion feature will be enabled via a upcoming PS5 system firmware update. Please check the guide below for more information. Please note that because this is a beta, features and specifications described here may change prior to the official system update release. So again, they make sure before you even know what type of SSD to use, they're letting you know that this is only for beta users. So if you're not a beta user, if you have not gotten into it, I have signed up, but I have not gotten the code yet. Please don't try this shit. But educate yourself on the SSDs that are cheap enough for you. I'm only going for a 500 gigabyte at first. I ain't putting that much money on them SSD yet. I get the 500 gigabyte one, and then I think about the 200. But those prices are fucking crazy. It's gonna get worse because unless the scalpers no longer have money, I can see them being a problem a little bit later this year when the update is officially out. And Are these SSDs? They only for PS5 or they're for PCs too?
Either on PCs too, I'd imagine.
Yeah, so we're gonna be sharing SSDs with another community.
I feel like the PS5 is starting to just be too complicated and too expensive, bro.
That's what everybody wanted, though.
I never wanted it to be complicated. Why would
everybody wanted a bit?
Yo, remember the PS3 and the shit it got?
Bro.
Calling it a giant toaster?
Bro, the PS, you talking about the PS5 is starting to be complicated.
Yeah, man, like all the shit it
we
could
have firmwares on the PS3 to transform it into something different. You gotta remember, it did not have 3D gaming. A firmware came out, it had 3D gaming. It did not have motion control PlayStation Move support. A firmware came out and transformed it into that. We had a firmware that made way for PlayStation Home. We had a firmware that made way for folding home. We had so many firmwares that it was a fucking computer. And then when the PS4 came out, we had firmwares that changed the interface and added themes and did this and did that. It's the same shit.
Dude, we had an emulator until these assholes, gave us an update to remove
the last
Linux.
3 generations, we could change our hard drives. This is nothing new. It's just more expensive because of the type of hard drive. Now, if you want to put a slow-ass hard drive in there for a cheap amount of price, you can fuck your system up. But you got to understand, they're messing with a different speed, and that's why you're paying a lot.
Yeah, but they even saying that, all games won't even run the same. Like, it's not guaranteed that all games will run at the highest speeds.
Yeah, because you're not messing with the special SSD that the PS5 gave you. But they're giving you ones that are compatible.
So hold on, wait. So you're telling me if I was to get an other company's SSD, it wouldn't work the same as a proprietary one from Sony?
Well, the proprietary one's mandatory, bro. It's
that's
basically hooked up to
bro.
everything. You can't ever change that.
You can't change that one. It's in the PS5.
No, I'm saying for the one that you, like the internal one that you buy, that you put in, right?
If you get one that's not an M.2 SSD, the shit ain't gonna work and it's gonna fuck your system up. If you get an M.2 SSD, those are the ones compatible with the PS5 because of the speed. So it might not be as fast as the one that every PS5 has, but it's compatible enough you can still run your games and it's still gonna be fast. I mean, people are doing tests right now. I can't really give you as much information, but I can point you to some videos and some articles of people that have done tests, including Insomniac. They have done tests and gave quotes and statements about how fast these SSDs are working in games.
Oh man, I don't even know why. Like, I mean, look, the whole SSD is cool. I just feel like it's cool for like the fast loading and all that. But in my opinion, man, the whole, jumping from little rifts and all of that, to other worlds and everything, man, it just hasn't been like super impressive, man. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but I don't know. Like, I just feel like all of this money just to be able to do something like that is like really not impressive, especially when we had Portal and all that doing that before.
But it does a lot more. It's rendering, like streaming in graphical assets, like streaming in from the SSD. It's doing a lot more. It's doing a lot more than only loading.
Yeah, no, I understand that. It sounds really incredible, but when you are experiencing it, bro, it's like, okay, this is cool, but am I paying this much money? Like, is this what I'm just gonna be able to do? Like, it's just really faster loading times. That's the difference in these games.
But the price is gonna go down when the competition starts and the demand got higher. Like,
no, true.
We only sold 10 million PS5s, which is very good. But still, when we come up to 30 million and 40 million, we start to call like competition between Samsung and every Seagate and everybody gonna compete about the consumers.
Yeah,
and the price is gonna automatically go down with that.
No, I understand.
Everyone get the money from the table, like.
But still, man, do you really truly feel like it's worth that money though? Like, I mean, as of right now,
No,
You feel like
that's like how you prioritize. Like it's very personal. It's the person to person, like how you prioritize. If you have the money and can afford it, why not go for that? But
let me tell you something real quick about the
yeah.
space, right? I have a lot of games. Like I have a lot of games, and I had the foresight to know that I needed to go digital, so it would be easier on me when the new generation came in. So I started getting games that I had already owned physical, and I got them at a cheaper price, so that I have the same game, but they're digital and they're ready to play. I didn't know how easy it would be, but I was hoping that I was right. So what I had did, me and Yella, we both picked up an 8 terabyte external hard drive. It was about $150. Is that a lot? Yes, but for 8 terabytes, yeah, I never have to worry about space when it comes to PS4 games. Am I still playing all those PS4 games, over 170 games off of my external hard drive onto my PS5? Yes, I am. So it helps me out in that regard. But now I can store PS5 games over there. So if I don't have enough space on my PS5 hard drive, I'm fucking good. But when I finally got the external hard drive that was 8 terabytes, that was probably many years after it had already existed. I'm not telling everybody to wait, but it depends on your financial situation and how much it irritates you. It irritates a lot of people that it's expensive, but we're messing around with PC technology now. This is not console technology. This is not PlayStation technology. This is PC technology. And if you know anything about PC, it's expensive, right?
Yeah.
If you want to have an edge over the competition when it comes to technology and your hardware that can do stuff in the longer run outside of rifts from Ratchet and Clank or faster load times from Demon Souls, things that make the game better for your experience, you're gonna fucking invest in that technology. That's what they did. But you gotta remember, the SSD is not PlayStation's technology. So you can't be upset at them for the prices that we're getting for SSDs when SSDs have always been more expensive than your normal hard drive because it has the perk of faster loading time.
But Jay, also when you look at it like this, like people prioritize very differently about this SSD too. So not everybody who has the PS5 are gonna buy this SSD. So automatically the prices on the SSD is gonna get higher because the demand is not there. As like now, you know. Exactly. So when the installment basement grows of PS5s and the demands gets higher, that's when the price is gonna automatically go down because now the third parties know that the SSD has demands out there and people actually want this thing and maybe don't make these prioritized decisions. They like impulse buy these SSDs. Almost like, you know, so we are only 9 months in this generation, so it's very early to talk about prices now because it's gonna drop eventually. It's gonna start to drop, but like now it's very early to talk about the prices. I think it's very crazy to talk about the prices this early. We are only 9 months in, so I think they're gonna go like down 50% to the end.
But what is this SSD really doing to help the games though? So I'm trying to understand. I mean, aside from loading, that's all I'm saying, man. That's what I want because I went
you talk about the expansion
or huh?
Do you talk about the expansion or do you talk to the internal SSD? What?
No, I'm talking about the internal, like the just the SSD. Like the SSDs supposed to help the games do certain things better than any other console or any other PC or anything like that, right? It's supposed to, I guess, loading things faster, but I've been seeing popping and stuff like that, so I don't understand. Like,
no, but it's everything. It's
doing?
everything. Everything is getting very smoother. Like the API is on the SSD, on the firmware, and when the API is reading faster, you have graphical images in the readings of every different things you have to do, like effects and so on, and shaders and ray tracing and everything. It's like streaming a lot faster than ordinary HD. Like you get a lot of images in have a lot fast loading times. Like you have streaming, it's like expansion of the memory. It's an expansion.
I don't know, bro. It's I don't know, man. I don't know.
So, as a
I don't know.
gamer
It's like,
that is very concerned, Wave,
when
what
I
do you
see-
expect PlayStation to do? Do you think they should make a revised?
know, like-
No. Hear me out. Do you think they should make a revised PS5 without the SSD, so that you can get the more normal versions of the SSD, but those revised versions of the PS5s will be cheaper?
No,
I mean that
what
could
I
work, but it wouldn't be their vision for this generation. It would basically be a cheap Xbox Series S that that's not as powerful as the Xbox Series X. I mean they could do that.
Nah, it's not. You know what I'm trying to say is I want to see something that they told me they were gonna do, right? When I seen the Mark Cerny presentation, you know what I'm saying? He was talking about completely different game development. They're supposed to be, the devs are supposed to be able to do so many new different things with these games. And it's basically, I'm just seeing the same thing like we've been getting,
No, but
I haven't really seen anything different or any game design different made for this SSD or anything like that.
But wait, that's exactly why we told about we don't have these cross-gen games between PS4 and PS5 because we can't take the advantages of the PS5 to the max.
Yeah, but even our non-cross-gen games, even our PS5 only games, bro.
No, but
like,
you have to keep the logic between the PS5 and PS4. Still, you have to keep the logic because you have a cross-gen game. You can't read that logic between the two,
Nah.
But when we go further 3 years in this fucking generation, we're gonna leave the PS4 behind us, and then is when the evolution starts.
Yeah,
the
but
real evolution.
If Ratchet and Clank, right, is a PS5 only game, which it is, it's beautiful, right? It's a beautiful video game, right?
Yeah,
only thing I'm saying is I thought, and I was promised, okay, that these PS5 only games would be designed differently, bro. Like I didn't think I would get 2016 Ratchet and Clank.
But still, wait, you have to see. But you have to see it from the developer side too. The devs are not ready either. They are not ready. They are on the learning curve. They have learning curve too to this shit. They have to learn this shit too.
But how are they gonna say this is what it's gonna be able to do if they don't even know?
Can I interject real quick? Because I understand that drama is nice and outrage is nice, but I'm JayTech. I'm a more realistic person, right? So if I see something, I'm gonna call it out. Let me address you real quick, Wave.
Okay.
People hype shit up. You know that, right?
People hype what up?
Human beings, when they want to sell a product, they hype shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand that?
Yeah. Yep.
And how many times have Apple hyped up technology that their phones didn't really have until the next generation?
Apple's trash to me, though.
No, I'm just saying.
Their phone.
I don't buy Apple phones, so you're not affecting me, but I'm just asking you a question. How many times have they bragged about the technology in their phones before their follow-up actually did what their first one said they were going to do?
No, I understand exactly where you're coming from.
Okay, right? So you're telling me that Mark Cerny, that is the architect of this game, the system, right? The PS5, he did the PS Vita.
What's good?
Hey, what's going on? How you doing? I'm just talking a Wave here because it's a lot of outrage. So let me just get to the point, right? Because I'm gonna probably get interrupted 85 times. Mark Cerny can see what a normal person like you can't see. Mark Cerny knows what's possible compared to what developers are gonna be able to pull out. I'm gonna put it this way: you're gonna get a taste of what he's talking about now. But the real shit doesn't come until the middle of the generation. So we are not even 1 year in. The system itself is not 1 year old. Console generations go 7 to 10. That's what PlayStation does. So PlayStation is gonna be 7 to 10 years old. We're in the first year. What do you expect in the first year? You expect to get everything? Because we can go back over the last 2 generations and you didn't get that shit. Let's go back over the history so you can understand what your outrage. No. That's what we gotta do.
No,
hold on. Heavenly Sword, right? Versus God of War 3. Did you see a jump in visuals and attention to detail? Because I did.
Nah, my fault. My wife was talking to me.
Yeah, okay, but do you see the jump? The same console.
What was you saying? I missed what you were saying.
Okay.
My fault. I had to get off for a quick second. What was you saying? The last thing you said?
This is what I'm saying. Mark Cerny sees stuff that you're not gonna see. Mark Cerny sees stuff the developer's not gonna see. He's telling you what's possible. He never confirmed they're going to do it. The one group of developers, gamers will automatically think can do shit that won't be able to do it for 5 or 6 years is third-party developers. Why? Because those are the ones that are more susceptible to making sure they make as much money as possible by spreading those games around as much as possible, making sure that their games can still be played on older systems. First-party studios will give you exclusives that are only for that new hardware and try their best to bring it out. Right? So, we're talking about you're talking about games are not meeting your expectation, and this is before the 1 year anniversary of the system. Console generations last 7 to 10 years for PlayStation, 4 to 7 years for Xbox and Nintendo. We're not even in the first year of this console generation, so you probably shouldn't have got your PS5 if you're going to be upset over the next 2 years because some developers ain't ready. Whether they're not ready to bring out the game that has those capabilities or they haven't spent enough time with these technologies to bring out what Mark Cerny talked about. Like if you look at the PS3 generation, Heavenly Sword was a showpiece for those graphics. But on the same exact system, it paled in comparison to God of War 3. Would have more detail, better graphics, more shit on screen. So you have to wait to get developers acclimated with that technology for them to give you what someone else promised you. I know it's going to be first party because third party developers, like I said, they're money hungry. They're going to make sure their games are playable on PS4 and Xbox One for at least the next 3 to 4 the next 3 to 4 years. I hope not that long.
So this is just the tip of the iceberg.
It's the tip of the iceberg. I'm with you though. I wish motherfuckers would hurry the fuck up. But after escaping the PS3 generation and living through all of the PS4 generation, third party, which makes more games than first party, they are late and lazy. And I don't see them pulling the power out of the PS5 anytime soon. I can't even name on one hand how many third-party developers have ray tracing in their game.
I mean, listen. I think that the PS5, bro. For me, I love this console, right?
1 second, I gotta read this super chat. Frostbite with the £5 super chat. Everyone hated on the PlayStation Vita for having proprietary storage expansion solutions. Now the PS5 is using third-party. People are still hating. Makes no sense. You can't please everybody.
Yep, exactly. I do exactly.
Yeah, but you know
what's going on, Mike Johnson? What's going on, guys?
But see, that's the thing, bro. Is it's like, yeah, I understand that it's not proprietary, but it's still very expensive, and that's the.
But it's a third party, bro.
I know but I know in the future, like I think it was Verger that said that. Verger said, over time, there's going to be more competition. Lower prices going to come with that low competition, and I understand that, right? But see, this is the thing.
Obvious.
Huh?
I said that's obvious, though.
That's why I'm waiting. I'm going to get the 500 gigabyte, and I'm going to be good because guess what? Most of my games, sadly, I'm picking them up, and they're PS4 titles. Why? Because they're cheap as shit. They're cheap as fuck.
man.
They got deals every
man.
fucking week.
Bro.
But why am I
Bro,
lucky? Because I got an 8 terabyte external hard drive. I could play all those games on my PS5 from the external hard drive. I never have to worry about space. I still got 3 terabytes left. I got 178 games. I'm eating good this year. All I need is a 500 gigabyte SSD this year, and I'm only gonna pay $150, and I'm cool parting ways with that. And I'm gonna make sure that the games that are on that are, you know what the games are gonna be on that 500 gigabyte? All of the ones that's using the Kraken technique. All of the small ones. The ones anywhere between 20 gigs and like 50 gigs. Those are gonna be the ones on that the SSD that I'm gonna buy. And then on the 600 something gig on the console itself, they're gonna be some of the bigger PS5 titles. You know,
I'm gonna be honest with you though, Jay. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't think that, you know, especially with the development that's coming on, like that's coming in now, these big grand ass games that's coming out for the PS5, that's, you know, like God of War, things like that, man. I think that they're gonna end up taking a lot more space than just 50 gigs, bro.
Oh well,
like,
I expect that to happen. However, the problem here is we know those studios will use the Kraken. So you might be wrong. Why? Because Ratchet and Clank, the way that looks and the detail, when you start zooming in,
I'm still not.
You're supposed to be above 30 something gigs, but the game is 33 gigs. They're using the new.
I'm not sure, Jay. I'm not sure because Sucker Punch didn't use it when they upgraded the Ghost of Tsushima on the PS5. Like it's 60 gigabytes. It's more than the PS5.
You wanna know why?
Yeah,
well, you know what? You already know why. It's not a real PS5 exclusive.
Yeah, I know it's not.
Yeah,
but
what he was saying is when these other studios start making exclusives, are they gonna be?
No, they're gonna use.
Yeah, they're gonna use the Kraken.
Use it.
But I don't see PlayStation Studio devs even last gen without the Kraken having games more expensive in the size or in the space than multiplats. You're looking at Call of Duty with over 200 gigabytes eaten up on your hard drive. I guarantee you a lot of people that bitch about SSDs, I guarantee you they have a Call of Duty. Shit, some people have 3 Call of Duties on their hard drives. Think about how much space that's fucking eating up.
Eating up your whole entire hard drive.
You know Battlefield? I got Battlefield. Let me go over my multiplats and share with you how much space it's taking up. I'm gonna switch to the screen so you guys can really understand. You might have to tiptoe around the games you buy from certain studios that refuse to come down off of that size. Because when you're looking at all the crazy detail and realism, the gun looks good and the blood looks good, right? Oh, that's good for the gamers. Hood gamers love that shit. It looks real. The sound is good. But you don't have to fucking spend our fucking space like that, bro. That's what people are not understanding.
But it's like GTA 5. It's 55 gigabytes on PS4.
That's not bad for all the shit that it's doing.
No. But listen here. That 65 gigabytes on PS5 on Kraken is only 15 gigabytes. It compresses that 65 gigabytes now to 15. That's how efficient that Kraken compression is. So if you believe that God of War Ragnarok gonna be like GTA 5 in size, do we really believe that?
You said, do I really believe what about Grand Theft Auto 5?
That God of War Ragnarok gonna be exactly the size of 60 or GTA 5.
No, I don't believe it.
No,
we should go down some of these games that I have, so we can get acclimated to the games that are expensive, so we can actually have knowledge instead of just talking randomly about shit. So, the most expensive game that I have on my external is Call of Duty Modern Warfare, aka Warzone, because I don't own Modern Warfare. It's sitting at 153.7 gigabytes. The next one is another Call of Duty game I was given for PlayStation Plus. This is Call of Duty World War II. And this one's sitting at 135.3 gigabytes. Why? Why? Both of these games gonna take up most of your fucking hard drive if you ran them on the PS5. I don't want to hear anyone that has a Call of Duty, let alone one, bitching about SSD space. Remove the game. Remove the game. Simple. Remove the game. Let me go down. And I don't even play these games. They just on there for show at this point. But
you
I
know
do
what's
need
funny?
to get
You
on
know what's
some.
funny though, Jay?
Yeah.
You know what's funny though, Jay? A lot of these techers are complaining about screwdrivers and all that shit, about these soccer moms with the SSD and all. I'm like, bro, it's funny to hear people complain so much. They complained when there was no SSD. Now they're getting an SSD expansion. Now they're complaining about the how you put the SSD inside the freaking system.
Cause it's too much, dog. Like, I mean, come on, like, let's be real, bro. All right, if you want to talk real, right? Let's talk real. You can go pretty much anywhere, right? You could go to the Xbox right now, right? And you could just get a stick, bro, and just put it in the back, bro. Like, let's be real.
You want to know? You okay?
To
Okay. You want to know
anybody.
why? You want to know why? You want to know why?
But just,
And you
all
want to
right,
know? I
can
can
I
tell.
ask
I
you
can
this?
tell you
Can I
why.
ask you this?
I can tell you why.
Is it
Go ahead.
not better to just have to just put something in the back of your console and call it a day, bro? Like, let's be
Yeah,
real.
it is. But you want. Let me just ask you something. You want to know why? It's that simple
Why?
for the Xbox. Because
Why?
all the SSD speed that they have, it's already been on the market. It's been on the
Okay,
market.
cool.
It was simple. It was simple. It was simple to just do that because they already had the technology. Sony did not have the technology on available for everybody to use, so they had to test all these SSDs. That's why it took so long.
Oh
So
man.
Sony didn't have that
But
technology,
that's
but Markov had.
I gotta see some differences in these games, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's scaring me because
Don't you see the load times?
yeah, but I mean, the load times are not that much significantly
Bro, the
better,
size,
bro. Like, I mean, it's
the hot.
it's maybe like a 3-second difference, bro, and it's not killing anything, man. It really isn't. I mean, at least right now, bro, you comparing 2 seconds to 5, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's like we are ending up paying way more money just to get that extra 3 seconds or 2 seconds off, bro. I don't see the point.
Wait up. I'm confused. You're saying we're paying a lot of money for 2 seconds off,
We're
right?
paying more just for the same.
Okay, let me ask you. No, but hold on, True Witty. How much money you pay for your PS5?
I paid like $530.
Okay, I paid $423. When you got your PS5, did you buy SSD?
Did I buy it? I already had one.
You had an SSD compatible with the PS5?
I had a no, not an SSD compatible. But
no,
like
that's what I'm asking you. When you brought your PS5, was the SSD that's compatible with the PS5 a part of your cost?
No.
So why are you bitching?
You want to know why?
Why?
Because I don't see a difference.
Okay, listen. You're talking about you don't see a difference with the SSD in it. I asked you a couple minutes ago, would you rather PlayStation give you a cheaper option that you don't have to bitch about the console cost because the technology is outdated? And you told me no. So how about I ask you that question again? Would you rather PlayStation use outdated SSD technology so you can get a better price on the SSDs that you want to use to expand your size?
Yes, because there's no
okay, then there you go. No, True Witty, don't argue. True Witty, don't argue. That's his opinion, man. That's his opinion. Let him have his opinion. I actually agree. I think they should have a cheaper PS5 that's more outdated so people understand what they're getting with the newer SSDs. If that's what it's gonna take for people like yourself to understand the difference, then hey, do it. They're not gonna do it because they don't want to compromise their vision.
You want to know what's funny, Jay? I swear, I play on the. I got an Xbox Series X and I got the PS5, right? I played on the Xbox, bro, and I wish I was back on the PS5 because it is so freaking slow.
Okay, so I know, but I wanna give you guys some sizes.
I don't care about the Xbox. I don't even Bro, I don't even.
I want to give you guys some sizes right now, and this would be.
I'm just comparing old technology to new technology. The SSD and the Xbox is old, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Look, bro, Wave, I see what you're saying. PlayStation, again, we talked to you before, and you're saying PlayStation basically needs what Xbox is doing. This is, again, the second time you've been on the show. This is the second time you're saying what Xbox is doing you like, what PlayStation is doing you don't. PlayStation needs to be more like Xbox. But when you talk, when you're talking about...
No, see, whoa, Jay.
Didn't you just say you want an SSD you can stick in the back of the console? These are your words, bro. You said you want an SSD that's simple and easy to stick in the back of the console. Isn't that what you do with Xbox?
That's what you should do with any.
Okay, so I'm telling you that you're telling, bro.
You don't have to put. Bro,
okay, but you're trying to deny. You're trying to deny where you got the idea from.
No.
Yes, you are. You're arguing with me about me telling you what you told me.
All right, cool. Let me ask you this, right? When you want to expand your memory in your phone, what do? Do you take out the back? What do you do?
I take out this little part. I put a pin in. I slide it up. I put it.
Something in, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
But guess what? Guess what? Guess what? What happens then? Right? Guess what happened? Hold on. Guess what happens? It's inside. You can't knock it out. You can't just pull it out. It's inside. It's the same shit that the PlayStation 5 is doing. It's inside.
Come on, bro.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you. You've been with PlayStation since the start, right?
Yes.
How do you expand your memory then?
What? You can't expand your memory with a memory card.
Whoa! You can.
With a memory card.
Okay. And you're telling You're telling True Witty this technology ain't outdated. Xbox is giving you an outdated way of expanding your memory. They gave you a memory card.
External memory card.
External. It's a fucking memory card. Look at that shit.
It's a memory card that does the same thing that the same thing as the SSD that we have to go through.
Oh shit, bro! You need to hop in a time machine, and you need to hop in a time machine. Talk to Mark Cerny. Have him change the fucking layout to the PS5. Give him some inside information that you now know from the future of what Xbox is doing, and tell him instead of having an internal SSD, you need to make an external SSD card so it can be cheaper. But guess what? It will be proprietary. And if you're looking at what Xbox is doing, I can give you a price on how much their shit costs, which is still expensive. Hold on. Because that's their SSD, bro. No one else makes that. That's a proprietary. That's what people hated about the PlayStation Vita. So if PlayStation went out and did this again, everybody would crucify them again. People are crucifying PlayStation based off of third-party SSDs. Again, you need to get upset about the third party. I don't understand why you're trying to pin this on PlayStation. The other way around, you would have been pissed off. Go look at the fucking PlayStation Vita history. People got mad at PlayStation because they made their own SSD, their own memory stick. They wanted third party to make the memory stick for the Vita.
Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something, Wavy? Did you like that the PS Vita was proprietary? That they made their own memory card?
No, I didn't.
So why do you want Sony to do the same thing with the PS5?
Because it was already stated that Xbox is still going to have a third party come in and make these SSDs. Yes, they did. What are you talking about?
No, you're right. You're right.
They're gonna go down and pay
them. It's only being made by Microsoft.
Okay. I got a red alert for you, Wave. And I have a question before I reveal the answer. Do you know how much the 1 terabyte Xbox external hard drive is? I mean, like the SSD.
220.
Okay, it's 220. That's not too much for you?
It's 220, but then how much is the PS5 SSD?
We have third parties. This is something they made specifically.
You do not tell me.
I don't fucking know because they range all over the place.
Same price.
All right. What is the main one that everybody, the Fire CUDA? What is the main one that everybody is looking at to buy?
I don't know. I haven't started doing my research because I don't have the update, so
okay.
I'm not
Yeah,
even worried about that shit.
All right. There you
So
go.
okay, again, like I said, 220 not too much for you. That's a sweet spot for you.
Yeah, but at the same time,
hold on. So let me ask
it's still cheaper.
How much is the price? How much is the price?
Okay, I mean, but look, if 220 is a sweet spot for you, then that's cool. Then maybe everything should be 220. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't see Xbox fans running around bragging about spending 250.
I saw a Samsung 1 TB for $199. Let's see if I can find it.
And how many gigs or terabyte?
1 terabyte.
Oh, that's good. Pass that my way. I'll pick that up.
Yeah, please.
But I'm trying to figure out what you guys are arguing. Wasn't it about ease of access? What is this? Is it the price now? What's the argument about?
It's ease of access and the price. He doesn't like that it's difficult or complicated to put the SSD in, and he doesn't like the price of it.
You slide up,
I just feel like it's
and
extra.
You pop in and you screw
Dude,
back.
I mean,
It's not complicated.
I mean, if you want to argue, you got to do a little bit more. Then yeah, but it's really still not that difficult to install the thing into the slot for PS5.
It really ain't.
It really
man.
isn't.
It's a screwdriver. Flip the latch. Put the shit in. Screw it back in. Bam.
That shit is like what 3-5% more difficult. It's not like a huge difference compared to just sticking it into the back, like you were saying.
I mean, shit. It's a memory card, bro. I guess people like the classic shit. Maybe PlayStation should have had a memory card, but guess what? People would have been fucking crucifying them. Oh, why are you using outdated technology? We already saw it before.
Their way.
One last thing.
Yeah.
Okay, but one last thing before I did, man. I know this. I ain't trying to change the subject or whatever.
That's all right. Do what you want.
This how do y'all feel about the next 4 to 6 months, bro? We not gonna have anything, man.
What month? Like, oh wait. Are you talking about 4 to 6 months, or are you talking about 4 months after September?
Yeah, 4 months after September. Yeah.
Okay, well you said 4 to 6 over the next 4 to 6 months. You gotta say, hey, from October to no December, you won't have anything. You said 4 to 6 months. We're gonna have Ghost of Tsushima next month. You got Deathloop.
I'm talking about new games, dog. Come on, we played Ghost already, man. I already beat Ghost.
Hold on.
Wait.
I know we getting icky, right? I know we getting icky.
Wait.
Talking about new games, bro.
Wait up.
So hold on, when
hold on, True Witty, hold on. Let me get something straight. The games that are coming out are not new, so they don't exist. Are you on my friends list?
On what?
I guess you're not. I don't expect you to be playing any of them because you literally just said they don't exist and they're old. I should not. No, bro. Nah, I shouldn't even see you on the internet bragging about any of the games I was about to list. I just started out with Ghost of Tsushima. You said, nah, it's old. I already played that shit.
I already played that. I already played Ghost.
Do you have an Xbox?
No, I don't.
Okay. In comparison to the games that have been released, what are you complaining about?
I'm complaining about it feels kind of boring, bro. Like, what are we talking about? I mean, we got Kana, right?
It's not about what we are talking about. It's kind of hold on, bro. I'm about to regurgitate your statement. You said, and I quote, bro, it's kind of boring. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
You're the only one here complaining. That's a you problem, bro. It's not a we problem.
I'm not talking about here.
No, bro, you said we. You're here with your complaint.
Okay, so let me ask you this. What's exciting right now for PlayStation, bro? What are we really looking into for the next 6 months, bro? Like, let's be real. We don't even have any release dates on anything that's super dope that we looking into. I've been looking into Horizon Forbidden West. I've been looking into God of War. I'm looking into these games, bro. They said that they was gonna come out this year. They pushed it back to next year. But guess what? We don't even have dates then. So what if Horizon Forbidden West comes out? Then next thing you know, God of War is gonna come out in 2023 because I highly doubt they're gonna release both of those in the same year, bro. Highly doubt it.
Okay.
I would list
before,
games that are coming out,
Okay,
but since you already
but then we're
got
only
this,
gonna get one like hitter, bro. We're gonna
Do
get
you
one
only play
hitter.
like one game a
Wait,
year?
well, okay, so hold on. So,
Nah, I'm be playing.
no, hold on, bro. You're the
dropping.
type of gamer that I was telling everybody about yesterday, and you just showed up.
Okay.
Yeah, True Woody, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Again, I'm gonna quote your words, bro, because I don't debate based off of bullshit. We only gonna have one hitter. Ain't that what you just said? So you only play games. Hold on. You only play hitter games? That's all you. That's all you play throughout the year as a gamer. You play hitters.
No, I play everything, bro.
Then why you bitching then? If you play everything, then why you bitching?
Because I want to know why I bought a PS5. That's why I'm bitching.
That's your bro. That's your fault. Hold on, bro. Bro, you're a grown ass man. You're a grown ass man.
Oh, weird, man.
And you have a job. I'm guessing you have a high school education. Do you have any kids?
Yes.
Do you have a wife?
Yes.
You're a grown ass man, bro. We can't tell you how to spend your money. What, bro? Bro, this is not a show. Hold on. This is not a show to help motherfuckers spend money. I just go over gaming shit and play video games. You're up here asking us, why the fuck did I buy a PS5? Again, that's your words, man. So you gotta tell us, why did you buy a PS5?
I'd give a good answer for that.
I bought a PS5 for games like Returnal.
Did you get it?
Did
you get it? Did you get it?
Demon Souls,
Spider-Man, yes.
Okay, you got it. So okay, hold on. You're giving us examples on why you brought a PS5, and now you're asking us why you brought a PS5, even though you already know why you brought a PS5.
No. But guess what? I didn't finish. I didn't even get to finish.
Okay, go ahead. Finish.
What else are we looking into that we don't even know about? We already had a God of War. We know how that's going to be. I'm talking about new IPs, bro. That's what. Listen, as a gamer, as a Sony gamer, and as just a gamer in general, bro, I want to play new IPs, bro.
Was there Returnal a new IP?
I feel like that's a problem.
Hey,
I guess it wasn't.
Hold on. I'm trying to hear what he's saying. Hold on. True Woody and Sam. Hold on.
That's not a new IP, bro.
It literally came out last year, bro. It's a new IP.
Let me see what's going on.
Bro,
here.
we played that already.
Hey, bro, what's your PSN name, man? I need like all your contact information because if anything change, I want to bring you on here.
Champion, man. Hayes the champion.
I think you're already on my friend.
Yeah,
the reason why I want your contact information because again, you got kids, you got a wife, you got a job.
Yeah.
You gotta be busy. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to contact you, but again, we haven't had a PlayStation event to talk about the future.
But that's a problem too.
Okay. Let me ask you this. If you're going up against somebody, let's say old school, right? You got a combo that you're learning on your controller, but you got old school gaming, so you got your opponent, whether it's your cousin or your brother, fighting, right? You don't want that motherfucker to look at your controller and learn that same combo, right?
No.
Okay, so you want PlayStation to give out all their secrets so they can be vulnerable and just get shitted on?
Oh my God!
That's what I'm asking you.
Jay.
Wait up. You're acting like the business side of the console war is not a strategic play, right?
So hold on, wait. So you're telling me that it was right that Sony didn't go to E3?
Yes.
All right, I'm done.
You can be done, bro. I gotta go get your name so I can call you back. Because you're making a fool of yourself, man.
It's Hayes the champion, bro. It's Hayes the champion, bro.
I got you. Because what you talking about now, bro? If like as a fellow friend, man, as a fellow gamer, I think you would be happier with Xbox because you're not happy right now, bro. You need to go where you happy.
No, I won't because they don't have.
No, bro. No. You just talked about shit Xbox is doing, and then told us why you disappointed with with PlayStation, bro. You did it 2 times.
Okay, all right. Let me ask you this.
But hold on. Don't stray away from your own words, bro.
I never even mentioned Xbox.
Okay.
How you gonna say that I'm
okay, bro. Hold on. Let me repeat to you what you told me, bro.
Xbox, just like it is a phone.
Hey.
I didn't say anything else about Xbox.
Hey, wave.
Game, any services from Xbox.
I understand what you believe, but listen, bro. The thing here on this show, when you saying shit, and I got my ears here, I remember that shit. You can't fool me. So you need to get that shit straight right now. So let me repeat to you. Hold on, bro. Hold on. You on my show. So let me repeat to you what you fucking said. You telling me it was right that PlayStation didn't go to E3? Is that not what you said? Yes. Is that not what you said, bro? Okay.
Yes, it is.
I want you to answer me this. Who else went to E3 that was of the big three? Who went to E3 that was on the stadium floor? Who was there?
Who made E3? No, let me finish. Who made E3, bro?
White guy?
No, who made E3?
Not
who made
Sony.
E3 what it was, bro?
Not Sony, not PlayStation.
It is so. What are you talking about?
You asked me who made E3, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, E3 was going on before PlayStation got in a fucking fight, bro. E3 was already there. The electronic game show was already established before PlayStation had their console.
But who made it, bro? Who made people want to go there?
Who made it?
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. You're asking me who made E3 fun to watch. PlayStation made E3 fun to watch.
Because of what? They had the bangers, right?
Okay.
Okay.
So you want PlayStation to go back to E3 so you can have a reason to watch E3.
We need a show, bro. Even if it isn't at E3, we need.
But hold on.
We didn't get anything, bro.
They already said there's a show coming.
Have the show instead of games? Is that?
Nah, bro. I think you like the hype and the announcements of PlayStation. I don't think you like here for
never
games,
misses
bro.
an E3, bro. They've given us jack shit, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. What porn is the show?
Y'all keep mentioning Xbox. I don't care about.
I don't understand it.
Dude, no, you're saying the show's important. I'm trying to say, why is the show important if they're not going to give you shit years ahead of time anyway? Like, what are you exactly looking forward to in the show?
Bro, I'm looking forward to seeing new video games, bro.
You're gonna get to play 3 to 4 years later. That's really what you want to say.
We have. Yeah, what are you talking about, bro? When we had
I'm saying they're giving you games to play right now. You're complaining of a lack of a show. That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
I'm
guys, complaining because of a lack of a show.
Hey, what's going on, Game for a Turn?
There's no game.
You got games to play.
What do we know? Okay,
man, this guy sounds like he's just here to complain, bro. Bruh.
What do we know?
We
don't know anything.
What do you want to know about, dude?
Wavy.
What do we bro? Alright, so so let me just ask you this and then I'm gonna dip, right? Let me ask y'all as PlayStation fans, are y'all really happy right now with having no show? Having no show,
care less
not
about a
knowing
show.
any information about
knowing what?
But we
knowing the obvious,
dude. Shows. We have
dude, you know they're working on new IPs. You don't need an announcement from a show to figure that out.
But why does Sony have to go to fucking E3 to be a fucking clown to make people happy? Because no other get fucking showing up there. Nobody else showing up.
What's up?
Did you not see? Sony said that they had all these partners that they're working with. We know what most of these studios are working on, bro.
Like what? Okay, tell me.
We know Santa Monica's working on a sci-fi game.
God of War, right? No.
He just said sci-fi game, dude.
Oh my
Listen to what he's saying.
God of War developer Santa Monica's working on God of War did Ragnarok. That's coming out. That's next year, and they're also working on a sci-fi game. Do you not know that?
Okay, what else are they working on?
We got the We got the Devotion developers who's partners with Sony, right? They're making a shooter.
Why do we gotta explain all this shit?
Because apparently he doesn't know what's coming.
Dude, just read an article. It'll take 10 minutes out of your time. You'd figure out everything that True Witty's gonna tell you. It's that simple.
He
There's
doesn't
no
obviously.
games,
It's
bro.
obvious that
There
he
is no
doesn't know what's
articles.
coming.
But
So I
you
don't
need a
know.
flashy show to let you know this shit's happening anyway. That's what I can't figure out.
How could y'all
I
know
don't.
something? How could y'all know somebody that nobody else knows,
They
bro?
literally said it themselves. That's how we know, dude. They
Oh my
literally
goodness,
said it
Bro,
themselves.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about
Them is Sony. That's PlayStation.
Basically,
other
they want.
developers.
He
Y'all
wants
are
them to
talking
do a
about things
trailer.
we already
Bro,
know. Everybody knows about Horizon. Everybody knows about God of
We
War.
just didn't
What
even
else
mention
do we
Horizon.
know?
He said a new
we
sci-fi
didn't
game. What are
talk
you talking
about,
about?
bro. We're not talking about the
what's the new
games you're
sci-fi
talking
game,
about. Like, we
Oh my
actually
goodness.
follow the developers, and when they post job listings from the
Bro, this
main
dude wants to know
studio,
everything right now.
they actually show what they're working on, bro, by their hiring patterns. You're acting like the games that we already know they're hiring for. Why would you be staffing up if you're gonna be working on the same fucking game that's almost out the door? Just answer me that. If you already got an established fucking restaurant, are you gonna hire 200 motherfuckers even though you got full staff for that one restaurant? No, you're gonna hire 200 staff because what you about to do? Open up another restaurant.
Wavy.
Come on, man. Think, man.
Wavy.
Look, I'm checking your trophies right now, bro, and you're not that big of a PlayStation fan. I'm sorry, bro. Something ain't adding up here. You telling me you been with PlayStation. You named some games you got a PS5 for, and you ain't even beat them motherfucking games. You talking about, I need another game. They ain't doing this. They ain't adding this. They not announcing this. Play your fucking games and complete this shit, bro.
Which one? Which ones?
Didn't you say you got a PS5 for Demon Souls?
Yeah, I got Demon
Your
Souls.
name is Champion Wave, right?
Yep.
No, Champion Hayes. That's what he says.
Let me see.
Champion Hayes.
Isn't that what you said?
No, it's Hayes the champion. What, on my PSN?
Yes, Hayes the champion, and you got the PlayStation icon as your profile picture.
Yes, sir.
You said you got Returnal.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's your trophy percentage?
I didn't start it yet. I still got it.
Okay, so why are you bitching?
You want to know why?
Let me ask you a question. How long did the game come out? Like, how many months ago did the game come out?
Like 2.
Two?
So how you could
Wait up. You said it came out in 2 months ago?
It came out in May.
Oh god.
April 30th.
Okay.
It came out April 30th, bro. And after that, Ratchet and Clank came out, bro. After that game, Ratchet and Clank came out. So you're talking about they don't have any games for you, and you're not even playing the games that you went out and got that you said you wanted to get for the PS5. You believe the value of the PS5 is...
What are you talking about? Bro, what are you talking about? I beat other games on my PS5, bro.
Okay, well, what about Returnal? That's an exclusive, right?
How are you talking about?
That's an exclusive, right?
You're touting
I'm
to
trying to
such
figure out
fan.
what is coming
You're
out next.
not beating the
Y'all
games
are jumping
that's
on me
I'm trying to tell
already
you.
put
I'm
out.
trying to tell. Bro, you know the
what
Horizon
game?
Zero Dawn.
Alright, so tell me the games.
You know
please.
the Horizon. You know
Okay, so what about Ratchet and Clank? Did you
Other
pick
than
that
God
up?
of War and the Horizon Forbidden West and the sci-fi game that you saying that I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so what about Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart?
That I don't know about.
What about Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart?
What about it?
Did you pick it up? Because I'm looking through your trophies and I don't see it. I see Ratchet and Clank 2016.
He said he didn't want it.
I didn't want it.
Dude, what games are you specifically wanting for them to make for you? It sounds like you're pretty picky.
Wait. Everybody stop. Hold on. I'm legit about to go to Pyro 2000X mode. So, since that shit's gonna scare everybody away, if you want to unsubscribe, you can. Let me put it this way, motherfucker. You literally sat up here and said that Ratchet and Clank did not really show off the next-gen capabilities, but I can't find it scrolling up and down your trophy list at least 12 times. So tell me, what do you know about the game that's not... Hold on, man. Hold on.
We seen trailers. We seen the gameplay. What are you talking about?
Bro.
I seen it from my own eyes, bro.
So wait up. You're telling me that seeing a trailer is going to show you the true quality of the game on your platform?
I'm talking about what Mark Cerny was saying that he wanted to do with this PS5 as far as video game development, my brother. Okay? video game development. I wanted to see what he was talking about. And from what I'm seeing is everybody, including us, bro, has been just saying, look, it's him jumping through the rift. That's the amazing thing about it, bro. And it's like, it's cool, but it's not groundbreaking to me, bro. And it's just what I thought we were supposed to get for the PS5. It's
Well, what were you
completely
expecting them to do with that particular game? With the
something
SSD?
different.
But what specifically, dude? It sounds like you have it all figured out.
Something different, bro.
What
Something
specifically?
that we
What would have
haven't seen
blown you
before.
personally away? What were they supposed to do with that?
I don't know. They're the ones making the games.
Bro, you give
They just gave you a good feature and you just shitted on it. What are they supposed to do about it if you don't even know yourself, dude?
Yo, Wade, you giving us these half-ass answers, bro. Look,
I'm not giving you a half.
You're not a developer, bro.
Okay, wait, but you want you.
I want to know.
Look,
okay,
that game literally.
You want to know what's coming new? Look it up.
Technological advances in the hardware,
I
bro.
looked it up. You didn't even tell me. So how you gonna tell me to look something up when I already looked it up and there's nothing there? Because why? They haven't said anything. Have Sony said something to you personally, my brother?
Bro, okay, there's a job. You know the Horizon Zero Dawn developers. There's a job listing for them making a MMORPG. Look that up. Job listing. Look it up.
Okay, everybody. So this is the development, man. No disrespect to you, Wave. Hold on. True Woody, I understand that you're very passionate, but let me talk real quick, please, man. Please, thank you. Because the weekend is only but so long, and I want to enjoy it. So
yes, sir.
With that being said, you got Miles Morales, but you don't even got 50% of the trophies, right? I'm just giving you a report.
Beat the game.
I don't matter.
I beat the game.
You're talking about them not giving you games and shit, but they gave you games. You have content in the games that will actually allow you to get more trophies. So when you say you beat the game, how about you say this? I completed the story. It means a lot different things when you say you beat the game. I completed the story. That's what you say.
I beat the game.
Did you complete the story or did you beat the game?
Beating the game. What are you talking about?
If you beat the game, you're going to have certain trophies. If you beat the story, you're going to have less trophies. It's just how it is. Okay. Demon Souls was a reason why you got the PS5, right? Demon Souls? That was
no. I'm just saying, listen, I'm a play.
Wait. You listed games why you got a PS5. And the ones that you got, I'm looking at your trophy. Hold on, bro. I'm looking at your trophies right now. This is what you spent money on, bro. And you didn't play Demon Souls. You got 1%. You got one trophy. You sat up here and said that PlayStation don't got no games, but the games that they gave you, you don't even want to fucking play. Please tell me how that makes sense, man.
Listen, if you look on my trophy list, there's a reason why it only got 1%. It's because I wanted to beat Dark Souls 1 first. I wanted to beat Dark Souls 1.
I don't get a full story of someone's gaming history by a fucking trophy.
What does Dark Souls?
The thing is, you sat up here and said that
I already had it for mad long, so I wanted.
You saying that PlayStation didn't give you any games, bro? That's all I'm saying. You said PlayStation didn't give you any games.
I'm saying newer games.
But you got old games you're not playing, bro. That's all I'm saying. You got old games you haven't even fucking beat. You haven't even finished the story, and you want something new? That's like ordering a fucking steak and then asking for another steak, even though you didn't beat it. Come on, man.
You saying that I'm wrong? So you saying that I'm wrong because I have a backlog? I shouldn't want new games to come out?
This ain't a backlog.
Or new games?
I can show you what a backlog is.
Bro,
I got a crazy backlog.
Listen, bro,
I know, but most of my backlog has more than 1% of the fucking trophies.
Bro, no one's saying that you shouldn't want more games, bro. That's not the issue. The issue is
you can want all you want. You can spend your money how you want. All I'm doing is pointing out that the games that are new for this next gen console that you said you wanted to go out and get for these specific games, you're not playing them. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, no. Hold on. I want to step in real quick. I want to step in real quick. You said,
you know that when we look at your trophies, bro, they got the hours. You do know that now, right? They not only have the trophies, they have the hours. So when you keep telling us these fucking lies, bro, I'm got it on screen right now, bro. You're literally lying, and your record is speaking for you. So stop, bro.
My record? Bro, are you kidding me, son? Yo, you know how many games I played, bro? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You talking about what, my PS5 record? Like, yo, just because I didn't beat Demon Souls don't mean shit.
Bro, if I go back out of your, I'm out of your stuff, right? So look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm on your account, right? I'm gonna take a screenshot so I can just have a mental history. So they say mutual games, right? That you got is 132. Those are the mutual games that me and you have. They don't give me the ability to view any of your motherfucking other games that you have. You have one accolade, which is a feature only on PlayStation 5. So that's 135 that we got in common. I'm gonna go to my friends list. So I have 645 games. So the mutual games that we have in common ain't nowhere close to half of the amount of games that I would have at 300. And then after that, it's again, the number is 645. So you're talking to somebody that not only has more trophies than you, you're also talking to an individual that has more games than you, and then has more completed games than you. And even with a crazy ass backlog like mine, my percentage for the games that are in my backlog are more than 1%. So you can't keep making that excuse, bro. You have games for the next gen console that you refuse to play. That's all I'm saying.
When did you start your account?
In 2008, when trophies were invented.
I started my account in 2017, sir.
Wait up. You told us that you've been with PlayStation since 94.
You said you're a long-time PlayStation fan, bro.
Okay, so when did you join with the PlayStation Network?
I had a PS3 too. I had a completely different name.
What's your other name, bro?
I didn't remember it. When I got a PS4, okay, I gave my PS3 to my sister's cousin, bro.
Okay, so well, guess what, bro? Guess what?
Remember that name?
We can't do nothing for you, bro. We looking at what you got right now, and what you got right now not showing that you plan anything, bro. So unless you gave up your PS5 in the last 5 months to your sister's cousin, it's not erasing what I'm talking about now. You're bitching about a next generation console that came out 8 months ago, and games that came out 2 and 3 months ago you're not playing. Do you understand that? You saying that they don't got no new games for you, but they gave you games that you're not even playing.
Ratchet and Clank, bro. I have Returnal, bro. I told you I'm starting that after I beat Need for Speed.
Okay, so why even talk about Ratchet and Clank when you don't have the game? So you don't have a game, and then another game that came out before Ratchet you didn't start.
What game?
Returnal came out before Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, that's the game. I'm starting that ASAP after I beat Need for Speed. But that's not my point. What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to? What is me having one game that I didn't play from the PS5? What have to do with not seeing any new games for the future, at least for right now? What does that have to do for the next 6 months?
I think that should be our focus, man. I don't think that should be your focus. You obviously have a crazy backlog that you should be busy for years. I know mine. Yeah. I should be busy for like 10 years. So when it comes to me making sure that I have trophies and complete games and finished stories and enjoy these games, sometimes I'm actually happy for delays. Do I want Horizon more than you? Yes. Yes, I do. Do I think the delay is bullshit? Yes. It's not because they don't got games. Sony is afraid. And no matter how big their games is, nobody is going to place their game in a holiday season where Call of Duty, Battlefield, and Grand Theft Auto come out. You will be insane. Yes, even if you are the king of the gaming industry right now, known as PlayStation, you want to make as much money, you want to sell as many copies, and putting Horizon, the sequel, next to Call of Duty, Battlefield, and Grand Theft Auto 5 is not going to help So, if you came here looking for the truth, that's why they delayed it. But if you want them to just come out with fucking games and just, flop, then I guess they could give out the game right now and have it flop just to make you happy.
Nah.
No?
But you're not gonna.
You don't want that?
Hell no, I don't want the game to flop.
Okay, so.
But I want something to play too at the same time. That's not my problem.
You can't.
Let me ask you a question. Out of the 3 biggest games coming out this holiday season, will you play any of them?
Which ones?
Oh, sorry, 5. Basketball, football, Call of Duty, Battlefield, Grand Theft Auto 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna be playing all that, bro. Especially Battlefield, bro.
There you go.
What about
and that game straight? And that game straight, bro. Did y'all see that?
Stray's coming out next year.
Stray.
But look, you got 5 of the biggest industry games coming out during a very busy COVID-filled holiday, and you're wondering why certain games were pushed back.
Okay, all right, Jay, you got respect. You got me there. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, you're right. Because it would be a bad timeline, bro. Because then you got Battlefield. Yeah, you're right. But still, I feel like there should be at
the
least
industry. I'm gonna let you know something as a gamer, not no insider. I don't work for Sony. I'm a real motherfucker. They're going to lie to you about the reason. That's why they have not officially announced the delay. 2 industry insiders came out Friday and talked about the delay.
Yeah.
The company, is going to have to give a real good reason. Their reason will be COVID. But it won't make sense because they're going to delay it at least until April. I believe they're going to delay it and try to come out with it in March, give out another statement talking about a delay, and plan it in April, which is a month that they normally put some of their big games in the early part of the year, specifically because the game that comes out after Dark... No. I got to re-say that again. Elden Ring, made by the people that make Dark Souls, Sekiro, and Demon Souls, is coming out January 20th. The PlayStation is not going to want to place Horizon Forbidden West anywhere close to Elden Ring. It's a packed holiday season. We call it a holiday season because there are lots of holidays back to back for at least 4 or 5 months. September, October, November, December, and January. Those 5 months are going to be busy as fuck with the biggest games the industry has ever seen. And whether they're the games we get every single year, which at least 5 of them I talked about are, people are still going to buy them more than Horizon. They're going to buy them even more than God of War, even more than Gran Turismo 7. I think
so you think that Horizon could have stood a chance, bro, if it would have came out in this holiday season?
No.
So why would they tell us that, man?
They do that
I know
shit.
They want to hold it. Why would they tell? See, I understand. Yeah, it's a business and it's marketing and all that. But
they weren't gonna listen. They weren't gonna bring it out at that point. They were gonna.
Man.
I know, but let me help you out. I think I need to be. I think I need to be more honest with you instead of whatever else I was doing, so you can understand what is going on. When Kenna got delayed, it was not delayed for polishing, even though that's the statement, right? It got delayed because 4 days before Kenna, Ghost comes out. Whether you look at Ghost as an older game, the game is hot fire. Even though Kenna is a good game, a new IP, very good looking indie game, it was not going to sell what it needed to sell when everybody talking about Ghost of Tsushima. So what did they do? They moved it. But what did that cause? That caused the problem for Horizon. Because the only healthy month for Horizon is September, because if you go to October, it's a no-go. And you can't put that game out any month after September. So, Horizon gets fucked over because September is too busy even without the 4 smaller third-party partner games like Deathloop, Death Stranding, Director's Cut, Kenna, and Fist. 4 games partner with third parties and shit, PlayStation console exclusives. What is Horizon gonna do? Come out in that month and fuck your partners over? No, you don't want to do that.
Nope. Yep. Jeez.
You can't bring it out in August too soon because you haven't even got the release date. August is upon us next week. Also don't want to fuck over fucking Ghost, which is another big new IP. They don't think like us. They think of money. They don't have foresight. They do stupid shit, and I can't take a L on their behalf. They're dumb. If they had somebody like me in their fucking meetings, they would not have this problem. They're going to have a problem. I told people this in private. I told people this in public yesterday. I told people this on Twitter. They keep delaying games for whatever reason they want to give the public or the truthful reason. They're going to have to delay something out of next year, and then that game would have been delayed for a total of 3 years. Whatever that game may be, I am looking at Gran Turismo 7. You got the COVID virus running around, preventing people from doing mocap sessions at studios because of the restrictions in certain countries. Yes, that problem will be here for the next couple years. But as far as making sure games are not bunched up in order to try to get the little bit of money that some gamers still have, depending on if they still have a job or if their job is stable, it's going to be a race to get in those wallets. And this holiday season is going to empty a lot of gamers' wallets. So I understand why Horizon was delayed. I understand why God of War was delayed, because it can't come out this year. That one game fucks over any other games that you may have had. So you don't want to bring out that big of a game. Place it next year, good. Horizon definitely coming out next year. Gran Turismo 7 is the one that will probably get pushed to 2023. You also have the VR headset that you're supposed to premiere this year. You also have the problem of not keeping a system in stock, so the games can't become system sellers because there's not enough systems to sell. This is what we're not seeing. This is why you might look at the situation of, oh, we don't have this. Oh, they haven't talked. It has to be strategic on their part because we're getting to the holiday season. So my prediction is the first 2 weeks of August, where literally nothing is happening, will be the best time for them to start talking and giving answers.
Look, I had to come through and fuck around with y'all, man.
That's cool. I don't care. I'm just a truthful person, so that shit don't bother me.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Hey, yo, listen though, man.
They're not. All I'm gonna say at the end of the day, what you see, I see, man. But they don't see what me and you see. They fucked up, bro. So I can't disagree with you. They fucked up. You should never promise something you can't keep. It don't matter. The system itself didn't need your promise. This is where I can agree with you. The system was going to sell on its name alone. You didn't need to talk about God of War coming out. You didn't need to talk about Gran Turismo coming out. The migration from the 115 million PlayStation 4 owners was going to make sure the PS5 sold into the year where you're better at bringing out the bigger games. But lying about having this and having that, knowing that you can't deliver, we're not all going to die because of COVID to see that your ass lied to us. So Jim Ryan Herman, I hope you're probably not listening because your ass is going to be hurt. But look, man, don't lie. We remember that shit.
That's a fact. And
Wave is here letting you know whatever status of a gamer he is, he's letting you know, bro. He heard what the fuck you said. And I ain't taking the L. And the PlayStation Legion definitely is not taking the L for the promises of Herman Hulst and Jim Ryan. They take the L. Don't say shit that you can't deliver on. Now, we have games that they need to bring out. The Last of Us multiplayer has been delayed now for 2 years. Come September, we need that game. I know that Insomniac is working on bringing back Sunset Overdrive for the PlayStation community. These are just smaller games that make the blow less. Again, like I said, the holiday season, most people won't even be talking about what games they're not playing from PlayStation because they will be playing the third-party titles. Call of Duty, Battlefield, Madden, NBA 2K22, and then Call of Duty if it comes out. Again, my prediction still stands. They have to talk in August because you can't talk in September. Too many games. October is too late. You have 2 empty weeks, and that's what I've been predicting before today. Next week, ain't nobody saying shit. There's no games coming out. And then the week after that, nobody's saying shit. There's no games coming out. I wouldn't be surprised if they start giving answers because people like yourself, me, True Witty, a lot of other people are scratching their heads. Hey, what you about to do for from October on to fucking December? Now, what will they do? One of them September games is gonna be moved out just for the fuck of it. But that does not mean you have a game in that month. I could see Death Stranding moving to October. Let me go see what Death Stranding. I think Death Stranding is like September 20th or something.
See, so that's an upgrade that I wouldn't mind paying for, man. But that whole paying $10 for vibration, bro, and lip syncing that I'm not gonna use, bro. Yo, man, listen, man.
That's not what you're paying for,
bro. Well, I mean, listen, you know.
They need to move Death Stranding away from the 24th.
I just feel like, bro,
and move it into
that, we
October.
should get that for free. That should be automatic.
You got, hey, bro, look, like you gotta take that shit out with Kojima. That's all I'm gonna say. You take that shit out with Kojima because I agree with you. I got the digital deluxe of the original game. And I'm gonna tell you right now, all of these enhancements, I wouldn't mind getting them for free because I already got the digital deluxe of the original game.
Exactly.
But when it comes to Ghost of
enhancements optional, by the way.
Yeah, they're optional. But when it comes to Ghost of Tsushima, I was gonna get that no matter what the price because it's an expansion. They just adding a little bit stuff here and there. I spent over like hundreds of hours on Death Stranding, playing the game, loving the game, getting a platinum. And the fuck over that he gave the PlayStation community, I'm not really like keen on giving him.
But Jay, why are you complaining?
I feel like I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, yo, I feel like Death Stranding is definitely worth, that $10 for that upgrade, right?
Not me.
But my thing, but see, that's you, right? But see, me, I don't feel like the $10 for the Ghost upgrade is good, bro. Like, I just don't. Like, I mean, it's only vibration. It's only the DualSense vibration feature and lip syncing, bro. I mean, we already got the 60 FPS. We already got all of that, right? What I'm saying is why do we have to pay for a vibration feature that we bought the system for anyway? That should be free, bro. I'm sorry.
You're getting 4K for the PS5, bro. It was not native 4K on the PS4. It was 1440p.
Right. And every studio does things differently, man. Every studio does things differently, and if you don't like it, bro, just don't buy the upgrade. Just play the PS4 Pro.
But I want the upgrade. You feel me?
Then
I want the upgrade, but I just feel like it's not worth it.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying?
And don't complain about it, bro. As simple as that.
Death Stranding, I feel like Death Stranding is definitely worth that upgrade, bro.
Okay, like, you saying Death Stranding is worth the upgrade, but
they're giving you a lot, bro. Like, they're giving you all types of new combat mechanics.
I mean, Ghost is giving you an entire expansion, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but that's $30. That's $30.
Giving you a few missions, bro. What are you talking about?
No, you're not. See, you're getting me. No, you're not listening. You're paying $20 for that Icky Island.
Yeah.
Okay, you're paying $20 for that, and it's $10 for that PS5 upgrade. Okay, that's what I'm saying. But you have to pay for the Icky Island expansion to get that PS5 upgrade, and that's where I'm like, I don't really want that. You know
no, I think you're misunderstanding.
No, they're separate. You don't have to pay for the haptic shit to play the content.
No,
that's separate.
No. I want to play the game and finish it. I want to platinum the game, right? With the PS5 upgrade and everything, without getting the Icky shit. I might get the Icky Island, but I'm just saying, I would like to get the PS5 upgrade for free just like pretty much every other dev is doing for
not every dev
the
not every dev's
PlayStation
doing that.
and for
Not
the
every dev's
Xbox.
doing that.
Not every dev is doing that, man.
Well,
Not
look,
every
bro,
dev's
look. So the upgrade you
High
want.
percentage of devs.
Hold on. Let
Even
me help you
I
out. The upgrade you want for free, the devs are giving, is not a full PS5 upgrade. What they're doing is increasing the visuals, right, with the resolution, going beyond 1080p or 1440p in some cases, and they're giving you 60 frames. Do you know what the Ghost of Tsushima did for PS5 owners? They gave you 60 frames. So the update you talking about that they need to give for free, they literally gave it to you for free at the beginning of this year.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is
they're not giving you haptic feedback and fucking 3D audio for free, bro.
Why can't we get that?
Because hold on.
They're doing it for everything else.
Name a
It's only really Sony devs that's doing this, bro.
They are
What's up, Spartan?
more work. They're doing more work, adding haptics.
Wait a minute.
Controller,
Wait a
all
minute.
that.
Fucking minute.
Hold
What
on,
you
Dave.
mean? Wait a minute. Wait, what you saying? Why can't you get what? 60 frames? Because you got that for free.
No. He's asking why he can't get the haptic feedback and the 3D audio for free.
Yeah.
Because that's work, bro. They're putting in a lot more work.
Everybody's putting in work, bro.
No. That's why I'm trying to ask you, bro. How many developers gave you those features for free?
Not a lot, but actually kind of a lot, because like people eventually added that later on. But remember, that was free, but the other updates they gave you for other games wasn't free. So you can't
let me ask you a question. Since you gonna speak on his behalf, Spartan. What developers and what games? Hold on. What developers and what games gave you haptic feedback and 3D audio after the game was released for free?
What's this Xbox? Fucking get comments. Actually, technically, none of them did. So remember, you have to buy the game in the first place to get those updates and the PS5. So technically,
no developer, even though he's saying that they should. You told me that maybe they did. You check yourself. You looked into your own brain and you was like, nope, none of them did. So
no, because I thought about it because I'm like, wait a minute.
But you know that's a lot of fucking work, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
Yeah, 60 frames ain't shit, bro. 60 frames ain't shit.
I'm gonna tell you something. Wait, to add that, you have to. Why?
I'm gonna have to leave, y'all. My fault.
That's cool. Yo, bro, they are fucking 8 games in October, man. There's 8 games.
I'm just saying. Nah, see, this is the thing, right? I just want to see everybody's point. You know what I'm saying? Because from the way that I'm looking at it, I'm like, damn, I really want some more Sony IP. Bro, I love Sony games, bro. If you look at my trophy list, you can see I've played all of the damn exclusives. You feel me? But see, this is the thing. It's just like I feel like I'm still hungry for more, bro. Like I'm used to them actually giving me more. Like I am, bro. Like from the PS4 era, I am used to that now.
I think you should say PS3 era.
Huh?
We should say PS3 era because they gave more during that time than any other time. So yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that, they're not putting in work because we are truly, the PS5 is the only true next gen console. In my opinion, okay, I feel like it's the only true next gen. We got, ray tracing in our games. Xbox don't. I don't care what they talk about. Their games is always trash. You feel me? But I'm seeing it like this when it comes to, the PlayStation side, and I'm seeing Xbox right now picking up steam, and they are getting more games out. Even though
they're getting more games out. They're not getting any games out. They're not getting any games out.
They're only coming out with 2.
Yeah, they're not.
Let them finish.
No, hear me out. I'm saying they are starting to say, hey, you know what? We're gonna start putting out. I think from here until like 2022, it's like almost 2 games a month. You know what I'm saying? Strictly under Microsoft. You feel me? And on top of that, they're paying $15 a month for that. That's a good thing. You can't lie. As a gamer, bro, Game Pass is a good thing, right?
Oh my
goodness. As a gamer, it's a value, bro. It's a good value, bro. We can't cap it. I love PS Now more than Game Pass. That's just me.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I haven't been to McDonald's. Right? I haven't been to McDonald's in 2 fucking years. Why? I don't give a fuck if it's cheap. I want to have a good taste in my mouth. So look, $15 a month. Wait, $15 a month, and you getting two Microsoft games. Hold on, you getting two Microsoft games.
We're not skirting past that, bro. Like, no. You want a good taste in your
Okay,
mouth? No.
don't do that homo shit. Let me finish what I'm saying, bro. We can do that shit later. Like I was saying, bro, you got $15 a month, and you're saying two Microsoft games that release each month, right?
Where?
So let me ask you a question. What Microsoft first party games are releasing each month that you're playing for $15?
Say that again?
You said two Microsoft games are releasing each month, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what are they?
Yeah, me too. I want to know.
Well, I mean, it was Microsoft.
We're not talking about third party partners, and we're not talking about indie games. I'm talking about Microsoft.
Right?
Don't you say ZeniMax?
Yeah, Microsoft.
Okay, so what game? Like what games?
Those games is trash.
What games
No,
though?
listen, just hear me out. Those games are whack, right? To me, I don't have any interest in those games.
I know, but you saying it's a good value, but they giving you trash that you don't even want to play.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to McDonald's because it's cheap. This food don't fucking taste good, bro. So I'll take my ass to Burger King. I'd rather pay the extra money.
What I'm saying
But Jay, he's saying that it's there for you to get. That's
What's the? Oh, you talking about like the third party and the indie games?
Okay. Hold on. You said.
Listen, what I'm trying to say is I don't need even though I want nothing but bangers, I want the heavy hitters. I feel like Sony should put out some smaller joints for us to play in the meantime. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Bro,
At least
they literally.
hold on, bro.
Oh, God.
I want something from Sony.
Oh, man. Spartan over there eating a gold pack of gummy bears today. Goodness. Oh, shit.
Yo, Kenna is coming next month. We just got Tribes of Midgard, bro.
Oh, fuck. Are we getting on there today?
I don't have no interest.
Hey, let's hop on that.
Are you guys home? True, what are you home?
Yeah, I'm home.
Do you want to?
Hey,
sure.
I mean, there's three of us, so we might as well just hop on it. But long story short, bro, you saying give us some small games in the meantime while we wait for big games, but they doing that.
Yeah.
They doing that, though.
Like that's literally all PlayStation do all
literally,
year,
Tribes of Midgard is PS4, PS5, PC. That's a game they partnered up with to get that shit to us before it went anywhere else, bro. It's a small game. You're talking about shit they should do, but they are doing it. It's my job to know that they doing this shit so I can give that information to you and correct you if you're wrong. So you said something they should do, and they are doing what you said.
But you're saying there's no games from October to December. There's no games in January either coming out.
We don't know that, bro. The only game that I know in January is Elden Ring because they placed it there, and that's not PlayStation. I mean, From Software and Namco placed it there. There's no does anybody know what game's coming out in January from any studio?
No.
Again, bro, you going too far, bro. We still got 5 months the rest of this year. I just looked over a packed October. You think that Sony the only one about to delay games? I want you to understand that everybody listening to my voice. We are entering the original delay season. Delay season happens before the main holiday. Don't be surprised if your favorite game is about to move out. October is packed. And if these industry veterans and corporate people are not looking at the calendar of their competitors or other third-party titles, they're going to have to realize, oh shit, October, we got to do promotion. Oh fuck, this game's coming out? Oh my good. Oh what? Delay. They about to delay shit. There's about to be a lot of delays.
No cap, right? I'm gonna keep it real with you. You make a lot of sense, bro. And I needed that clarification from y'all because you know what? I wasn't even really thinking about, the third party offerings. I was really just thinking about first party PlayStation offerings, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, there are, third party games coming out. I just wasn't really owning that just, to PlayStation because you can't because it's going everywhere. You feel me? But I was just like, damn, I wanted something from PlayStation, at least from, excuse me, from October to February. You know what I'm saying? Something to wet my palate, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know.
Yo,
You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm.
Hey, yeah, I get you, man. But let me throw this in there real quick. All right, so ever since the beginning of this year, we've been getting games for PS5 and shit, whether it's cross-gen or not. All right, and then we got the third-party games. Now, you're acting as if you've negated the fact that we've gotten these games.
No, hell no. See, that's the thing. No, I wouldn't. See, now I wouldn't go that far because we got a lot of games, right? And that's what is kind of making me feel like I'm not getting anything is because I got so much. So I guess I'm spoiled. You feel me? I guess I'm spoiled. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, like, yo, I'm so used to getting these new games back to back to back to back that I'm like, damn. What else is gonna come out? During, the holiday season. It's gonna be cold.
Be realistic. You gotta be
That's
realistic.
the most
At
time I
that point,
really
you gotta
play
be
the
realistic.
game. You know what I mean?
But when you're a gamer, bro, you can't just rely on first party because it's not going to be that good all the time. You have to have
100%,
slower
100%.
seasons in between that. And then don't forget, we get so caught up in the internet and this and instant gratification because that's just the way people are now because of the internet and shit. So that's that also seeping into your mindset. Now, we are
True Witty, are you
gonna get some
online, man? I
information
can't find you.
regarding these upcoming games in the next few months because PlayStation is not gonna go the whole year without telling us anything. That's just a no-go. You know they're not that damn dumb. So we're gonna get information just to be a little more patient. Play these games because
Yeah, I
if
think
you're a
August
gamer,
is
you're
that
gonna
month.
do that, bro. Third party or
August
not, play these games, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Simple as
Is
that, man.
my whole thing
Just wait
is
a
when
little
I
more.
play. Yeah, like when I usually play my games, bro. I usually just try to like play them like fast, bro. Like in a couple sittings. You feel me? Like that's just me. You know what I mean? If I really get into a game, I'm really into it, and I usually just go through and beat it. You feel me? So it's like, once you beat those games, it's like, all right, what else do I got next? Because I'm really not a true like trophy hunter or anything like that. I just, I like to beat my games, bro. I like to beat my stories and then move on to the next because there's so many games. Like I just got a crazy backlog. You feel me? But
Right.
I like to see new games to be excited for. I like to have shows. You feel me? That's what I'm used to. Growing up, man, E3 was every year, June. I knew what time it was. It was like the Super Bowl for us. You feel me? So when they taking that away from me, it's kind of like, come on, man. Like, what are y'all doing? You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
So
That's all I'm
So
saying.
I get
I'm
that. I
used
get
to
that.
it.
But the thing is, with that, man, now in this day and age, with the way gaming is in the industry, with how big these games are, how much they cost, they take a lot longer to make, which means less games in the pipeline. And then, not to mention, COVID has also slowed down this whole year, last and this year, of games. So we're not going to see as much shit as we would have.
But
So
that might hurt
that's
us
a
in the
double whammy right
long
there,
run,
bro.
bro.
Double whammy.
I know, but see, I think that even though, like, see, I go to PlayStation for quality, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like it's gonna get to the point where it's going to be so slow in the development of these games that it's just not gonna be as exciting as it once was, especially on the PS3 and the PS4 generation.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just me. Like I'm just like, damn, you know what I mean? Like if it's really gonna take these games that long to come out, I just want at least a little sprinkle of something here. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gotta be no crazy 90 rated. I don't care. Just give me a little something here because I'm primarily a PlayStation gamer. That's all I'm saying. But
But
if
that's
there's
also why
third-party games coming out,
that's also
no,
why
I'm
they're
listening.
implementing these Sony's implementing these DLCs, these director's cuts and shit. That's kind of a sprinkle to help get us over, you know? So, you can't negate that part, bro.
Yeah, yeah. All right, man. Well, look, y'all have a good one, bro. All right. I
Yeah,
just
yeah, you
had to chop it up with you, man. All right.
take it
I got
easy.
it. All right, man. Yo, Jay, I'ma holla at you. You heard Boca, all of y'all. Hey,
All
have a
right,
good
man.
one.
Keep it gaming. Keep it gaming.
Okay, man.
You too, man.
You're ready. All right, peace.
Okay, we good? We
Yep,
good?
I'm coming on to that game.
I don't know what's going on here, man. I just about to fight some motherfuckers and call it a day. This was a nice perk to start with my armor and weapons early. I think I'd rather that than the fucking materials.
Damn, where did that invite just go? I just got an invite from you, Jay.
It's alright. I started a quick game. I'm probably gonna not last long, so I'll let you know, man.
Okay.
I'm just fucking around. See, cause whatever little bit of experience I get, I can end up leveling that shit up to what is it, the level 4 to see pass and get the black pants. Fucking dude looking tight.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
The Horizon delay, y'all believe it?
Oh yeah. Look. What do you believe about it?
It's possible.
You talking about
man,
the delay itself, or the reason why you think it's delayed? Because they haven't given out a reason. Nobody has.
I believe the delay to 2022 because think about it, Sony markets literally damn near every game that's coming out the holiday, and then they have their first party games. Remember, the first game I said before released it. Like me and Jay have said this, it makes sense to release at the beginning of the year because the first game had legs. There was no game around it, right?
Wow, fucking bitch.
To release it in the
Fucking hurt me.
holiday season,
Fucking demon.
even if it comes out before everything else. Remember, people are saving money to buy the Call of Duty, the GTA 5s again, the Battlefields, the Halo Infinites. Like people are saving up money for those games. So I think for them to pay for Horizon at $70, and then Call of Duty
Fucking
and
shaman.
then Battlefield at 70, that's
Don't kill me,
210
you
already.
fucking bitch.
Because I know
I don't have
GTA
time.
5 is going to be $70 with all the enhancements and everything. That's $210 for just those 3 games alone. I believe that they delayed it. Like I see somebody, I think it was Jay. He did a video that says Horizon has been delayed because Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh no, I said Kenna. I said Kenna got delayed because of Ghost.
Kenna, right?
Yeah.
So that actually I believe specifically that game, yeah, that I believe because Ghost
But bro,
was coming
I
out.
don't know
right?
if you were watching the live stream. Probably not. I don't know if you're always busy with OnlyFans and shit. But look, bro, when I was talking with him, basically, bro, all I'm gonna say is you got a lot of games in October, and like I talked to him, and I already knew what type of gamer he was, so that's why I brought up the 5 biggest casual games, and that was Call of Duty, Battlefield, Grand Theft Auto, basketball, and football. And he was like, okay, I understand. I understand. Because I understand what most gamers want. Out of those 5 big games coming out, they're surrounded by 10 different other games in the casual category. Like multiple shooters, like Back for Blood, and what is it, Left Alive or 2 or some dumbass shit. Like all the games coming out, bro. Like all of the games coming out.
But
That's
Jay,
all I'm saying.
honestly, I think they delayed that game not so like it's going to be affected by the third-party games. Remember, Sony are selling 2 director's cuts later this year. They also have to make those games breathe too.
Wait, what do you say?
I said I understand Horizon got delayed, but keep in mind, a new game coming out, a sequel comes out. If you trying to remaster and sell like the game again, like enhancements of the director's cuts for, remember, Death Stranding is supposed to have new missions and everything, so it's technically a new full game. And Ghost is having a new expansion, so remember they have those to sell too at the end of this year. I think they looked at it and thought, okay, we have too many games.
Bro, that's the thing.
Once.
Ghost and Death Stranding are not.
I think
are not big enough for them to say don't bring shit else out in October. But October itself and too many games is the reason why they can't bring out anything in October.
But the time I think Sony will put Horizon will be out would have to be October. So I think
that's what I'm saying. So they can't bring it out that month.
Right, and also they can put it in September. They can, but then eventually the hype around games doesn't really. It starts in September, but October is really the main time. But I think I don't. When you said I don't think they're big enough, honestly, the new thing I think Death Stranding and its new missions, I think that is the one they're trying to push because they don't have faith in it as much. I honestly don't think they do for it to have room to breathe. So I think they delay Horizon because of that game specifically.
You already know what I'm about to say. That game could kick rocks, man.
I know it could kick rocks like me. I didn't play Death Stranding until the way I see it, that game came out 2019. You should have had that director's cut ready for last year, but I already know why, because you don't have any power over it, because it's Kojima's fucking fault. But I feel like when I said it's not big enough to say don't bring out anything else after. No. Horizon is going to kill that game.
No, I'm not talking about Horizon. I already came to terms that Horizon get delayed, and it's not for Death Stranding. It's because of October. What I'm saying is, what else do you put out this year? You still got something big, big exclusive. Death Stranding. If people didn't want it before, not gonna want it now.
Actually, Jay, recently, I've noticed since late last year, after that PC version came out, actually, I've seen a lot of people who was against it, who people putting in their tweets and their links to their channels and YouTube channels. A lot of people actually been uploaded and playing the game and actually liking it now. So I don't know about people not wanting it, because actually a lot of people would have said the PS5 should have a version and everything, right? That was the main thing. I think people just wanted.
Look, man,
what the PC got, and
I know
it
how
got
this
something
shit
better
go.
now.
When somebody else has something, you want it too until you have
Right.
it.
And
I've
honestly,
done
I
my
think
research,
that's
and
fucked
I
up.
know that's how it is.
And
So
it's
just
funny to
because
me, 'cause
PC got a
that's a
good
PlayStation
version,
game.
PlayStation fans
They
wanted
should
that
want-
version that we were already supposed to get.
Yeah.
So I agree with PlayStation fans, but I
Actually,
don't
that was
agree with
that
PlayStation
was
fans that got what they want and gonna support that game.
Question. Actually, that was Xbox dudes who said that that PC got a better version than PlayStation, and PS5 should get a version that's fucked
Shit,
up.
I'm a
OG made
PlayStation
it.
gamer, and I said that shit too, man. They got a
So,
better
yeah.
version, and we definitely needed one because they owed us that. We were the first guinea pigs, whatever the fuck you want to name us, and they should have gave us
Yeah,
a
but
lot
I'm
of
telling you,
fucking
man.
features.
I think
Now,
that's the game they trying to push because
I've been thinking of something that nobody else is saying.
Oh shit! Which
Give
game is coming out?
us the Horizon Zero Dawn enhancement, since we have to
Oh, yeah.
fucking wait for the yeah. I think
That
we're
should've
all
been
in
done.
agreement, right?
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
That should have been a thing.
Make
I'm
sure
not
that
sure.
shit's
I'm not
out by the
seeing
holiday
why.
season.
I think that would make sense. You know, upgrade the last game, get prepared for like, even if they do it like on Christmas, like.
And this is
update
the
first
thing.
game.
I don't need a pity party from Guerrilla Games. They are too big. Literally, they are too big. That's a big studio now. Their studio building itself is huge, and they know better. So I'm not. I hope they understand. I'm not giving any type of sympathy when it comes to that. Oh fuck, they're gonna kill me.
Not even then, Jay. Keep in mind that game came out in 2017. That could have been a launch game. Keep in mind, Insomniac went back and had all the games.
Bro, we about to die like shit, bro. There's no
Right?
way we gonna fucking.
Am I wrong, y'all?
Say what?
No, you're not wrong.
Like I said, Insomniac is not as big as Guerrilla Game. What? Yeah, I think they're around the same.
But
keep in mind,
you know what?
Insomniac went back
One
up
thing I blame on COVID is the UK restrictions that they have. They got some crazy restrictions, and they've pretty much been on lockdown the whole fucking time.
Right.
So again, it sucks, but it's true.
But yeah, but I'm saying, like, if Sonic was able to do it and go back to update every one of the games, once it came to like late last year,
this is
studios
what I
got
wanna
open.
say,
Like
man.
Gorilla's able to push and say they're working on
I
it.
know this
Gorilla's
is not
able to work on that.
this is not the Sunday show, and I know Verge Grizzle trolls us about the names, but I think he got a point. We need to call it the Saturday show. But whatever, we about to talk about some real shit.
Saturday what?
The Saturday show. We want to talk about some real shit, and the real
That's
shit we
corny,
want to.
that's-
I want to
no,
talk
that's
about right
corny.
now is you saying that Insomniac is smaller than Gorilla, and they were able to do shit.
I said no. I think they're around. I forgot how many staff they got. Because if Insomniac was able to go back get Spider-Man, which came out 2018, which is closer, if they was able to redo that, add ray tracing to it, the ray tracing performance mode, the SSD enhancements, the DualSense thing, if they became a first-party studio after Guerrilla, which has been a first-party studio for I think 17 years now, and Insomniac has been in for just almost 2. and they were able to enhance every game they got on PS5.
And so this is what I'm talking about. You're not working on a PS4 enhancement, PS5 enhancement for your PS4 game, so you can't bitch about that. You can't. People that want to fucking defend them. No. I'm not accepting them to use that excuse.
Gorilla has more. Gorilla has 360.
Okay.
And some has 275.
They're not working on a PS5 version to their older PS4 game, right? They're working on a sequel. Yes, it is open world, right? But they said it was ready for this year, so I'm not going to accept any fucking excuses on the scope of the game. Okay. Where else do you look that took up a lot of time why they would delay their game? The PC port. Right? Because there's no other excuse that makes sense. Nothing else would have took that much staff away than completely redoing the game and fixing it because only like 1 or 2 people made the PC port that was so buggy.
Oh yeah, we talked about that.
Unless they're magically doing a SOCOM or a Killzone and they're going to release it this holiday season or show it off and they have split their fucking team into 2. There's nothing else I could see that would make them
Jay.
Yeah.
I know it's not related to anything, but I just wanted to announce something for Sony. Japanese media conglomerate by revenue.
Okay, hold on. You gotta speak up. You kind of knocked
I
out.
I said Sony. Group corporation, like the whole Sony.
Yeah.
And Japanese company, media company, in general, by revenue. Japanese media company. And the world. Since
He breaking up for you guys?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I basically said Sony is the largest Japanese media company in the world for the first time in 32 years.
Oh, that's dope.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh.
America, Sony Bank. Sony trying to get a bank. They bring their bank to America and the Netherlands.
So look, Sony good, PlayStation good, I'm good, right? But I need people to start being honest because I don't want to be evil to individuals that come to me hoping to get an answer about why someone that I don't have any investments in is doing what the fuck they're doing. You know? What, Jay, why did they delay the game? What's going on? Well, motherfucker, I told you months ago that the PC ports will have a negative impact on console gamers getting games when they want and how they want. And you were like, oh, Jay, you're fucking crazy. That's not going to have any impact. Now, why did they delay the game? Insomniac brought out major games during the COVID. You can't keep saying that's an excuse. Why did they delay the games? You did have to fix Horizon on PC. And you released patches for 8 months straight. I know, I kept track.
It was 8 months. I was there. Kept track with you.
So you're dealing with situations of them fixing an older game. You see, I'm just making sure I got my pickaxe. You're dealing with situations of them fixing an older game, and you know they had to fix it because every time they had a fucking patch, we got a notification from PC Gamer or other outlets. So you can't sit up there and say they're not fixing the game. So who did they bring in to fix the game? They never confirmed that Nixus was acquired because they were currently fixing Horizon Zero Dawn on PC. Actually, they said that they worked with them, but they never confirmed that those were the people they brought in to fix Horizon. Which they had to bring in somebody immediately to fix the fucked up game that same fucking year. Which was last year. Right? Before the PlayStation event in June. So please tell me, who possibly that knows the game could have went and fixed the PC port? Someone in the chat. I'm not asking this fucking question for my health. Who the hell had to fix the PC port? Was it Guerrilla or some mysterious developers that Sony has never worked with that also know everything about Horizon?
It will have to be Guerrilla.
Okay. There you
Because
go.
they're the main ones who put the engine on there. But here's the thing. There's another person who got Guerrilla familiar using the engine on PC. So if you said who helped them with Horizon, technically, another person would be Kojima because he helped them with
You know
the
what,
engine
man?
on PC.
You just opened Pandora's box because now I understand another thing. They were split 3 ways because Guerrilla was the team that helped create Death Stranding.
If you think about it.
Yes, and then Death Stranding Director's Cut came out this year. Death Stranding PC port came out last year. Horizon PC port came out last year, and then Horizon sequel was supposed to come out this year. There's no way Guerrilla was not helping with Death Stranding and Horizon PC port and the Director's Cut when they were working with them for both of those games. Well, Guerrilla, made Horizon, but Guerrilla was working with Kojima with Death Stranding because they're using their engine. So you're being spread 3 ways, but you're actually being spread 4 ways. 2 PC ports, and then a Director's Cut and a sequel.
We talked about this.
But why did everybody say I was crazy when I was against the PC port? Why is JTech so fucking crazy when it's just literally obvious?
You know why, bro? Because of your preference.
Okay, so again, it's going to come down to them honestly giving us the delay. Definitely this week, the first week of August, because we only have 5 months left in the year. But those 5 months are packed. It's starting with September. So you only have 2 empty weeks in August, this week and the week after. Whether they give us the PlayStation event I predicted, they will have to talk about the future of PlayStation 5 because, again, you didn't say shit in June. You didn't say shit in July. August. Your next game comes out August 20th. The next gaming event is August 25th. But nothing is the first and second week of August. And you are a little quiet. Not saying you're not releasing games, but you are quiet when it comes to giving us information on the future of PlayStation 5 exclusives. We know Fist exists, smaller. We know Kenna exists, that's also a smaller game. Deathloop by another third-party company. We saw it for the last fucking year. Death Stranding, Director's Cut, and it does not have an expansion the size of Ghost of Tsushima. So again, that's smaller. These are games that got pushed back to the point that you'll place them in the same fucking month with another major game that I might have more time spending with, and that will be Tales of Arise. Then you also have Life is Strange, which looks really good, and I'm probably going to have to pick that up. So again, September is packed. If a game has to get delayed out of September, unless you want to kill it, don't even place it in October. And you know what? Don't place it in November either. Don't be surprised during the original holiday season, which happens before the main holiday season. Sorry, during the original delay season. I say holiday season 2 times. Before the original delay season, which is, games get delayed right before the holiday season kicks in, which will be, in this case, August and now July, the end of July. Don't be surprised if one of those September games gets delayed completely out of the year. Or they change the status to a PlayStation Plus title. So, again, there's a lot of planning because you are running out of time. You have August and you have September. But to be honest, you only have August until you meet a brick wall in September. So even though we have 5 months, you only have 1 month to make some really important decisions. Because September is when shit's going to hit the wall. You're going to see what happens when you have too many exclusives in the same fucking month next to other major third-party games, and then you're going to deal with that same fucking problem in October, even though you don't have a single exclusive timed exclusive, third-party exclusive, or first-party exclusive in the month of October, November, December, or even January. Which is perfectly fine because you don't want to kill your game. But you got to be honest about why you're delaying it. Because if you keep saying COVID, people are going to keep saying bullshit. Because you had some big PS5 only exclusives released this year. And guess what? Those games had to deal with COVID.
Because it is BS.
I tried to break down what I was saying in the simplest way to everybody, so I hope you guys understand. Prepare yourself. I'm upset because I know they're going to give us a dumbass excuse. They're going to say COVID, or in the case of a smaller studio like Ember Labs, to say polishing. But I'm cool with that excuse because it's believable. I know it's not the real reason. The real reason is 4 days before Kenna comes out, Ghost of Tsushima Iki Island expansion pack, aka Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, comes out. Ghost of Tsushima is bigger than Kenna. It would take a lot of attention away from Kenna. But you have to release that game this year. You can push Death Stranding back. You can push Deathloop back. Don't fuck with Fist. I really want that game this year. But, you know, you could push those two games back. But you gotta have Kenna. That's obviously a Game of the Year contender. And if you can't get two games into your Game of the Year contender spot in a very easy year because so many other third-party games have been delayed, and you're delaying Horizon, you bet. I mean, Ratchet and Clank will be nominated. Kenna will be nominated. Make sure you don't delay it out the year. You're already delaying Horizon out the year, so there's no other reason to delay another female-based action-adventure game out of the year. I don't care about Deathloop, and a lot of PlayStation gamers are not as excited about the game as they should because they're promoting the fuck out of the game. It got 2 state of plays, multiple deep dives into the gameplay, and I just think that it's a game, but I don't think a lot of people are excited about it that much. So people will buy it, but I don't think it's like what people really was like, oh, I got a PS5 because of the Deathloop. No, I don't think that. So, delay that. Death Stranding gotta do what Death Stranding does no matter when the game comes out. So maybe delay that into a month where you don't have that many games. So maybe late November or December. I don't fucking know. January. But Kojima missed his chance to get money from PlayStation gamers by giving us the middle finger and saying that you can buy the game on PC 2 weeks before it came out, allowing people to have enough time to cancel their pre-orders. Again, because you completely disrespected the PlayStation fan base, which made you who the fuck you are. I'm never getting over that, so fuck Kojima on that one. Chat, I've been ranting, looking out my window at the beautiful greenery that is now fading because it's almost fall. That's how fast time is moving. You gotta play musical chairs, and you gotta play Tetris. We got 41 people in here. I'm pretty sure you guys are very educated. What does PlayStation need to move out of September? And do they announce any other games coming out in the next 5 months? Do they wait for other people to start delaying shit? Do people delay shit? What happens?
If Sony delays something, usually delays come after. We saw what happened last year.
Mm-hmm.
So the Sony delay, they didn't officially announce the delay for Horizon, right? So I think it'll make sense though, because we already said it might get delayed. I thought it was gonna get delayed from the start because think about it, they have too much games like to push. Like
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I think a lot more people will be heartbroken if we get Horizon and Kenna delayed out of the year. Look, people love games. Yeah, people love heartfelt games, and we have a heartfelt game with Kenna and Stray with the cat. You already delayed Stray out of the year, but people are not looking at it that way. But it's an early 2022 game. That means you got to go at least 5 or maybe 6, 7, 8 months into next year without Stray, basically. So that's cool, but you got to keep Kenna on there. Okay, let's say you get rid of Kenna. What else do you have? The consolation prizes, no matter how big the development is or how better the graphics are, people are not going to like because it's a little boring. And that would be Death Stranding, and that would be Deathloop. I'm bored of Death Stranding. Why? Because I put a lot of time and I platinum that game. And it's not going to sell the system. Whoever liked Death Stranding is going to upgrade. Right? They already have a system that they need to play Death Stranding on. It's not going to sell the system, or it's not going to be a game that people pick up with the new purchase of the system. What do you pick up when you're getting that new system? Well, you're going to pick up Kenna. $40 game. You can bundle it there if you need that help, but I highly doubt you need that help. What else you got coming out? Ghost of Tsushima. Definitely gonna want to get that game. It has a PS5 version. You know, it's gonna sell good in Japan. A lot of people are home. These games are gonna boost in sales. People will be buying these games so they can weather the next pandemic. So any game that comes out this holiday is going to do numbers because so many people are home. But do you risk it all by having your game in this chaotic holiday season? I just don't know, man. It's going to be crazy. I've been thinking about this for the last 2 days. I don't know how long these people over at PlayStation have been thinking about this, but this is very, very important. Where do you place your game? How far do you delay it without eroding the trust that you worked hard as fuck to get? You fuck up your trust, you can't expect games to sell 10 million copies anymore.
Yeah.
How you feel like they're rather trust? Because me personally, I think you and most PlayStation gamers share a common worry, and I think the trust has been broken when they started to put the games on PC.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Trust when it comes to delivering the game. That shit that you just talked about, that's in the past. It's already started. I can't stop that, even if I had a fucking cape and superpowers. They gotta do what they gotta do with PC. They have to wait and see that that's the reason why games are also not selling at the same rate, right? Don't flirt with PC if you're not gonna put a ring on it. They smell your fear. If you don't put your game day and date over on PC, they're not going to take you seriously. That's all I gotta say on that one. Eroding trust for the PlayStation gamers. What I meant by that is making sure you can deliver on promises when you say you're gonna bring out a game in a certain year, season, or day, maybe even month. When you keep delaying games, but you keep making promises, it's eroding trust. Like if you keep lying to your girlfriend about you're not gonna sleep with another girl. How many times can
you know I'm gonna lie about that?
I know, but how many times can you get away with it when they catch you in the act?
Ooh.
You see what I'm saying?
Or they could just join you.
Well, PlayStation gonna join us in our misery? No.
That's how you get killed.
How about you just stop lying? Stop making fucking promises of when you go release your game during a worldwide pandemic.
Did they promise? They said they were trying to get it out, so they
I don't want to hear that fucking try shit. When people look at the report, what are they looking at? Last year, you said Horizon, God of War, Gran Turismo. Within the first 4 months of this year, Gran Turismo 7 and God of War were delayed out of the year. Now we're looking at the last 5 months of the year, and we're hearing rumors and speculation that Horizon's gonna be delayed out of the year. Can Kenna carry the holiday by itself with his charming holiday, gameplay? Yes, it can. It will come out in September, hopefully, and people will continue to play it and experience how great it is throughout the whole year. So yes, it can. You have to do something else to just try to make us smile and feel cool about waiting. And that is giving an update on all that's about to go down in the future, in the next 12 months of PlayStation 5. okay, we got this coming out. We're gonna place this here. We're doing this. We're doing that. Are they working on that? Yes. But they do need an event. They need an event to kind of specifically say this is this, and happening. I think they did good with the update that we got on Friday. They're talking about the firmware. They're talking about the SSD. These are things we wanted them to do. They are doing them towards the end of the year. 5 months left, so it's not actually the end of the year. So we see them moving with that. That's a good thing. Lots of other things are part of that update, changing the X and B, making it easier to find your friends. The trophy layout, I like it. But now I want to see my prediction come true about the first 2 weeks of August. Do you start talking and tell us what the fuck's about to happen? Because you don't have to say shit about the month of October, November, or December. What you have to talk about is the month of September, January, February, March, and April. Don't even worry about the holiday season. Your system's going to sell anyway. What you need to worry about is September, January, February, March, and April. Because that's where you're releasing games for real, right? 4 third-party partners, timed exclusive, or indie games are releasing in the month of September that are exclusive to your home console. And then you should not be bringing out anything in the month of October, November, or December because it's packed. So you don't gotta worry, your system gonna sell on merit alone. What you focus on is the months that you know not a lot of major games are coming out. That will be January, February, March, and April. This pattern is so fucking obvious to me. I'm gonna be getting my props from a lot of people. It would be suicide if you release any game in October, November, or December this year. Unless you have inside information, some of those big games are going to spread away. What's your thoughts on that, Barton?
What?
Your thoughts on one of the big AAA third-party games from the holiday season spreading away, and they will be placed in October or November. So any game coming out in October or November, do you think there's a chance that those games will get delayed?
Yes.
Okay.
Honestly,
I'm gonna give you an easy question. Name 2 of them. Name 2.
I cannot see a Call of Duty or Battlefield. But which game? You mean delayed out of 2020?
I guess so. I mean, and okay. I'm not talking about Perfect. Call of Duty. I'm talking about like there's a lot of games in October that are not big.
Okay, so do you remember what I mentioned to you about Halo Infinite? Right when I said I believe the multiplayer will come this year, but the single player will. That would be one because honestly, I think they're just going for the multiplayer to come up this year.
I don't want to talk about Xbox because they gotta do what they do. We talking about on PlayStation systems that are multiplats that could potentially harm or be successful to the rate of their consoles that they have on stock selling, or be harmful to the ability to sell any exclusive or third-party partner timed exclusive games. So a shooting game like Deathloop could run into problems for any other game that's a first-person shooter.
Mm-hmm. Didn't Deathloop get delayed already?
Look, I'm perfectly alright with them just delaying it and say it's multi-plat on Xbox.
What is like the third delay Sony have got?
I know, but and I'm only alright with that because Deathloop is such a tricky game to sell. That's all I'm gonna say. Deathloop is such a tricky game to sell. I don't know what to really do or make of that game. So
I realized something.
Yeah.
Jay. When they delayed that game into next year, right? Think about it. Whenever that game releases, the year time exclusively lasts until that date. So if Sony wants to continue to delay that game, they will have a Bethesda property on their system with Xbox having it. So it's kind of smart. I think that's what they went for because they know that game wasn't going to sell around that time because Ken probably would have killed that. Because remember, Jay, the games don't just come out and they hold lifetime sales at that time. They sell over months. And mind you, when games come out in the holiday season, they don't sell just holiday season. They sell November, December, January, February. Then that's when new games tend to come out. The end of February, beginning of March. So I think, yes, everything might get fucked up because of the pandemic and the shortages and everything. It's possible that PlayStation can delay more games, into next year. Because we have proof of that. Because every time they get more stock in the UK or the US, Ratchet and Clank and Spider-Man numbers go up. So yeah, you would be correct. I think they start delaying more shit if they can't sell the system that much. Yeah, I can see that happening, and I wouldn't mind that at all. One thing Wade said was, when he was here, he said Xbox is coming out with two games a month. That's technically not true, but I remember Microsoft said that's what they were aiming for to have, and Sony also said they were trying to have more than one game, or like a game every month, and that's where we were headed when Gen first started. Now they tend to delay games. So remember, PlayStation was the shining star of the launch of last year, holiday season and everything. The PS5 games were the highlight. The Demon Souls, like all the reviews, the Assassin's Creed Valhalla's, PS5 was running better, so PS5 was the top, right? Now that Xbox has a killer app, right? PlayStation needs one as well to keep that steam going. They can just go, okay,
exactly. You can't go into the holiday season, even though I'm fine as a gamer with backlogs and shit and games on sale. I'm fine as a gamer, but you still really gonna need something. So
Jay, what do you think about a Jim Ryan app?
I think a Jim Ryan app might work, but I also think it won't work. Say what?
What was that? Smarting God?
Oh no, but the Blood Moon is here on Tribes of Midgard, and I might fucking die. So,
yo, Jay, do you know where to find silver at, bro?
Look, I just looked in the box and I found 14 of it here. So I would, if I was you, I would just be poking around like I was doing with y'all. I would just talking and people put that shit in a box. I just stole that shit, but now, like, I need to hurry up and get something made before.
I like how you have a podcast running, right? You can speak, but at the same time you're playing games. I like that because most people choose to do one or the other: play games and don't stream, or stream and just talk and don't play games. I like how people like you, Thrash, and Kuma, all of y'all will play a game in the background, right? Like have something in the background playing, like a video, but then y'all start playing games on streams. I like that.
I mean, that's how we call it the gaming community for a fucking reason.
It's supposed to be, right?
That's
what I fucking join.
That's how we separate the frauds from the real ones.
I don't know if we're gonna survive this Blood Moon. How many days have I survived? Because I'm just trying to get experience at this point.
When I get the PS5 of my own, bro.
Damn, bro.
If I get a PS5 of my own, I might go ghost like I did last year. Y'all niggas not gonna be seeing me as much. I'm telling y'all niggas not gonna see me, bro. Like
you going back to Mount Olympus, aren't you?
Hell yeah, bro. Games like me.
This
the game I really want to play,
bro. Give me a fucking trophy.
A game I really want to play on PS5. Even though I haven't.
Oh yeah, we survived the Blood Moon.
Damn it!
It's God of War 3 remastered.
Oh, God of War 3 remastered.
But there's already 60 frames on the PS4 and everything, right? The Pro really didn't give it this update, but it already looked good.
Don't you think though, Spartan, that if you can't bring out any games for the holiday, you need to have your developers over the next 5 months releasing patches for games that are already out?
Yeah, like I think
if you can't put shit out right now, that's cool. But I would say this: if it's something small you could put out, like a remaster to Sunset, that's small but can get a lot of sales. Put out the multiplayer for The Last of Us, because people are gonna be stuck at home. They're gonna be playing it. You need to try to do some stuff, man. That's all I'm saying.
Jay, I think this is where we should technically, because we also shade what you just said. It's a practice that Xbox has been doing. Patching old games so you can revisit them, and we kind of diss them because they have nothing new. So I think what you just said is something Xbox has been doing. So I think now since you said that, we should kind of give them credit for that.
Look, if your game is ready to come out, but Sony telling you not to bring it out because it could not be good, then that's perfectly cool. That's really cool. Just fix some shit that you already have out. That's all.
And you honestly want me to tell you why I came on this stream just now?
Talk about OnlyFans.
I came here to speculate with you because honestly, I've seen that delay 2 days ago. The rumors about the report of Horizon getting delayed. I came here to ask if they delayed that game into next year, what are they gonna have coming out? Are they a surprise? Or they just gonna rely on like the director's cuts and the third party deals? Honestly, do you think they're gonna have something else?
Let me ask you a question, right? We got
that would be actually genius because that would kill that Nickelodeon game.
Don't play games with my feelings. But look, all I'm gonna say is I did some research today, and they were trying in the PS3 generation to make sure PlayStation 3 owners knew the characters that made them popular with the PS2 to try to bring the PS2 people back. And one of the ways to do that was to make sure that their PS2 characters were, in the games. And I think that's dope and all. But what PlayStation All Stars could work, but you don't need to even like I'm telling you, Bluepoint worked on PlayStation All Stars Vita. They can bring that game back if they wanted to. That will be a small feat. That would not be anything difficult. The game was 5 gigabytes. It had 24 characters. You could bring out Dart from Legend of Dragon. You could do something, bro. But it might be a pipe dream, even though there are some patterns with that part. And I wanted to share this with you. Oh, it's a goblin getting fucked up. Oh, it's another goblin. Okay, cool. Okay, it's another goblin. Where the fuck are these goblins coming from? I didn't see this on my map before. So long story short, so Spartan, you know that they're about to give out the last DLC character, right? For Smash Brothers.
Huh?
Yeah, so the last DLC character is about to happen for Smash Brothers. PlayStation All Stars only came out in a time where Smash Brothers has already came out with their game. So it was an empty year. There was no new Smash Brothers, there were no new DLC for Smash Brothers Brawl, right? So next year is a healthy time to bring the game out, but only after their last character. Their last character, you know who I think that last character is gonna be?
Crash Bandicoot.
Nope.
Oh, Phil Spencer.
A current popular character, and that will be the boy from Hades, the Hades video game that got all those awards. I think Nintendo gonna try to get that guy. I think they already tried to get Crash Bandicoot. I will go on the dark web and see if we can get answers, but I'm pretty sure they tried to get I'm pretty sure they got, I don't know where the fuck I am, but it seems like I'm in a goblin fucking camp. Hey, you fucking bitch, stop freezing me, you little fucker.
When we had the game awards, right? I can't lie to you. I voted for Hades and Celeste a lot of times over a lot of other games.
These motherfuckers throwing rocks at me. I'm gonna throw my hammer at them. Fuck. Bitch. I don't even know where the fuck I'm at. Game is fucking dope though. Like,
yeah, man. Like, yo, I just totally like skipped out on my camp. I didn't help my camp at all, bro.
I'm not helping my camp at all. I'm just running around, bro.
Who the hell told Snapchat to update my shit, bro? I don't like this.
Hey, bro, do you hear that they getting rid of fleets? Some chick said they're getting rid of fleets on Twitter. It's basically story. The same shit that Snapchat got.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fucking pig trying to kill me, bro. What is... Bro, I'm about to leave out of this area. I feel like I achieved a lot in this motherfucker. I'm about to get up out of here. But yeah, bro, I'm saying the PlayStation All-Stars right and ready. They did some collaborations and they're still doing more in other people's games to like let people know, hey, this character is here. But the weirdest thing I found was there was a game that came out before PlayStation All Stars, the year right before it, and that was a game called PlayStation Move Heroes, which had Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, and Sly Cooper and Bentley. And then the following year, PlayStation All Stars came out. That game came out in March. By October, a suspicious trailer came out called the Michael trailer, which basically was a teaser for PlayStation All Stars, but nobody knew until E3 of the following year. So, I mean, I believe that they can do it on the anniversary of the game. And it would be nice. But I don't know if they want to do that. Bro, I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm just going around trying to level up and shit. I don't even know. Like, I'm just running around.
So, y'all know something dangerous I did today?
You get your OnlyFans?
How's that, Bob?
Oh no, I did that like 2 months ago. I wore gray sweatpants.
Oh, you fucking didn't.
I wore gray sweatpants to work, and I believe my OnlyFans in May, like, because I was fucking some girl that I didn't want to think, even though she was a fan of me doing it. I'm like, what? And she kept saying, "Let me see, let me see."
Wait. You really did delete your OnlyFans. Back. Finally found those mushrooms.
Ah, no, the Jotun's close to my village. Oh shit. That's scary right there, guys.
What?
The Jotun's close to my village.
Well, the sad news is I'm nowhere near my village, and I know they could use my manpower, but come on down here, you little fucking bitch.
Oh shit.
Like I was saying, they could have used my manpower, but I'm nowhere near the village. I don't even know how to get the fuck back.
You gotta follow that map, bro.
You know, this map is so hard to read sometimes. Let's see.
Yeah, it's actually a damn big map too. It's bigger than I thought.
It is a big map. Goblins trying to fuck with me. I don't know why.
I got to hurry up and get back to my village, man. I keep chopping shit down and killing niggas. I gotta stop doing it.
Bro, good ass goblins. I'm ready, man. Y'all don't want to fuck with me. Okay?
Wait, the Jotun has been. Life Force has come to light. Man, this dumbass dog.
You know what's weird about this?
Yo.
I think this is one of those nights where we're not being attacked.
Yeah, I just had a night, bro. You and me are on the same day right now. Day 5.
Are you in my world?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm about to say. I know I'm gonna have enough experience to level the fuck up after this. That's what I'm. Oh my goodness! I finally found a silver deposit.
Yo, where you found that at, bro?
Randomly up here.
Yo, show me where you are on the map so I can figure that shit out.
Right, are you looking at my screen?
Yeah, I'm looking at your screen.
Right up here, like not that far from the village, going to the left, upper left. But I think this map kind of changes every time because I remember going this direction last time and I never experienced none of this shit. Oh, it's daytime now and I'm still wandering around out here. I guess I'm good. I guess I'm just gonna keep wandering around, seeing what the fuck I see. I got enough souls to come back to the village and like make a barrier or whatever for the following day. I think I'm gonna go. I wonder if this game is hard to play.
Yo, I finally got a suit. Ah, shit.
What happened?
Yo, how do they expect me to make a silver lumber axe if I can't?
Let me tell you right now. Go and look at that fucking Look at that damn you know that box in your village over there where you fix your armor and shit?
Oh yeah, the deposit box.
Oh shit, it's pigs. They're fucking trying to fight me.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, somebody might put some silver in there. I know I found some silver in that shit, and that's why I made some strong weapons.
Okay, let me see. Nope. I didn't get that lucky.
What? Nope.
True it up.
What's up?
I don't even know where I'm at right now.
It's not true, but he sound like he faded.
Yeah, True Woody faded. He don't want to play Tribes because Tribes kicking his ass.
Oh.
Tribe man.
Tribe.
No, I got it.
Oh, you got it, man. I'm just look. Like I said to him, I was just trying to level up. I just thought I was gonna be on here for a couple minutes and they fucking kill us and shit, but I didn't know people would. Like, I'm hoping to join a world where they just carry me. This could be that world, but I am also running around trying to level up.
For more free camps. No, let me just see the video. Oh,
But yeah, I hope that they give us an insight on what they want to do next year, because Sony as a whole, as far as what the money they want to make, they might end up losing a lot of it, because I'm only saying that because it's basically like you're supposed to bring out Spider-Man, right? But you ain't bringing out Spider-Man this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can you bring out Spider-Man this year if you want people to only see it in theaters?
Yeah.
Delay season is not for video games only. People need to understand that shit. This is delay season for almost everything. Prepare yourself. It's about to be a lot of games and shit getting movies, TV shows. They're about to go back into the lockdown shit. So if something can't thrive on lockdown, then you know that you're gonna have to worry about that shit getting delayed. And we gonna blame all that on Spartan. Fun to do that.
The way they talk in this game is hilarious. What?
It's almost like freaking The Sims.
Yeah, it sounds like exactly.
I'm just running around getting materials and shit.
Yo, I'm going to take a shower.
So you about to take a shower with the Xbox body wash?
Actually, yes.
Please don't do that, man.
Hold on.
I don't even think they have the
Yeah, man. There's no telling how much synthetic shit's in that thing. They might have Game Pass inside of it.
Yes, man.
Can we do it? Bro, I don't care, man. You know I can help build that shit. Build that shit, motherfucker. Yeah, I got a lot of souls. We about to build some fences on this bit. Out of this motherfucker getting in here and shit. There you go.
I keep giving my souls to the tree, man, because that tree is important.
The tree is important, but fuck that tree. Everybody else don't want to fucking do shit.
Man, these guys running around here with half life and low health and shit. Y'all better heal yourself.
There you go. Okay, I got a gate there. I got a gate there. People just be leaving their shit. I think people must be either dropping that stuff or they must be
Yo, I ran into like two 2 collages of items, bro. Like, I was just.
What souls I got?
Hey, you guys know what this golden horn is for? It says
It's
spend 1 golden horn.
microtransactions. You can use it
Golden
in a cosmetic shop to buy stuff.
The golden altar?
Yeah.
Oh,
you talking about the horns? The golden horns that they give you? Yeah, that's microtransactions. Like
Okay. Oh, I got a skill point.
Okay, we doing good. We got the watchtower good. I don't have any more souls to help upgrade anything, but it is almost nighttime and I am trying to fucking survive.
Almost not for me too, damn it.
But they can't say I didn't fucking help. You
what?
know, because I fucking helped this time around, fucking bitch. Definitely helping.
I leveled up.
So level 6, I'm about to be level 7, so
my guy.
I'm gonna just give them everything I got. All the material I've been collecting, I'm gonna give it all I got.
Damn it.
On all out.
I can increase
just leveled up to 7. There we go.
Jay, do you ever use your shield? Oh, you're not using a sword.
Didn't even know my shield needed to be used. That's probably because I'm running around with a hammer, so.
Yeah, I see now.
Okay, it's nighttime. I mean, is anybody gonna attack us? I think because we survived that blood moon, we didn't really have to worry about being attacked, but no, never mind, they are coming. Oh boy, this.
They're coming. I believe they're coming. There we go. There they are.
Wait, somebody was taken away. What? Repair the bridge.
Oh, you gotta protect them. You gotta protect them.
Repair the bridge to the glacier peaks. Hey. Where the goddamn bridge at? Oh, this is new area, bro. It's a glacier area. Oh shit.
Y'all gotta help protect the village, you fuck nuts. Goodness, man, you little bitch.
This man said fuck nuts.
The fuck? Y'all see how that shit protecting this damn tree? Because if we open these motherfucking gates, these motherfuckers about to be in this bitch. But I need experience, so oh my goodness. Probably not the best thing to do.
Yo, Jay, you was right, bro. I think that the map is different, bro.
I think it'll eventually change over time.
The map's different from the one you showed me on yours, bro.
Yeah, that's how they keep the shit fresh. I like that. I'm cool. Good. I could survive this shit. Y'all motherfuckers don't know. I'll fuck y'all up, man. Fucking hammer. Hammer time, bitch.
Hammer time. I wish I understood how to tell time on this game. I do not get it though.
Me too, man.
I don't get it, bro. Like I don't get how to tell
There's another
time.
one coming. Is it almost daytime now?
Damn, did my nigga just pick up speed?
Yeah, you can get that. I'm gonna go out and get some more lumber for these fools. Steal that stuff.
We did good, bro.
That's about my first night.
Okay.
So I'm on day 7. I think the longest I ever did was
snap.
Yo, Jay, I'm in the goblin area. I'm in the goblin area now, bro.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
silver.
You got a good team now.
Yeah, I'm on day 6, True Witty. So yeah, I'm doing pretty good over here.
I can't tell how many days passed. Oh yeah, I'm on day 2. Day 2.
You playing right now?
Yeah, I'm playing right now.
Okay.
Let me go see what I got. I got some blessings here. Attack up. Got that. What's that?
Let's go, goblins. Oh, these goblins don't stand a chance, bro.
Yeah.
Yo.
Boy, one thing I hate with some of these people, they steal everything.
Oh. Oh, my fucking weapons are broke. Hammer's broke. That kind of makes sense because fuck out of it. Fix that.
Hey, how do you even tell, like, how do you know how damaged it is? I don't know if there's a gauge.
Well, I don't know from looking at
Is this the gauge under the weapon?
Yeah.
Cause mine got like a small spot of green in it. I think it's about to die on me.
Yeah, it's about to die. When the green goes down, the value drops.
No.
Yeah, you need to find something to repair that.
Yeah, I'm gonna need like 140 souls to repair my ship. So I'm gonna just chop down trees until I get enough.
Hold on, let's see. Unequipped.
Oh, look at that! I'm already at 160 fucking souls.
I must have to repair it at the village.
You gotta go to the workbench.
Got the locksmith, the blacksmith.
Oh, okay.
So what else? So you can return to Valhalla? I don't know what the fuck that means.
I hope my team do okay tonight on this game because I'm not there.
Me too, man.
Oh,
I mean, we gonna be at the Blood Moon soon, so I don't know how they go fare.
Come on, guys! I need some damn silver, bro. Come on.
Yeah, it's not. I think they need to. I think what they need to do on the server wise, they need to let everyone be able to get their own stuff.
Yeah. I agree with that too.
I know why they do it though, because if everybody was able to get the same amount of materials, you would just run through this game. You know.
Yeah, but
so that's why
if you're going to get stuff and no, you can't find anything because you have so many players in the world and they took everything up. What do you get? You can't survive either, and then you can't do anything. So,
I just came down here, power level 90 down here, bro. This is dangerous territories.
The roots of Ragnarok are coming. Oh fuck! Something gonna happen bad tonight. Oh fuck! We're going into day 8, so I didn't even think I was gonna make it this far. So I guess it's not that bad.
You ain't gonna think you'll make it that far, man.
Nah, man, because I just jumped on here. I was like, man, let me just jump on here and see what we do, what I do by
with
myself.
A bunch of randoms, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, my tribe. Hey, my guys are killing it out here, bro. My team. Bunch of random asses.
Random ass. Yeah.
They sure killing it though. We just survived another day.
Ooh, I found some silver. Not
you
bad.
found y'all niggas, bro. Y'all need to stop playing with me. Hey, y'all need to stop it, bro. Give me some silver. Dang, these humans. Nice. Now, those humans are kind of tough, bro.
Yeah, they don't play. Come back here, you.
So the best time to go down to the beach areas is during the day because it don't freeze you over. You don't get like the cold status. Just a tip, guys, if y'all didn't know.
Today is my first day seeing like steel and shit. like snakes.
I found some more. What the heck?
It's also my first day finding steel. I don't know how I got so lucky to have a map where I started seeing steel because I never saw steel before.
I think when you level up, you start seeing more stuff, different stuff. Oh boy, almost time for me to head back.
Need to get my ass back.
Yeah, I need to leave. Oh, hold on. Y'all ain't coming after me. I'm gone.
Well, the sad news is it's almost nighttime and I'm too far away from the village and I don't know if I can.
Yeah, it's almost. Oh, now y'all wanna come for me? Oh, I got some rare. I better get back.
No, I see.
I need my sword. I need my sword back. Let me head back.
Oh my goodness, what is that? The land of the troll? Oh my goodness. The fuck away from me, please.
Oh, Jay.
Okay, I need to head back.
Oh, what is that thing? Oh, bro.
Oh, it's nighttime. I better head back.
Yo,
bro, where am I, man?
Nighttime comes quick. Is it or is it just me?
Nah,
that shit comes quick because they want to fuck you over. That's what that shit is, man.
Oh my goodness, damn.
That's what it is. Bro, I just saw this big ass troll come out of nowhere, man. I'm like,
and it wasn't
legit.
a troll this time.
I'm like, that's what sucks. I'm nowhere near the fucking village, man. I'm up here thinking, oh, you're near the village. I'm nowhere near the village. And we got fucking...
I'm nowhere near the village. I'm almost there, though.
At least I'm hitting these stupid ass trolls and getting like one shot. I need to fix my hammer because...
That's how you got to kill a troll, bro. You know how you got to take.
Oh wow!
Get there.
Give me some more of these healing.
Snakes. Snakes.
Oh, I can finally make potion level 2 now.
This is a dope ass survival action RPG.
It's very.
Pretty good. It said what it was gonna do and it did what it was gonna say.
My tree's in bad shape, bro. Emergency, guys, stat. Trees in the cold.
Oh. Yeah, that tree's not looking pretty, man. That tree's not looking pretty.
Hey, it said the roosters of Ragnarok are coming.
Yeah, that's probably
not. Okay.
Oh, we survived the night.
Guys, stop dropping these worthless items, bro.
He's like, man, I can't do this. Oh man, that tree's looking better.
I just need one more fucking item. I could have got that shit.
I'm finding a lot of mushrooms on this map, man.
Day three, I need to heal. Oh, actually, I don't need to heal. What am I saying? I'm at full health. And I just leveled up. There we go. That's what's up. Oh man. I can upgrade my village's weapon level 2.
Okay, they said our tribe survived another day, so I guess they defended the village without me. Cause I hate that it's so fucking hard to find your way back, man.
Bruh, yo, how far can I go? I can develop.
Sometimes it's like you so far out, and then by the time you want to come back, it's take forever. But I think you have.
Jay, I forgot to tell you, bro. You know you can use the Bifrost, right, to get back.
Yeah, but I was waiting for it to load up, and then I just saw that it load up, and that's that rune down there, right? That's just that. I got a shitload of materials, so I can start doing, and I can.
Oh yeah, time to get this level up on on my
That tree looking nice.
My sword, man. Increase my sword damage. Let's go. Wait, what?
You did good on the gate. Well, the gate that I fucking built, so I did good on the gate.
Bro, how did you get enough resources to build that goddamn gates?
Just picking up everything I fucking see. Everything I see, I'm picking up.
Stuff.
Need to fix up. I need to make another axe.
I need to go out and get some resources, man.
Oh, I'm tripping, brother. Hmm.
What we got? Oh, I got a trophy. I just got a trophy.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap.
I'm getting 85 trophies because I'm making shit, man. God damn. Let me go get my my equipment back on. For I made a silver axe.
I just got tapped by a gang of 3.
Believe in you, man. Let me go over. You know what? I'm not even gonna. What I was gonna do. I was gonna go and I was gonna go and make some adjustments to.
Some of these people need to go and heal themselves, bro. They just run on after.
Make some adjustments to, but I'd rather fix fucking axe. Be my hammer. This guy, you are gonna do. Okay, bro. I kind of forgot who I need to talk to make armor. Is this it? Is this who I need to talk to? Okay.
Yeah, you gotta.
Okay. I got small bones, so you gotta help me make my fucking shield. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, they got small bones.
Got small bones. I'm about to make Raider's outfit. There we go. About to make Raider's outfit out the ass. Give me the Raiders. And I leveled up again. Let's game the right way.
Hey, who closing the gate, bro?
Who's what?
Blood Moon is rising. Oh my goodness, I spend a lot of time just putting fucking armor on and shit. Oh fuck.
So get them trees down.
Oh shit. I see what they're doing.
I need to drop this.
What? Well, what are they doing?
Now I was wondering like why are people dropping shit? I do need to drop.
The fortified gate has been destroyed. They're coming through, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, it's getting dark. I need to find my way back to the village just in case, bro.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
I should name my character Beowulf. Oh, you can't name your characters. Never mind. Okay, it goes off the PSN. Well, we survived another day. Let's go.
That's what's up.
Day 8, man.
Hey, I'm on day 3. Congratulations.
This is better than the Returnal run.
Oh well. Gee.
This
Returnal don't play. That's why. Damn. Where am I now? I'm lost.
I gotta go.
Okay, hold on.
No, I'm not gonna deal with it.
Oh, no, I'm not lost. I found it.
Does anybody here use the bow and arrow?
I use it sometimes. Yep. But only if I run out of if I don't have a sword for some reason.
Yo, where is that armor guy?
Trying to find a weapon guy real. There you go.
The weapon guy's on the side.
What are you doing, man? Any new weapons I can make? What the fuck? Unlock as a challenge reward. Oh, that would be nice.
And you guys know how to get off of high places, right?
Yeah, roll.
Yeah, okay. I don't think they tell you that either. I think they make you figure that out yourself.
Fucking bitch, don't fuck me over.
That's the name of the game.
Make the dude stop talking to me. We got a blood moon on our fucking back. I hope everybody do their fucking part. I'm legit about to go outside here and just fight my bitch. What do you think? What do you think you gonna do? Huh? I'm a level fucking 8, bitch.
Time to fight.
Up.
I'm armored up, Backlog. Armored up.
God damn it.
I feel so overpowered right now. Oh fuck.
Right?
Oh no!
Where do you think you're going, bro?
Oh
So the
no.
blacksmith not gonna fight tonight? Not gonna let y'all die alone. Not giving up.
Blood moon is rising. A what?
I died? Fuck! I died!
Oh damn.
I didn't keep an eye on my health. That's my fault though. It's cool.
I'm definitely keeping an eye on my health.
No. I mean, I was trying to deal as much damage as I can.
You survived another day. Okay, what's that?
I'm hoping they give me that announcement soon.
Boy, I look like a Spartan.
Man.
Trying to make it back to my fucking village.
I still haven't
Fuck
run
you,
across silver. Yo, when did I get this silver? Oh, what?
I don't know. I think I think you find more materials the longer you survive.
I look like a Spartan, though.
All right, I gotta get some leather because
I look like a Roman Spartan.
It's time to make some more armor, bro.
Right?
Gotta craft some more armor ASAP.
I hear people trashing this. You know that?
Oh, jeez.
We survived another day. I made it to day 9. That's a record for me.
Hey.
And I'm level 8 now, 8.5. Got another blessing so I can level up.
Yo, they took all the ingredients, bro.
I know they do that, bro, so many times. Bro. It's ridiculous.
Damn. All I need is some leather, bro, so I can make some new weapons. I got the silver. I mean, some new armors.
I got armor, man. For right now, I'm doing good.
And I can't buy any because I need pelts to make the leather, and I don't have any pelts. And I don't have enough time.
I'm about to give all of this, all 100. I could really help boost this fucking tree by myself. I pushed that shit up past 5,000. I could boost that tree by myself. I just gonna need like at least an hour or two to go out and get materials and shit. I will definitely boost that tree.
Jay say he killing it.
Oh yeah, I'm killing it.
You gonna boost the tree talking about with souls?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Our fucking defenses are to be like ass poor. And
Back to the world tree. Oh,
only
okay.
because you give me.
Come here,
I need to accept some of those quests. I'm gonna go back to the.
I do need to accept quests, but by the time you get to the quest and try to make it back, it's already nighttime.
Yeah, that's a real issue.
Oh, I found some pelts. Let's go. Can I make it back in time? Hold on.
There's no time to hold on, bro. There's never time to hold on.
Oh man, they're here already, bro. Jeez.
Is that the yo? I'm telling you, honestly, it's almost like they're always waiting.
What are you talking about? Nighttime?
It's like as soon as night hits, bro, they're here. Like.
You talking about the enemies?
Yep.
Come on over here. Get it. Enemies on the outside, not even.
Moon is rising.
Moon
is rising. Okay.
So what's the longest you guys survive? How many days?
I've survived 4 days so far.
Like that's the longest you ever survived?
No, it's not that. The longest you survived is probably the time we did it, but.
Oh yeah, it was 4.
How long did you guys get to?
I think it might have been 4.
It was 4 days, but I'm about to break through this fifth day so far coming up.
I'm about to be on 10 days if we survive the night.
Oh wow, 10 days. That's actually pretty dope.
I'm doing my part. I just think that eventually other people won't do their part because the only reason why we survive is because that's
why we need a full legion, bro. That's why we need a full legion.
Yeah, we do need a full legion party on this. We can go real far. Oh, got pigs. Pig, come on back and let me make bacon out of you. There you go.
Niggas sound hungry.
That's water over there, right?
Oh
yeah, don't go in the water, man.
Yo,
you sure?
Jolton is close to the village, bro.
I don't know, man. Like, do you think?
You got it.
I can't find no resources right now, man.
Hey, bro, I'm finding a ton of resources over this bitch. I'm having the opposite. Like, I got too much resources. They got crabs over here.
That's what's.
Got wheat. All types of fucking shit. Iron and shit.
You got food for days.
Bro, we made it, bro.
Bro, I got so much material. I almost don't even want to leave this area. I'm pretty sure this.
Well, at some time, but I'm not. I don't want to go back to the freaking.
I'm just killing crabs. I don't know what that's gonna do for me.
Bro, we just got 3 people, 4 people, 5 people.
How do you know how many players are on?
5 people just left, bro.
Oh
damn.
fuck! I just leveled up to level 9, bro. The gods have increased their reward for the Bifrost. What that means?
Oh, sundown. Time to head back. Almost night time.
Yeah, the sun is almost down. I had a lot of fun on this day, just running around out there.
Everyone's
I think that's the beach y'all was talking about. I think that's where I was just at. I got a lot of materials, bro. Not even joking.
Hold on, let's see. I'm gonna stay in the village right now. Let me see what I
It'll
got.
be all right.
Well, I got lots of material.
I don't want to ever be a part of a game online where I'm doing all the work either. That sucks.
Yeah, I got lots of material myself.
I'm one hitting any enemy outside the fucking gates at this. Like the hammer.
Yeah, I'm stacked out. I'm stacked out. I'm armored up like nobody's business.
You know you're dead, right? Yup, it's over, buddy. I killed your whole fucking village. Fuck out of here. All of this material is mine.
Oh, they will not appear tonight. Thank God.
Oh, they said the health potion is full.
So I'm not gonna have any. I'm not gonna have the hell things come tonight.
Oh, so you get a free night?
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, I'm about to leave out this little shit village.
I ain't even gonna wait for you to come to the village though, man. Let's go. Let's fight.
Hey, what does it mean when a stag comes? You guys know?
I think that's a sign of goodwill. Well, I'm going back to the village to see if I can help them. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I do know one thing. I got 600 souls.
Oh my.
So I think I might spend the rest of the day doing the same shit, get a whole bunch of souls, and then boost the fucking tree by 1,000. And that'll get us to like 6,000. I mean, we only need 4,000 to level up.
Wolf teeth.
I'm not sure if the tree is under attack tonight. I didn't really see any fucking enemies out.
Bro, we ain't even letting them get to the tree, bro.
No, I don't see any enemies out here, so I'm gonna just do me.
Bro, I think there's only 2 of us left, honestly. I think everyone left.
On the map? You know, that's some bullshit right there. I don't like that.
Well, we still handling these people though.
Yeah, what the fuck happened to my leather? What?
Oh snap! This big old
dude, bro.
This big old dude look like he's gonna kill everybody. Oh, the tree died. Damn, man.
Your tree died. Oh,
yeah,
bro, you got some shitty
died.
people on your game.
Oh man.
You need a JTech on your game.
I need a JTech on.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I know this is gonna be evil, but you might want to wait in the lobby until I'm done, bro. I don't know when I'm gonna be done either.
Your T just lied too.
Big old tornado just showed up in my
freaking. Oh fuck! I don't want that.
Village, man. Damn.
Man.
I got to day 9, so.
Well,
that's what's up.
I'm about to make it to day 10, bro. As soon as this night is over, and we didn't get attacked, so I'm out here just grinding.
Earned.
And I'm about to be at 1,000 souls. I'm about to invest this shit to the fucking tree.
I got 13,000 XP for that.
I mean, I'm about to get fucking 30 million XP.
30 million.
The World Tree Stag has honored or something. I don't know what that means. Running around. I don't really care.
This game's like kind of like throw you in open water, bro. Like.
Yeah, it's like cell shaded Dark Souls with survival elements.
Yeah, yo.
It's kind of worse because you do show up naked until you start unlocking some of these perks.
Yep. That's fast.
That's the worst. That was the worst feeling when we first started True Woody. We had to like go and get the twigs and shit. I'm like, dang. Oh my God.
Yo, and I thought it was gonna keep being like that until like I see you do get those those permanent evolutions like in the Returnal. So I'm like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, that's
it got some of those like it got some of that roguelike element to it, huh? Well, no, I don't know if that's roguelike though. Well,
bro, I'm sitting at 1,200 fucking souls. Everything I see, I'm pushing X. Not even fucking around. I'm not joking, bro. I'm about to give all of this shit. I made it to day 10. I'm giving all this shit to the motherfucking tree. Over 1,000, bro. Look at me, bro.
My dude is stacked in gold.
I ain't even fucking around on this one.
My dude is stacked in gold, bro.
Like, what do you do for this game, bro? I did my shit. This one. Got oh, 10, man. Oh.
JayTech handling business.
Hey, it's the only way to do it, man. Chop down every tree, mine every fucking.
I need some better cosmetics. Like, yo, what?
You need a better crew. Fucking
You
leave
need a
them.
better crew.
And I basically just killed my axe. Okay. I can make a new one though. Ought to do. But sadly, I'm gonna have to
What time is it?
Bro, somebody dropped the axe out this bitch. Thank you. I was about to say I had to make another axe.
Okay, pick that up.
Let me go. Damn, I had no idea. Like, people over here just dropping materials and whatever. Undo. Like, hey, just help me out. Let me go fix my fucking my hammer, because I need this hammer. Fix the hammer. There. Everything else is going towards the world tree. Bro, the world tree is almost at 1,000 on my map, bro. It's sitting at 7,000.
Yo, how are you keeping that shit that high, bro?
Cause I ran around for 2 nights just chopping down trees and shit. Legit. Okay. I just like, and I got a whole bunch of souls. Killed a lot of monsters. I'm overpowered like a motherfucker. Call me Power Man.
That name's taken by Phil Spencer.
Ah. Okay, I think I'm all good here on the health. Fix my hammer at a lower cost. When you break your weapon, that shit costs a lot of money. When you break your shit and you try to fix it.
Bro, I'm looking at the chat right now. Nobody else has showed up in hours, bro.
I know.
To say anything.
We're gaming on this bitch. What you do?
Do I have it in me to go another round with these guys? With these random?
Made it a day. Made it to day 10. The tree is about to be at the max level of 10,000, so, and I'm pretty sure we get a trophy for it. I think it's about to be nighttime. Oh, y'all probably don't like this camera angle. I can't. I can. I need to go harvest off link. Right back to the village. I just fucking left.
Let's do this thing. Time for me. I'm gonna go another round. Pause. You guys know a game I actually feel like playing though that I can't play? The Ascent.
Oh, they shitting on that game because they don't understand that game look like it's actually fun.
It looks like a lot of fun, and yeah. I checked out some of Sick Humor stream of it. Yeah, it looks like a fun game, bro.
It's all right though. When that game come over to PlayStation, they got my money. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll wait patiently. That game come over to PlayStation, they got my money. Yeah, bro. I think the longer you live on this game, the more easier to get materials outside the village. Because there's just a whole shitload of materials outside the village now on day 10. I'm seeing like more wildlife and shit. So I think it does get easier for you because you need that material to stay alive. So I'm noticing, at least on this map that I'm on, it's actually not that hard.
Oh, I should have never went down there by myself. Shit.
What happened? You died?
Yeah, I went down to the beach area and there was some humans down there and they fucked me up.
They told me to check my village until.
They were way too overpowered. One of those guys had a yellow health bar. Yo, you know how when you're playing the game, you just kind of forget to eat, bro?
I do that. You don't know how many times I do that shit. Because to protect this tree. Where y'all at, demons?
I mean, nobody was even at my village, bro, when I got back. When I was there.
Not, no, bro. Don't allow them to touch the fucking tree. What are you doing?
Oh, I see.
Bro, I'm really so sick and tired of.
I wish I could start off with a pickaxe, man. That would be nice. Or at least an axe.
Bro, I had so much fucking souls ready for this fucking tree, man. Take all my souls, man. Get my shit back up to fucking 7,000. We were so fucking close to be at fucking 10,000, and y'all motherfuckers legit let them motherfuckers get through the defense. The shit is that?
The shit is that, man. For real, that's fucked up, bro.
Them dumb motherfuckers down there. They want to be down there. Let them be down there.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be sure to get plenty of leather and pelts this time. Everything in sight must die.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Who that?
That's Briggs.
Oh, what's up, Briggs?
Not much, man. Not much.
We're all over here playing some what's it called? Tribes of Midgar.
Fucking open the door, bro.
We're in different worlds though. A golden egg? What the fuck?
I'm perfectly alright surviving until daytime. It's just making sure the rest of the fucking village and shit can be defended. That shit blows, bro.
What you got going, Briggs?
Not much, man. Been watching this Walking Dead season 10.
Is that show still going on?
Yeah, the last
Bro,
season.
what is going on? This night seems like it's not gonna end anytime soon. This night period, about to fucking say, man, like, god damn. About to go all the way. I'm about to go out. As soon as I fix my fucking axe.
Hey, do you guys know that if your blessings restart every time you have to restart your world?
Yeah, I noticed that, and
they do.
I'm kind of pissed off about that, but you know.
Damn.
I guess it is what it is, man.
Hey, that's kind of disheartening, but it's all good though.
When some of them then they were
Hey.
Right, I had the factor.
Oh, it's just.
What's up?
I've survived, but I was trying to get the fucking tree to 10,000.
Wait, you survived?
Yeah, I'm on day 11 now. I tried to get the tree to 10,000, but they allowed it to be attacked a little bit. It's only
How long?
what
How
is it?
long
Is
you
that
survived to, Jay?
6,000? Huh?
How long you survived to?
11. This is my highest time.
Oh, you still going?
Yeah, I'm still going.
God damn.
I'm not going. I'm not getting off of this one until this shit until the tree is dead. I want to see how long I can survive.
I'm a. That's that returnal. That's a returnal instinct in you, bro.
Yeah. Oh, werewolf or some sort of weird beast.
Yeah, true.
Huh?
Gives you a lot of duration, bro.
And I didn't even get on this fucking game yet.
Your returnal makes you endure a lot, bro. Returnal makes you endure a lot, bro. Like.
But I was already like this because again, played Demon Souls 2009. Already know.
Yeah, but that's you. That's you, Jay. You hit them high strides.
Yeah.
You take on the massive
You're
difficult
a
challenges.
high tier gamer, Jay. I'm not as high tier as you, but like I'm just now starting to get.
If
like,
I had more fucking time, I'd be able to play even more games, man. That's the downfall. Time.
It's all Jay. It's always time, bro. It's always time.
Like I would have been playing this game during the week, though, bro. That's what's funny. I would have played. That's why I'm hoping PlayStation hurry up with the news. Give out the news that we're gonna get for the rest of the year or next year, and then let me buckle down on my backlog.
I don't know where the hell I'm at right now, but
I was gonna be playing this game until what? Till Ghost and Kenna comes out. Probably what I'm gonna bounce to some other games.
Okay. Man,
But they are yet.
I was playing Avengers earlier for a few hours. Really
Oh,
enjoying
you
it.
got it. How do you like that actually?
I'm actually really enjoying it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I actually was meaning to ask you how you actually feel about it.
I'm not playing the free version. I bought it. I went ahead and just bought it.
Oh, you just went in and bought it. See, that's why I like you, though. That's why I like you, though. You.
What game y'all talking about?
He got Avengers.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I bought the deluxe edition. I just went ahead and bought that shit.
I was gonna download that shit, but they told me I had to take games off. That's when I transferred.
I just put it on my external hard drive.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Yeah, I transfer when I'm ready.
I'm gonna fix my axe and I'm gonna give all the rest of the
hey,
souls
Eternity.
away.
Yeah.
If whenever you ready and you want to hit you want to hop on that, just let me know, bro. I already got that thing ready, man.
Oh, cool, bet. Cause I'll be on that bitch probably later today and tomorrow for sure.
Alright, that's cool, man.
Like 5 hours.
And then I'll move that to the SSD then.
Cool.
Okay, so I gave all the souls I got to the tree. We're sitting almost at 8,000 out of 10,000.
Damn, Jay, you literally.
I'm not fucking around on this one.
Yo, let me load back up on a new game, cause. Oh shit! I gotta go get my food.
One thing I do know is whenever this shit, the tree dies, whatever day we end up on, I'm gonna have more experience like a motherfucker, bro.
Yo, what is it? What does that mean when you could? Apparently, I leveled up in the
basically
game,
the season pass. It's like the season pass, so you
but when I was in the game, it says you leveled up and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like
you
3
level
times
up.
you level up.
So you mean when you run around the map in the game? Yeah. So you level up in there for that session, so you can get stronger. But then there's another level when you're outside of the game to let you know
when you finish.
Yeah.
Okay, I only got like 1,800 XP for the whole session.
I'm hoping I got like fucking 80,000.
He niggas at 80,000, bro. Like, you know you ain't gonna get that much, man.
Yeah,
hope I got
this man hoping on a dream. This man hoping on a dream.
I'm lasted what 11 days. I'm sitting at almost level 10. Like I did a lot, man. I don't want to travel.
I need that right there, man.
Knocking motherfuckers out with one hit for real. Like for real. That's
Seriously?
how powerful I am. Yeah.
5, 6. That's fine.
And what's funny is I haven't even upgraded my armor in a while. But I'm hoping I'm picking up. I'm just, hoping for the best. I keep picking up shit and I'm hoping that whenever I feel like I need to do something, I have enough materials to fucking do it.
I always remember, guys, don't sleep on blocking, bro. Blocking works good on here.
Fuck blocking. I don't believe
Bro,
it.
I haven't blocked. Blocking is good, but I haven't actually blocked in a while. And
Well, I got a hammer, so I don't know how you block with the fucking hammer.
So you can no, you can still block. You can still block. You're just using the hammer to block. But like. And I don't know how long it would take for me to just get through an entire session. That session took like
Lord,
more than a half hour, man.
Glacier Peaks. I'm stay away from that place. That shit. It said
Why not?
190.
You don't want no smoke over there, do you?
Nope. I don't need no snow from over there, bro.
Okay.
You don't want to take on that ghost, that snow column. You remember that thing you fought? In the tutorial? That snow golem?
Yeah.
You don't want to
guess what? I'm freezing to death out this bitch. And another thing is happening. I think our village is under attack.
Pigs, come here, you pigs. Best way to kill pigs.
I'm gonna hop on over this bitch.
Yo, this chat must be wondering what the hell is going on, bro. Like everyone has different freaking progresses.
Bro.
Ain't nobody in the chat.
I'm legit fucking dying out here because it's fucking shit, bro. Do not let them hit that tree. I legit got almost like more than 1,000. I'm serious. I'm trying to get this tree to 10,000 on this fucking game, bro. I'm not even joking.
Is that a trophy, bro?
I don't know.
No, it's not.
If I gotta drag the rest of these motherfuckers to this fucking achievement.
Yo, Eternity.
Yeah.
You like blocking, right? There's a trophy for blocking 10 times in one session.
Oh.
Wait, for blocking 10 times in one fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like in a row, like, you know what I mean?
Okay,
bro, why do you man stop closing the gate and letting them attack the tree, you idiot fuck?
Damn, Jay.
What is up?
You need some real people in that team, bro.
I just gave the tree fucking 700 fucking souls because first of all I wanted to give them 1,000, but they kept letting people get in the fucking village to attack the tree. Literally, I think it's just me and the villagers because I don't see that many fucking other people online.
Bro, you can't be the only one doing damage, bro. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, it seemed like I'm the only motherfucker. So, I don't know what's going on, but I guess I survived so long that it's basically like cold outside and I'm freezing to death, and then if I freeze too much I fucking die, so that might prevent me. Yeah, because it is fucking yeah, I think that's what it is.
The Frost Giants power and shit, I'm sure. Or it could just be like the season.
So I don't know, man. But at least let me cash out all this material and shit I got. Let me see what I can make and fix and
yeah, you're probably gonna get like 20-something thousand experience, bro.
Yeah, I made it to day 12 right now.
You're on day 12? Jeez.
Yeah.
I ain't did shit for my village.
Oh, I could finally make
day 2
one of these blades I wanted to make. But maybe I can make a hammer I wanted to make. Let me see what I can make with the hammer. Oh, I can't make it yet. Fuck.
Yep. Hey, I'm reading the chat.
Hey, if I could get a microtransaction to help me get more souls, bro, like at a one, like I would do that shit. I'll pay $5 for something like that.
For more souls?
Yeah, if I can get more souls per.
Here's the thing though. They don't give you nothing cheap like that. They don't give you nothing cheap like that.
Oh yeah, just took out that whole little camp, y'all little niggas.
Okay, I got the sword.
Oh man.
Anything else that's about to break? Anything that's about to break? Nope, not that I see. I just want to fix my hammer, but I feel like I'm not gonna travel out the village because I see that it is snowing and that's why I'm freezing to death. So I don't want to fucking keep dying. Virgil Brizzle with the $1.99 super chat. WWE got rid of Bray Wyatt. What are they doing? AEW.
Yeah, we know about that. We know about that, bro. Like, they are real. I don't know what's up with
we already said WWE is stupid, and now that confirms WWE is stupid. So they're not making enough money to keep a lot of talent, and it's pretty much over, bro. That's what that's
what's up with them? What's up with them getting rid of so many good talent? Though? I don't understand that. That's stupid. I thought Bray Wyatt had a segment going on, bro. What the heck happened?
He did have a segment going on. Yep, he definitely did, man. He had a segment going on, and I don't know what it was or what's going down, but it's like it don't even matter now, man.
Yeah, hey man, they let him go. They let him go.
It's so fucked up,
but
man.
The thing is, they're letting these people go, but they're not bringing in new talent. That's the problem. They're just letting good talent go, but they're not bringing in new talent. And AEW just sitting there picking up all the talent they keep letting go, and I'm like, yo, what are you doing?
Oh no, let me get from over here.
You know, the sad thing is the only way to level up people is to use souls, but then you need to. I want to use those souls to help the tree. Okay, so they're saying that people are about to attack the fucking tree.
There's literally no reason for you to keep the souls, though, Jay.
Oh, I know. It's just like, do I upgrade the tree, or do I upgrade that, or do I fix something, or do I do that, or do I do whatever?
Oh, the souls can be used to fix.
I'm looking at my. How do you like what? How do I find out how many motherfuckers online? Because right now I don't fucking know that question. And
Triple H makes his talent look great in NXT.
Okay, so we got motherfucking Savior of the Universe right here. It's me and who the fuck else? We got maybe like your dumbass over here. That's 1, 2, 3. That's 3 motherfuckers, bro.
Yo, I don't think Vince McMahon likes good talent, bro. That's what I think.
He wants good talent, but he doesn't believe he needs it. If it's not valuable, but like Vince McMahon is worse now than he ever is now because it's more about the money and less about the talent. He doesn't believe the talent brings in tickets.
I'm sorry, but Vince needs to step down.
Yeah, well, people been saying that for 20 years.
Well, we gonna keep saying it for 20 more years because he needs to step down.
It's true though. It's true. He does, but he won't because he is the company and the company is him. So no matter how much damage he's gonna do, he ain't going nowhere. The lucky thing is all we have to deal with when it comes to Jim Ryan is like this whole generation because he's old as dirt. I saw him the last time he was on camera. He's old, but the thing is, Herman would take over his position. I guarantee you they would promote him.
Herman's much worse than Jim Rondo.
Exactly. But he's younger. So it looks
Boy.
like that's what they would. That's what the company would do. That's not what I want, but that's what the company would probably do.
Hey, I'm telling you, there's a rude awakening coming.
Blanca, Blanca, Blanca.
Wish me luck, guys.
What you got going, bro? Oh, let me look at your screen.
Day 12.
Day 12. Whew.
That's scary.
Just thinking about that makes me scared of what's coming, bro.
Okay. Quest fragment. What the
I'll be right back.
Why you keep closing the gate, making it even harder for me to get back in, you fucking bitch? You know what?
Bro,
I'm gonna just stay.
Bro, you need some real people.
It's only 3 people in this village, and I'm understanding why we're getting shitted on.
Yeah, of course.
Now I'm understanding, bro. I can't wait till it stops snowing, so I don't gotta worry about this shit. The villagers are doing good, but the thing is, man, eventually this tree will fall, but it won't fall anytime soon because that shit's so high. I've never had a tree so high.
Hey, you know what the fast travel, bro? I'm trying to figure out, how do you know where you can be sent to?
I don't know, man.
Because it's selected fast travel. But
I want to open this gate and just fight all the motherfuckers myself, but I think I'm going to do that.
Oh, maybe this is it out here. Personal quest. What the hell? Oh, maybe that's... I don't know. I don't know what personal quest is either.
If that tree go anywhere below fucking 7,500, I'm going to be fucking pissed.
Oh, my tree low.
Stop hitting the tree, you fucking demons. Yeah, it's not enough. We don't got enough people in this. I don't know what.
Yeah,
I just died. I just died. Yeah. Not the tree. I did. There's a big ass fat demon that just came through the gate. And now our tree went from 7,000 to 5,000. Now it's at 4,000. It might be dying soon. I don't know what to do now. It's just we don't have enough people. That's really what it's coming down to. Yeah, the tree about to fall. Made it to the 12th day. There's no way I could do this shit by myself. Yeah, the tree about to fall. Trying my best. Nope, it didn't work. The tree fell. Made it to 12 days.
Yeah,
the fact is just like it's like we're sitting. Whoever was on this game with me, they did good. The last 2 people, I felt like you did good by default by staying here, but 3 of us protecting this village, and then to be honest, the only other people are helping us are villagers, which are completely weaker than us. It's cool. It's just that's why they said 10-player co-op. So if somebody logs out of that world, they don't replace that person. That is what I don't like about it. The only thing I don't like about that shit. Yeah, give me all my fucking shit, you dumb bitch. I survived 12 fucking days. Level me up to 7. What? You can't even level me up to 6? So how much experience I got? 24,000? Bro, I should have had more experience than that. Oh my goodness.
Oh Lord.
I got 24,000 experience. But the experience for my knight or my warrior was 25,000.
Oh, this ain't gonna work.
I survived 11 days, not 10 days.
Get the hell out of here.
Not 12 days. Okay. Fuck it. It's cool. Whatever.
I wish you could climb up shit on this game.
I got another trophy.
Nice.
Reach season 5. Okay. Cool.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm on season 4, so. Oh, yo, how many experience points did you get?
24,000.
Yep, I called it. I knew it'd be 20 something.
Reach season 25 to get this hammer skin? Damn, bro, that's a lot.
What the fuck? Season 25?
Yeah, basically level 25 on the season pass. I'm level 5 right now. Reach the last season to get the sword skin? Okay.
I wonder what the last season is. 30 maybe?
I'm about to go and see. Oh shit. I got a equipment recipe for a sword. Okay. Pretty dope.
Oh no, fuck. I need some backup over here. Shit.
Well, whenever y'all ready, if y'all want to join together, we can do that.
Yo. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fucking dope.
My shield wasn't doing shit against that thing. Whoa! Whoa, what the hell's going on?
Fire. Vince hates NFT talent. Vince said he will run this company until he's dead. Yep. These are all true facts, Agosta. All true facts right there indeed. I only need 4,000 until I'm on the next season. Let me go see what I got.
Oh.
How many seasons is it?
I found some silver.
There are a lot of seasons, basically. There are 50 seasons. So there's 50 levels on the season pass. Or, I mean, I want to say season pass, but I don't know. They say season 1, the Wolf Saga, so I'm guessing they're talking seasons, but it's actually levels in the same season of the season pass. Or the battle pass.
They should have did better with that, because it can get confusing.
Yeah, that's confusing.
They should have did that.
It's kind of like leveling up in the fucking game, but then it's not really a level, but you're leveling up outside the game, which is the season pass that they make it seem. It is a little confusing. Let's see. The only material stuff I've spent. Let me see. Not enough coins. I don't know how you make a lot of money on this game to get the coins, but I think you gotta level up in the seasons to get that. You want this Valkyrie's chest?
Yo,
that's a dope skin.
yo,
yo.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna eat my food. My food just came.
Okay, man.
All right, man.
All right.
Let me see. I'm sad to say I think I might be done gaming for today, which is weird.
Wait, you might what?
I might be done with my gaming session today. I gotta see like what else, because I know I gotta. It's a couple more like pieces I gotta get for the project of PlayStation All Stars, but I'm thinking about turning it into parts. Like part 1 will be why it needs to happen, and part 2 why. Like part 2 will be like, does it make sense or something? I don't know. I'm gonna think about like titles and the parts, but it's just so much content when you really think about a new PlayStation All Stars. It's a very simple concept. It's wouldn't be that expensive because you're gonna be using most of your characters that you already own. I mean, I think it's the best time to use it. And since you started this PlayStation Studios thing, when you start up a game, you see all the most familiar characters. Like, you want people to be familiar with those characters. You did that in every one of your games, which is nice, but another way to get them familiar is to have them crossing over. Have you done that? Yes, you have. You have done a very good job of having characters cross over. Sackboy, Astrobot, these are characters. These are games where characters are crossed over the most, and those are your newer games. And again, a PlayStation All Stars, aka a PlayStation Smash Brothers game, would be a more colorful game, but it would, just like the original, have some pretty deadly characters. So I feel like it makes sense. I want to sit up here and say for the 20th time they're afraid to replicate or do anything related to something they did during the PS3 generation. That it's like they don't want to do shit related to that generation at all. They don't want to do shit related to that. I can't wait for the director's cut because I do want to see that Sony what is the PlayStation Studios logo, because that logo is pretty dope. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. I like that logo.
Oh yeah.
So I can't fucking wait. So
okay, so there's a timer on how many times you can use. There's a cooldown for the fast travel back to the
oh yeah.
But the cooldown is like 10 to 15 minutes or so.
Oh yeah, see, yeah, okay. I was wondering, did I use it before, and I did. So it's good to know that I did use that shit. So undiscovered.
I got some silver. It's down, bro.
Is it weird that I have an undiscovered location on Ghost of Tsushima, even though I know I already beat the fucking game?
Oh no, man, not at all.
No, I mean, I'm a completionist, especially with a checkmark game like this. Like, I'm really, really confused about this shit. What the fuck?
Unlock as a challenge reward. What? Unlock as a challenge reward. Fuck.
Hey,
man.
bro. What in the fuck?
Unsunken talisman.
Hey, bro, what in the fuck is this? There's like 5 undiscovered locations. There's no DLC on this game yet, right?
No, not yet.
Where's my fucking?
Unless they added some content with the patch when it came to PS5 that we didn't know about. I don't think they would do that though.
I don't know the button movements. Push every button until I get it. This motherfucking oh, I don't know all the buttons yet. Getting back to the hang of it. Oh, X is not fucking to accelerate. Okay.
Yo, how long has it been since X been accelerate?
I know, right?
It's like that on Witcher though. Witcher X accelerate for some odd reason.
Oh,
Man,
I
can't wait to get that Witcher patch, man. That Witcher upgrade. Cause I'm gonna play the shit out of that game again. I might try to platinum that game. it'll take a
It's just
lifetime to do
so
that.
weird to find an undiscovered location when I know I completed. Game doesn't have a mini map either, so I gotta remember. Oh wait, there's anything else? Something is undiscovered. And there's like 5 of those fucking areas. What could be undiscovered and go? God damn. Fuck out of here, bitch. Who wants it? Got you, bitch. Fuck out of here. I got no fucking arrows. Are you fucking serious?
Well, I didn't have a very good team this time because I only got to day 4 and they already had my just trips. My damn tree died, bro. Jeez. Well,
yeah,
that's that. Oh man,
game is beautiful. Bro, I can't wait for I can't wait for Ghost of Tsushima next month, man. Like I'm not even gonna lie about that. I didn't even look at this shit. I forgot to look at all of this. Oh, this is.
Oh, you can look at all the
Yeah, all the different collections of the different everything you got.
All that history behind that everything you see, bro.
Yeah, I want to play.
Culture, bro.
Now, see this right here. I didn't even look at a lot of this. So, where the fuck? Undiscovered.
Time to play some Days
This
Gone.
undiscovered location seems to be pointing me in the direction of. Oh no! I know this village existed. Oh shit. Food for Grand Theft Auto tonight. I should have been in the mood before. Is that what the is that what that undiscovered locations are about? At the edge of this area. Legends storyteller. Nah, bro. These undiscovered locations are what? What is this shit? You will lose any unset. No, this is just. This seems to be areas. Legend storyteller. This seems to be like, bro. No, it's just this motherfucker dude that'll take you to a multiplayer. He popped up in the world now.
Wait, who popped up in the world, bro?
The old guy that introduces you into the multiplayer, the one that is narrating the story for the multiplayer. He's in the Ghost of Tsushima world now.
Oh. Does he have a quest?
No, he literally just, I guess, takes you back to Ghost of Tsushima Legends.
Oh, okay. Wait, I thought he'd been there.
Yeah, he's in Legends mode on the main menu, but I didn't know that you could find him in the map.
Because when I was playing the story mode, you know, the single player, I saw him in my world in the snow area.
Yeah, but the first question mark I just tried to check, that's where he is. So I'm wondering if the rest of these motherfuckers, if he's over there. Because I did all the duels. I did everything I needed to do because I wanted to complete it. If I fall off this fucking cliff, they gonna kill me, ain't they? Damn it. Fuck! That's my... You know what? I'm gonna just be honest. One thing I don't like in an open world game, don't penalize me for that. You got all these mountains. I should be able to climb down that shit anytime I want. Fuck. Nope. There's no way to get down the mountain. I have to go all the way around. Fuck, man. Damn, I hate that shit. Goodness. The next Ghost of Tsushima, you need to be able to scale mountains, no matter if they have the little footprint things or whatever they want to give you the illusion that you're actually climbing freely through any mountain, when even though you can't fucking do that. No, bro. I want to be able to climb everywhere, anywhere, all the time. Don't want to have to be walking all the way around. No, 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 no. That's not what I want. The fuck? I had to walk all the way around for this shit? I should have just been able to use a grappling hook and scale down that fucking mountain. Again, still love the game, still beautiful, but that right there, still annoying. Because there's these little climbing markings sometimes on some mountains, but not everywhere. So you would need to introduce a feature that allows you to climb freely on any mountain on any surface. Similar to how Genshin Impact is.
I agree, bro. Fact.
If I see you in the fucking cloud, you stupid ass, dumb piece of shit ass bird, I will fucking kill you.
Jay, you be killing me, bro. Oh, bro.
I'm so tired of y'all motherfuckers.
Not the rapper, but you know.
Damn, bro, they getting on my fucking nerves. Where you at, you dumb fuck?
Oh, jeez.
It's irritating, bro. Let me get to that fucking question mark. No, I mean, I'm a completionist. I shouldn't see any question marks in the fucking world. That's why I'm so intrigued. I'm like, motherfucker, I completed everything. Somebody said in Legends mode you take no fall damage. He been there since October. I didn't know. I didn't know he was there since October. That again is another sighting for this. You know what? I'm gonna just go around and find. Oh, I can't climb this wall. I gotta walk.
Yeah. I got a favor to ask. Yeah, what's up, dude? I saw that book that you made for him, and it's great, but don't you think it might be better
So these are areas where the legend storyteller is.
with something like a knife or a blade or something, you know? Oh, hold on.
Enter legends mode. I think True Woody was on to something because if you can enter multiplayer, why can't the single player map be included in a multiplayer mode where y'all can just run around the world together? They did a really, really, really good job on this. I won't lie. They did a great job.
I think it's a great idea. I will go check the works and I will get what I need.
Does anybody know where Jen's house is? I thought I knew where it was, but I don't think I.
You talking about Jin's house?
Yeah.
Bro, I have no clue.
Because when you beat the game,
yeah, he automatically is there and shit. Yeah.
You're automatically. I know it's in some sort of swampy area. I'm gonna have to go check it. I gotta go check it out because I'm not gonna. Fucking map is the map is actually.
Yeah, dude, the map on that game, I did not expect it to be as big as it was.
It is much bigger. Yeah, it's really big, very dense, lots of villages. Like if you would want to call it a Japanese RPG, it is a Japanese-based game with RPG elements. But yeah, bro, like it's really, really fucking dope. Let me see, where is Jim's house? Called Jim Sakai Ghost Hideout location.
Good old Ghost of Raisin Bran.
Ghost of Raisin Bran. I think I'm behind on. Oh, there we go.
Ah, shit! I just summoned True
Don't
Woody.
do that, bitch. Hate when they fucking do that. Okay, so let me get this straight. Middle Island. Middle Island.
Man, dude, this is a long ass game, bro.
It is.
Days Gone. Wait for. Okay.
And rode in, shot at the gate, and when we moved
One.
off. They headed west, but they didn't go far. They set camp just north of the beach.
That's a really weird one. They said Jen's house is right here, but on the map, it's not telling me it's right. What is it? It is right here. Okay, so Jen's house has a hot tub.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. This is Jen's house. I believe, right?
Hold on, let me see.
Cause that shit worn down, bro.
Nah, that's not Jen's house.
Oh, that's not Jen's house.
Jen's house was like on a hill somewhere with like a mount. It was like a lot of mountain around. It wasn't in the woods. It was a mountainous area.
Really, really awkward. Okay, so What are you doing? You just walking around Jim's house? That's really, really weird. No, this is his house, bro. His house is in tatters and it has blue shit on it.
Huh.
This is his house. For some reason, on my game, it's not his house yet. So, that's what I don't understand right there. Something don't make sense right there. That's the exact location of his house, unless I didn't do something with the story mode.
You sure you didn't load the wrong file, bro?
No. My stuff saved to the cloud, and I've already platinumed the game. I got every skill, I got every technique, I have all the skins. I've covered everything except for these new locations where you start the multiplayer. So, yeah, that's kind of weird. That is very awkward. That's what they said on the YouTube video. House location. Funny else. Can't wait for them to make a sequel to the game. That was, thanks. That.
Yeah, sequel to this game is gonna be really something, bro. You gotta love Sucker Punch. After that game, especially.
Jen's house. Called Dawn Refuge. On my game, called the Yoshikan Hospital. I'm trying to figure out what did do to cover the house. That sucks, bro, because the fuck. I've done everything in this. There's a last mission. For that. All of these. Missions. I'm not on New Game Plus or anything. I don't think so.
Hey, you might be, bro.
Get all of these. I mean, if I was on New Game Plus, I'm really confused. Maybe I can go and do like load the game until others know.
That beautiful sunrise.
I'm gonna go load the game.
See that?
From a different load. See
Pretty
if that'll work. That is weird. I beat the whole fucking game. That should be his fucking hideout, not his fucking hotspot. Let me load up a game. Do you want to load up a game and look at your foot? Yes, I do. Where are we? When did I beat the game? I beat the game and platinumed it. When did it come out? Like late last year?
Mid-July. July last year.
July last year. So by October, nobody gives a fuck. By October, last year. Bro, what? Start my fucking game, bro. I don't know what is going on because I beat the whole game and it shouldn't matter because I never started New Game Plus. So, is it here? Bro, I'm really fucking confused.
Yeah, I know his house wasn't in that kind of area. His house was like.
No, this is his house, bro.
Maybe it is. Maybe my
Because I
memory
looked on the map, I was looking at the YouTube video, and this is the same exact location. Yeah, that's the same location, bro. That's the location. It's even though I beat the game and did everything, I don't know why I didn't. I guess you can only go to his house once or something like that. I'm not really sure. Do you want to save your current progress before loading? No. Load my fucking game up, bro, and stop fucking with me. I think I saved over a fucking my old save, and I think I fucked something up, bro. That kind of now I might actually be fucked because I didn't look at the fucking question. Okay, long story short, we did what? Damn, bro, I don't know how to do this shit. Yeah, I think I saved over at least my October 2020 game save because I didn't read the fucking question. But I don't know why that would. I don't understand. Why would that have an impact on me not being able to visit that location? 27, 20.
Thanks, babe.
That's a prologue. And I don't know. So, hey, I don't know how to visit his house after you beat the game and visit his house the first time. I don't think you can go back there. So that kind of sucks.
Maybe you can't.
Maybe you can only go there once because I beat everything, so it shouldn't matter when I save the game or if I oversaved it. I still have my master save of me beating the whole fucking game. So yeah, I don't know what that was. I wanted that little Easter egg because of my PlayStation All Stars video, and it really kind of sucks now that I can't get that fucking Easter egg. I mean, you still do have the Sly Cooper outfit, meaning they refer to Sly Cooper in Ghost of Tsushima, and then they did it again in Ratchet and Clank. I wouldn't mind if they bring back older characters. You don't have to make a PlayStation All Stars, but you still have to respect. You have to respect the past. Best way to do that is bring back some games people wanted from the past, or at least talk about them, or at least acknowledge them. Or, or say, "Hey, we haven't forgotten you. We know what you like." Damn, bro. I hope in Ghost 2 you go on another island and continue with Jin's story. That's what Icky Island is expansion is for. You go into a different island and you're continuing Ghost story. Something based off something his family did in the past, and he has to investigate what sins his father has committed to the villagers of a new island called Icky Island. So it should be pretty interesting. Yes. Fuck. water. That was a little fucking glitch. Let me see. I don't want my shit to be good. So if you play Ratchet and Clank: A Rift Apart, the Easter eggs are not only visual, they're also audio. Oh, put the weapon, infinite weapons on. Let me have you platinum the game? Oh, I think it's only True Woody. I don't think Games for Eternity. Yeah, if you guys platinum the game or at least got the collection, remind you a lot of Jack and Daxter anyway. But you do see an orb in the game. Let me see. I want to make sure we have the all the way up. Yeah, that's something I'm definitely. I want to have this. Not this one.
Mapped my first dimension today. Pretty standard stuff, except the colors there were so vivid, like, whoa. And there were these creatures. One of them even looked like a Lombax, but he had smaller ears, a mask, and a cane, and I think he was pulling some kind of heist? Whatever it was, it looked cool.
So he was just referring to Sly Cooper. I'm gonna let you guys hear that again. Put your audio all the way up. And listen to it one more time.
Mapped my first dimension today. Pretty standard stuff, except the colors there were so vivid, like, whoa. And there were these creatures. One of them even looked like a Lombax, but he had smaller ears, a mask, and a cane, and I think he was pulling some kind of heist? Whatever it was, it looked cool.
That's definitely Sly Cooper. Looks like a Lombax, meaning he's furry. Has shorter ears. Sly Cooper has smaller ears than Ratchet and Clank. He's the only person we know that would pull off a heist and also has a cane. And the dimension he refers to as vibrant and colorful. Sly Cooper is a very colorful game and is cell shaded. This is a main Easter egg for Sly Cooper. The next one was crazy. It took me a while to fucking find out what they were talking about though.
Second dimension down, not as colorful as the first one, but the creatures were definitely stranger. Their bodies were made out of all these old relics, but they could break apart and still be alive. It was so wild. And now I wish I had asked Caden for more time. I just want to learn the stories of all these dimensions.
When he said relics, I didn't know they were gonna be so blatant with the Easter egg. So I disregarded it. I was like, there's no way you would just be so blatant. But he was talking about Knack. And he referred to him as if it was two Knacks, which would make sense because Knack 2 and Knack 1 had co-op. So you would have probably saw two different Knacks, a red and a blue one. Again, I'm gonna let you guys listen to this one more time. This if you hear me talking about PlayStation All-Stars and you really wanted to know what the fuck is he talking about it for? What sparked his interest? This fucking game. And this is just audio. Not the visual Easter eggs. There's a shitload of visual Easter eggs, but the audio. So listen to him talk about relics again.
Second dimension down, not as colorful as the first one, but the creatures were definitely stranger. Their bodies were made out of all these old relics, but they could break apart and still be alive. It was so wild. And now I wish I had asked Caden for more time. I just want to learn the stories of all these dimensions.
So yeah, that was definitely Knack. Knack was in another game we're going to show off. I forgot what 5 was, but he ends up talking about Sackboy in a way.
Third dimension was cubes. Really, really smart cubes. I don't know what else to say there, except that I might have to stop doing these for every dimension I visit because there's a little bit less than an infinite amount left, and I could have mapped 32 in the time since I started talking. Okay, bye.
He was talking about a cube world. This must have been that cube, one of the older like PlayStation 1 games, which is a cube. Again, so he first talks about Sly Cooper, that's PS1. Then he talks about Knack, that's PS4. Cube that's PS1. So PS2, PS4, and PS1. And then I think this one who is this one?
Good news, mapping's going well. Bad news, apparently not well enough because Caden just had to go faster. Wouldn't say why, but he sounded stressed, so I let it go. Faster. Yeah, okay, like it's that easy. Good thing I stopped doing those recordings. Wait, I'm doing one now. Ah. I know I was going to stop doing these recordings, but I can carve out some time every once in a while. Because I'm a genius. Dimension 31x7, not super different from home, but there were these creatures. One was firing a gun and spinning himself around every other second, while the other hung out on his shoulder doing live commentary. Oh, I wanted to hang out with them so badly.
This one right here, 7, is in reference to Jack and Daxter, saying that one of them was spinning around and then the other one was on his shoulder doing live commentary. To the best of my knowledge, there is a visual on Sly Cooper in this game with the Dimensionator, aka the new Rhino 9. Then you do get a visual for Jack and Daxter. So the connections between them being represented in an audio way, and then at least 2 or 3 Easter eggs each visually is really telling. I just don't know what it means. You don't put Easter eggs in something randomly all the time. Not something so blatant when they had a game together where all 3 of them are a part of the same generation, and they were also in a PlayStation All-Stars together. It just seems like it can't be a coincidence. Here's another one. Yeah, I meant to, if I said Sly Cooper was PS3, it's probably because I'm sleepy as fuck. I apologize. I meant to say Sly Cooper is PS2.
I finally figured out a way to map even faster. Caden might kill me, but listen. Instead of all the cranking and pulling a trigger to use the Dimensionator, I just converted the whole thing into a helmet that runs on voice commands. I mean, he can't argue with the results, and if he does, I'll just complain about it here.
So he talks about being able to just put on a helmet and go to different dimensions. that sounds like PlayStation VR, but it is not a Easter egg because he doesn't talk about going to a dimension where people are using a headset to go to different dimensions. He's talking about him creating a headset so that he can go to different dimensions. And if you put on a VR headset, you are going to a different reality. So maybe, maybe not.
Dimension 242Y8, quite possibly the cutest dimension I've ever seen. Oh, the inhabitants were all made out of wool, I think. They could literally make anything. And there was a really pleasant voice following me around everywhere. Oh, it was incredible. Oh, and what's even better? I think I'm finally close to mapping my last dimension.
That is Sackboy. That's what is it? That's 7, 8, 9. So audio 9 is Sackboy.
So tomorrow I'm going to sleep.
Sorry, I fucked up.
I found out why Caden has been so stressed lately. This is my final recording. If you're listening to this, that means you didn't make it to the new dimension with us, and I'm so sorry. We're trying hard to get everyone now, but our race is scattered across so many dimensions. This is not farewell. I left a copy of my dimensional map in the archives and marked down where we're all going. I wish I could have left you a Dimensionator too, but hey, I'm only one line. I hope you find your way back to us, and if you do, please look me up. The name's Mags, and I'd love to hear your story.
Sad, real sad story. I think my food is here. Okay, so the biggest Easter eggs have visual representation. So let me. This is the Rhino. Sly Cooper and Jack and Dexter can be summoned using the Rhino. Anything that comes out of the Rhino causes an explosion. So, in a weird, similar way, it's kind of like summoning them from like Kingdom Hearts or something, where you know when they summon somebody from another world, you know, they help you out. But in this way, it's just like, hey, they drop down, cause an explosion. They're not really like fighting or anything. They're just there. Looks pretty. Moves around a little bit. So here we go. So, again, this is just one of the Sly Cooper Easter eggs here. That you guys are seeing for the first time. So this is Sly Cooper, the Easter egg. Let me get this. So this is a Sly Cooper Easter egg. It is the slide truck. I think this might be the one from PS2. They don't seem to be referring to any of the Sly Cooper from the PS3 or 4. No, I mean 3.
Wait, is this Ratchet and Clank using the yeah, it is.
And this is the Saber Tooth from Horizon Zero Dawn, which again is hot fire. Horizon Zero Dawn has gotten, or Aloy has gotten, so many fucking Easter eggs over the last, what is it, 4 years old now? Like, when did Horizon Zero Dawn come out? Like, yeah, 2018, so 2018, 19, 20, 21, about to come out in 22. So it's almost 5 years old. Next year, Horizon Zero Dawn will be 5 years old. And Aloy herself has been in now about to be 6 different video games. She is referred to in at least 8 or more video games. So, or
she's coming up there.
Yeah, she's referred to in 8 different videos. It is really, really crazy. Actually, I want to go to a different area so I can use this a little bit better. Kind of want to use it.
Let's do this.
The only thing I can say about that sheep, I think there was a gun called the Sheepinator, but the sheep in itself from the Sheepinator must have been an early. It must have been an early Easter egg. Must be an Easter egg that, Spyro the Dragon, which, as you know, weird thing. What the fuck am I over here? This is probably the worst place to summon anybody. Okay, here we go. This It's like his feet are through the ground. This is classic PS2, probably first ever version of Sly Cooper, and they put this motherfucker in the game. You do not do that if you're not trying to do something with the All-Stars. And here is Jack. You put infinite ammo on, you gotta get Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper, you're gonna get all. What was weird about this one, this was the really weird one. I like how when they summon him out, he does the superhero ground thing, right? He does. That's weird. That's weird. So, you put him down. He's a more detailed model, which again never really made a lot of sense to me because there has never been a very detailed model of Jack and Daxter. Like ever. You either get the PS2 version of Jack and Daxter, or you could have used Jack and Daxter from Lost Frontier, or what is it? Jack and Daxter, which was a lot more detailed, and that was from the PlayStation Move Heroes game. He was detailed. PlayStation All-Stars, I feel like he was a little bit more detailed than the PS2 version, but that's just my opinion. Because again, that's a PS3 version of Jack versus a PS2 version, even if it's in a game like that. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it, but very detailed, like out the ass detailed. The stitching on his clothes, like just a little bit too much detail. Even the stitches on his wraps on his hands is very, very detailed. There's ray tracing on his shell, real-time reflections on his goggles. His clothes are waving around and shit. A lot of care, a lot of love went into this Easter egg. But why? Why not just give him the Sly Cooper treatment by giving the version of Jack and Daxter from PS2? Why not just have the PS2 first edition Jack and Daxter from the Jack and Daxter 1? This is obviously Jack and Daxter from part 2 or 3. He looks way better than the PS2 version ever made him look. And you'll notice he has the gun pack, which again, you can see straight through, but there's no gun. He either comes in peace or he came and he didn't have the gun. It's interesting. It's really, really interesting that they had Jack and Daxter. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm really, really interested. PlayStation is trying to celebrate the characters, but they don't really talk that much about the Easter eggs in Ratchet and Clank. But I wish people would, because they got some crazy ass Easter eggs. I have not saw PlayStation talk about the Easter eggs like that or Sly Cooper. I have not. I saw Insomniac talk about it, but not like official play. I just thought it was interesting. That's the end of the show tonight. We will be here tomorrow for the PlayStation Legion Sunday show to cover more information about what happened this week and what might happen in the future. We are stepping foot into August tomorrow. 1st of August is tomorrow. It is going to be a very, very interesting month. I will talk to you about that tomorrow. Everybody have a good night. Get some rest. We're going live tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.